No smoke without a fire. You can taste it in the air. This unquenchable desire from my soul beyond repair. On the prowl, yeah, we like that. Hear the roar, I'm a beast, you're a wildcat. Can't be caged. Let the whole world know we'll never be tamed. Do you want domination? Power is the name of the game. We are royalty. Hunger running through our veins. Got the feel for power. Got the feel for power. Flows like water through the stream. On a roller naturally. Got the feel for power. Got the feel. Like the devil in my rearview. No, he's never far away. You know God has to forgive you, and I don't believe in fate. No hesitation. Show me what you're hiding up your sleeve. What are you willing to lose to gain more than you could dream? Keep on those toes, or go down like dominoes. Got the feel for.
This is Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everybody. I hope you didn't miss us too much. We are back once again for Spring 2v2s. We were in so many amazing regions yesterday. We had the Middle East, we had Southeast Asia, and now we head on over to, I guess a few thousand miles away into Europe for 2v2s today. My name is Keg, and I'm joined by my friend, my best friend in the whole wide, I don't even say beyond the universe, maybe,
Wow.
you know, the whole wide state, let's say. No, I'm
Okay,
just kidding. It's
cool.
wild.
I'll take it. What's up, guys? How's it going? We're here in the old reliable EU bracket. We already got a heater coming at you for our first match of the day, but, you know, hope you guys are enjoying a nice little Saturday morning, I guess, for most people who are probably watching it. Or maybe in Europe bracket, it's like afternoon, right? What's the time difference? I always forget.
I don't know. I honestly
It's like really
just
afternoon
guess.
there, I think. It might be
I think
evening
so.
there.
I know like around 2 p.m. my time, it's like evening-ish for the people in Europe, but I don't know, it's 8 a.m. for me. That's all I know. And let me tell you, time is one of the most confusing things I have ever seen in my life, Walt.
It's you know, it's a pretty brutal construct. just keeps moving. The cruel unending march, as it were. It's, you know, what can you do about it? Except watch more Brawlhalla. We're going to be having a really good match for our first one here today. You were telling me right before we started, we have our previous winter champs from just a couple months ago, Taya and Ahmet. And they're going to be playing against Blues and Cresu, if I'm pronouncing that correctly.
Yes.
Excited to see it. I mean, I think twos as a format, I talked about this a lot for the Southeast Asia bracket yesterday. I was really interested in seeing how specifically the dex changes affected a twos format. I think a lot of players were actually really excited for these changes as well. And the gameplay largely looked the same to me, like from a macro level, but I do think that there were improvements made across the board as a result from this change. So I'm really excited to see how it goes with one of our bigger regions donning it now over today, and then I guess North America is going to be happening tomorrow. It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, I was really happy with Southeast Asia yesterday. It seemed like even though it was still the Keith show, everyone had caught up a lot more than we hadn't seen even from Winters. And so yeah. I could definitely see a reality where maybe mid-season summer comes around and maybe Keith gets dethroned. But people who are just Europe enjoyers are probably wondering who the heck we're talking about. It's the champion, excuse me, not the cherub of Southeast Asia. So we're heading on over. We have the champions of Winter 2v2s locking into the lobby. Blues and Cresu are players that we have seen quite a bit in the past, mostly in the 1v1 sphere. Over in 2v2s though, Blues and Cresu, they have found a lot of success. I haven't personally seen them play in a while, but right now we are just in the hodgepodge of teams that have a lot of pro play experience. I'm looking in the same bracket. We have Munir, Akno, and Sarme, Snowsu going up against each other. And in upper round 16, this is where we're going to see the fat really get trimmed out wall.
Yeah, absolutely. I am very interested in the legend selection as well, right? So weapon-wise, a lot of the consistent themes that we have been saying, whether it's ones or twos, are, you know, gauntlets are in a really, really good spot overall. Sword is feeling pretty nice. Cassidy is like an insane legend, especially in actually in like a lot of the brackets that we saw. There was a ton of Cassidy. Oh, yeah. However, I'm seeing Ahmet lock in the Devil Jin, which, you know, good weapon selection right there with the gauntlets and bow. And then Taya with the Rick, with the axe and blasters. And blasters was like a huge question mark weapon for me. I think they're in a pretty good spot overall, but the biggest question for people that were playing like really stacked, like slanted weapon sides of like, oh, I have a Cassidy, but my hammer is so amazing. The question is, how good are my blasters in that question, or in that situation? This one is going to be a little bit more interesting to me because you have a lot of good finishing tools with the blasters, but you have a lot of good enabling tools with the axe. I think it's going to be a fun combination to check out.
I'm really interested in the coverage coming out from the red team, and that's going to be Ahmed and Taya. The fact that I know Ahmed normally is a 1v1 Petra god, and he is just so scary and neutral. This is 2v2s, and you're completely right, Walt, where it's mostly macro play, where you're bouncing off not only your teammate, but you have so many more variables that, you know, coming from personal experience and just watching a lot of these matches in the 2v2s, right? Don't see as much Petra as you used to, despite having such a great kit, especially in 2v2s. I think this bow is going to make a big difference. We actually see the double Devil Jin locking in. And that's going to be Cresu doing the same.
I'm wondering how this is going to turn out, especially like I always kind of raise an eyebrow a little bit when I see identical weapons spreads on teams, because it's like if you get caught, especially on double bow, I feel like that can be a pretty big weakness, honestly, for a twos format. You get a lot of blind spots. It's really hard to enable your combos and strings into your teammate, especially with DI being online with the identical weapons. Obviously, ideal case is you put your Devil Jin on gauntlets, so you have a pretty hard finisher, and then you can keep your Kaya on basically any weapon, depending on the situation. But we'll see how game number one goes.
You say that, and I don't disagree, but we did see double spear yesterday, and it worked out really well. So I think it comes down to whether or not we see good comms coming from Cresu and Blue. Maybe we see a reality where Blue takes more grounded control. It startups off of like D-lights into maybe something that enables aerial play for Cresu to follow up off of Nair and Sair. But we'll wait and see how that plays plays out. Early on,
Yeah.
though, high defense from Blue. Not faring the best in the world.
Oh, listen,
137.
I think I was proven wrong right from the start. Okay, so it's just signatures, right? Like, that's all you had to do to get a couple BOGO stocks off the red team. This is a really fast and hot start for the blue team.
Absolutely. Where's Ahmed going to find any value in these gauntlets? We find it right away. That's going to be a good way to start things off. Recovery's out from Ahmed's side. Kresu, what do we find here? Follow-ups galore coming up from both of these players. It's looking good now that we're seeing a little bit more coverage coming through with the axe. Oh,
Okay,
double
except
KO.
two potentially? Not
No.
quite. Okay, we do get the
Who
wall touch. It's a
survived?
shallow one. Yeah, he had one more piece of movement economy was Kresu. Or, excuse me, yeah, able to make it around. Ground pound comes through, tie with 2-piece. Yeah, just disengages. Continue with the 1v1 ISO, and that was a crazy good Sair to just get a little bit more damage on the way out towards the left lesson. Wasn't able to find the stock quite yet, but it's real close.
Going back to those longer range weapons we talked about, I'm happy to see both these teams are finding a lot of value in them. The bow specifically, Taya right now has been dominating on the blasters, catching landings off of blue team members and ensuring that there's just no comfortable, safe landing space for either one of these players. As I say that though, Ahmed does fall. Kresu in a scary spot. Dare doesn't
Underneath, you
connect.
wrap around.
Ahmed wraps
Nice.
around, you're completely right. But that allows Kresu to get back onto the stage. Falls
God.
into the recovery.
Best case
Now
scenario?
Taya- Yeah, Taya's the only one left with 2 stocks.
Yeah, and this Rick is just absolutely putting work right now.
Really not often we see a Barraza.
Yeah, absolutely. Playing it really, really slow too, right? Like not super overcommittal, just taking the stairs where they're open, and then if Ahmed's in position to get a follow-up or at least engage for Taya, then they get to go to work. This is a lot of extra credit and still hanging on to the stock too.
233. That's ridiculous. Nair comes down. Literally anything will take down Taya.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a misleading lead, right? Because you can see once you get the offset here, you force Taya into a 2v1 situation, and both blue team members are pretty healthy. So even though Red was ahead on stocks, it leads a little bit more to be desired. It's not a true lead, and we're seeing blue team potentially run away with this now.
High defense off of the Barraza pick though, and Taya, as soon as he can pick up Axe, if he does, he has a lot of capabilities for ledge guarding. I'm thinking Barraza neutral sig could absolutely turn this into a 1v1.
It's a long button though, and with disarms coming through, there's the first swing off the left side. Yeah, you're tunneling down to try to get the first stock, but you cannot challenge the spear on the edge guard. There's the
Oh, double
pogo.
pogo.
One more piece of movement. Ground pound comes through. Oh, weapon toss hits his head on his teammate on the head.
Oh, double miss
Unlucky.
signatures from Taya's side. No weapon at all. Evade blew perfectly. The
Wait,
angle
that'll-
doesn't connect.
That evasion was insane. It might not be enough. Taya has to play this so well though. Weapon toss comes through. Weapons come online. Recovery drifts it back, but it doesn't even matter. The coverage of the spear ground pound will secure that first game. And like I said, that lead is more than meets the eye, right? It was a lead in favor of Taya and Ahmet, and it swung around in a moment's notice thanks to that 2v1 ISO.
I gotta say, man, despite not winning game 1, MVP has to go to Taya, dude. The movement that we saw from the Rick was unbelievable in his evasiveness for that 1v2. It's just... Blue played it better. Blue got the double, triple, quadruple pogo on both sides of the ledge guard, got the ground pounds when necessary, really had Rick's number for a while, but just the sheer movement that we saw from Taya and the game sense that came with it
Yeah.
was huge in my book.
Yeah, I mean, hey, kudos to Blues and Kresu as well for being able to take that first game. The damage numbers do suggest like the weapon spread will probably be favored in the Kaya Spear and then the Zariel Bow a little bit more, just because it's slanted a little bit more damage for either of those weapons. But we did see the first stock be basically a 2-for-1 with the double bow equip. So to your point earlier, I don't think it's as bad of a situation as I was making it out to be.
I think this could be a set that turns into a game 5 right here. I think Ahmed had an uncharacteristically quiet game 1, did find some value off of the bow, immediately fast tracks the gauntlets, which I know him for so well in both 1v1s and 2v2s. I could see him turning up to be much more active here. Oh no, directional input
yes.
doesn't work out. There is a punish wall. That is unfortunate.
It's a stock trade though, so we do see Taya take one back. First stock on 2 members here. Pretty high damage. Taya's going to get knocked up the right side. We do hear the disarm come from the Zariel in the blue suit. Not quite enough, though. Finally, Taya will fall off the right side. This Zariel in blue, though, is hurting real bad. Anything will do, and there it is. Oh my god, okay. What a statement.
Not bad, not bad. Blue down to 1 stock in the blink of an eye. So far, this coverage has been fantastic from the red team. Kresu going for desperation signatures now, looking for that extra coverage, ensuring that right now both the blue and red team have to be staying in the air. Ty absolutely doing the same, Ahmed as well. But off of the air though, great play for Kresu to nearly even things up. Weapon throw doesn't connect, Ahmed's out of options, no way back onto the platform. It is still a very subtle lead for the blue team.
Okay. I mean, this is crazy from Blues and Kresu, right? Like, Taya and Ahmed, the winter champs, you know, and they are looking really calm, cool, and collected in this game number 2 with a set count lead currently. Seeing the 1v1s. Seeing the weapon toss come through, maybe force Taya into spending a little bit more movement before you can touch the ground. And look at that, Kresu already in position to knock him off the right side blast zone. Blue team in pretty good position, but like I said before, this is a misleading lead from the blue team, because if the stop goes and they can find the 2v1 combo before the respawn comes through, it's gonna be bad, and we find it!
Wonderful work, Walt. You called it perfectly. Kresu's now in a very tough spot. 1v2. Ahmed should be the weak link here. Kresu wants to opt to go towards him and maybe find that 1v1, but he's not going to be able to. Ty's coverage is going to be huge with those blasters. Anywhere he goes, it will be the coverage to follow up. Ahmed gets activated. The dare for the follow-up. The end like...
Oh my gosh!
That's what you want. And we haven't even set.
Wow, dude, Taya finished that stock all Rick Grimes. He goes, we can combo together. We can do this together. That was insane. Holy moly. I was going to say, look, it looked like Blues and Kresu were really in the driver's seat to make this a 2-0 situation. But we're talking about the winter champs, baby.
Oh, man, treating them like zombies now. It's an even set, my friend, and we're not going to be heading back to Small Wasteland. Instead, I believe we're going to Shinchigana instead. That's going to benefit, I think, the blue team a little bit more. You're going to have some more platforms to work off of. No, sorry, I had my stages wrong. It's going to be no platforms at all. And it's going to be a long lead way for the double bow. I could see a reality where maybe Taya struggles more. You're not going to have that blaster close coverage anymore. There's going to be more escape room.
Yeah, and Ahmed actually put in so much work in that last game. Basically like 100 damage more than everyone else in the field, largely in part thanks to those gauntlets. Like we said, it's a weapon that's in a really good spot in this current meta, so not surprising to see that much damage come through. Look at this early stock, potentially from Ahmed. A statement. And this is a 2v1 combo as well. They're going to get 2 potentially, just not quite enough juice on that last hit. But no movement, so there wasn't going to be a wall touch. This is already an amazing lead for Red.
Yeah, we have to see some stable coverage coming out from the blue team. The fact that we saw Taya go for that side sig and having the lead way to do so was so huge. I didn't think he'd get as active in this matchup. But here we are, blue team fighting brawl for brawl. Very scrappy playstyle. Taya for the follow-ups off of Ahmed, the activator. What can Taya do here? What can blue team do here is the better question.
I was going to say the blue team's Zariel Sig missing is actually such a bad situation for them because they really need a stock fast. And they're not able to find anything. The recovery from the Rick Grimes off the top is going to get 1 there. Doesn't quite connect, but the recovery from the Ahmed finds another bit of damage as well. This is just going from bad to worse, Keg.
What can blue team do? Anywhere they go, there's coverage. Taya for the escape. Recoveries have drowned. And the blue team's trying to find something in this matchup. They were 1 game ahead. Now it's tied up. Finally, a double KO to relieve some of that pressure. You got a weapon starve, man.
It's almost a pretty rough situation, too, because I talk about this so often in the 2s format. Like, you low-key don't want to KO both of them at the same time unless you can get a combo like that. Okay, we're seeing some signs of life from Blue. Windmill comes through. Nice save from Taya, but it wasn't enough movement to get the wall touch. Wait, Blue team's getting back in this. We see some motion from Blue. Okay, and just like that, they've swung the lead back.
This is unbelievable, whoa! Recoveries in the sky again, Blue! Thank God you have Kaya defense to save the day!
Okay. And I'll say it for 3 games in a row until everyone understands it. It is a fake lead for now. We have to see Blues play this really, really safe. And look at this, immediately disengaging until his partner comes back. We're not falling for the same trap again.
No, Blue playing it safe. Let's guard is out. Taya dividing out the 1v1s. Opposite the same. It was Devilton versus Devilton. Who can be more devilish between the two? That's the big question. Sarah's out into a leadway. Sidesig underway. Cressus barely survives and still cannot get back onto the ledge. But Cressus bait. Blue sends Taya into the sky. Recovery is out. Cressu
Oh my
falls.
god. Wow. I feel like Cressu just got destroyed by both. They just got tunneled down. What was that reversal? Oh my goodness. Ahmet and Taya, it looked like a generational lock-in at the start of that game until Cressu and Blues really made them sweat. It's going to be set point, though, now for Ahmet and Taya, our winter champs. Can they close it out now? Because I feel like after watching that game, you do not want to give the blue team time.
It's not fair, man. We have to see another game from these guys. This has been so fun. The fact that we're seeing both teams be so resilient while locking in and just finding these opportunities that most players, especially in 2v2, would not find. It's been so cool.
All right, let's load over to Western Air Temple. We will see one big soft platform to be able to play off of. Or a couple soft platforms to be able to play off of. Perhaps that enables the Barraza recoveries. You can reset some of your movement. I mean, it looks like they're just going to scrap, though, based on the last 3 games we've seen.
I mean, Taya at least picks up X first. I'm assuming maybe we'll see Neutral Sig come out a little bit more off of those soft platforms. That would be my ideal. I think that'd be sick to see, but I assume as soon as possible he's going to want to pick up blasters. There it is. Sidesig is out. Cressy's back onto the left.
Oh my god.
Nope.
No, it's a wall touch. It's a wall touch.
Really? Okay.
All right. Seeing just switching from coast to coast. I love the patience from Taya, right? Just hold your ground. And you found the quick 3-piece as well. The Zariel signature does find the pick up there on the blue side. Sair comes through. It's not enough to disarm, not enough for the stock, but the recovery from the blasters, that's what I was just talking about. Able to get first strike.
This has been so nice, breaking that seal open. Both the blue team now down to their second stock. Look at his evasiveness, though. Cressu's playing for ledge. Does not want to fall into that 2v1.
Oh, nice interrupt. Really, really nice. That definitely was going to be Taya's stock off the left.
Do here. He was trying to find the 1v1. He's unarmed. That spear not finding a lot of activation. It's bow instead right now.
Wow, yeah, the discipline from Taya has been really, really good. And I mean, this is the way you play the weapon, right? Like, he's not really overextending, going for edge guards, tries to find the interrupt at the perfect point of the Zariel signature, but it was not quite enough. And I like that he didn't even attempt to come back. This is a big thing I see in South America brackets and 2s as well, where they know the stock's going to be over. You don't want to force a weird offset situation where a lead just snowballs out of control.
You live together, you fall together, and so far we're seeing red team go in unison. Again, making sure the 2v1s are not going to be a possibility until the very, very end. Neutral Sig comes through. Taya takes Cressu away. What can Blue do now? He has to play invasive. Find an activation off of that bow. D-Light into his Sair was a great way
recovery
to get Taya off Cressu's back. But still, the fall comes through. Having to find a way, get back into things. There is out. Recovery.
Oh my gosh. The enablers. Wow. Okay. He's though for the most part. Okay, axe recovery, one of the first ones we've seen from him all set pretty much. Finds a stock. Can they get a second one?
High in the air, fishing for that nair. Oh, sorry, dare, excuse me. Blue, what can we do? It's gonna be Ahmet again, holding for the ledge guard.
Off stage. Watch out for Ahmet. Okay, he makes it back. Real scary situation. Yeah, first stock to fall means there's a lot of potential damage on the table here. Taya can only find a 2-piece there because Ahmet was getting diced up in the Zariel Ditto. While that came through, disarm, but importantly, no stock taken. So you don't want to put Taya in this position again. Oh, accidentally hits the teammate as well. Okay, fighting back off the corner. Ahmet's going absolutely crazy off the right side as well. But we're seeing feet planted on the ground for all 4 players for the most part. I heard a disarm, but from who, it doesn't matter. Ahmet's down. Taya's just running away, spending all the movement. Only a nair comes through. That was probably best case scenario for Red to not even take that much damage.
Taya was weaponless and now has axe out. Recovery unbound and time.
Next recovery
one
KOs.
hit away.
Okay,
No.
gauntlets are disarmed. That's pretty important.
Not just yet, though. The light into a recovery.
That's it.
That's Presto gone. Potentially for the set. Kaya traded out. 1v1 now.
No, what?
Kaya versus the
We
Devil
stole the
Jin.
gauntlets! He yoinked
There
the
it is.
gauntlets away! This is recovery! Okay, dodge comes through. Let's see if Ahmed clocks that for the next time because we're seeing a lot of side lights now.
40, 150. Blue without a weapon. Ahmed for the ledge guard. Blue has so little options.
Got
Goes
it.
for full recovery.
Not yet,
Blue
not yet.
Survives. Blue drops down.
Okay,
onto the
we gotta...
ledge.
It's a disarm. It's a disarm and a weapon starve too. We'll see the spawn come through. Okay. Guarding
pick it
that
up?
spawn.
Can he get
Oh
it?
no!
Oh.
This is the window. This is the window that Blues needs.
There it is. There. Hit rid of Ahmed, the fly against your
There.
swatter. What can you do? 180, one more recovery, and that is the end of your upper bracket run. Mara's out. Recovery
Ahmed's
doesn't
playing
connect.
this
Ahmed
super
the same. Oh, this
Wait,
is so
no
tough.
movement, no
Mara.
movement. Okay, he's
One
touching
more.
down.
Another.
This is insane. He's going for the weapon too. Okay, Bo Ditto, Bo Ditto.
Who's the better archer? Well, who's the better archer? It's Blue again.
Oh, right! He was unarmed. He was unarmed, so it wasn't
One
enough.
option, Ahmed. Look at Blue.
Wow,
He's
this is
playing so
insane. This is
patiently.
like one light attack. It's over.
We're so
Oh my gosh, we're going to game 5? What is this set, dude?
Dude, Blue, 760 damage in that game.
Holy.
730.
That was crazy. I cannot believe what we saw. I feel like the 1v1, like you could really tell some of the nerves were kicking in once it came down to it. And then the weapon starve a little bit too much. Tried to go for some just neutral attacks to maybe just lightly push it off and find a blast zone. Just barely not enough damage in a few different situations. Somehow Blues pulls that one out to force the game 5. Are you serious? This is crazy.
Either Shin Shigami or Fortress of Lions. We're heading over to Lions. I'm sorry, replay guy. No time to wait. We gotta see how this game 5 plays out.
Wow, and the name of the game for at least the first couple of these games in this set has been catching people off of respawns, right? I feel like Ahmed and Taya really on their first stock did a great job at recognizing that they needed to come off the respawn platforms together. Maybe we're getting a remake here, it looks like. Oh, okay, I guess they're just waiting. Let's get into it.
I mean, that was an unusually quiet game from Taya's side. It was really the Blue and Ahmed show. The fact that they were able
Oh my
to
God,
bounce
oh my
off
God.
each other just like now. Ahmed goes for the clash. At least stop the damage before it gets worse. But look how heavily damaged Red Team is. They have to play it safe, but they have no choice other than to engage. There's so much defense on both Taya's, Rick, and Blue.
Oh, what a
Taya's the
reversal!
first to fall. That's huge, and there's no trade just yet. Ahmed has to play it safe and go for the ledge.
Wait, this is tempo now, right? Like, even if you just maintain parity and trade stocks back, Blue Team has a really good lead right now. Keg, this could be over in just a couple minutes. I'm really concerned now for Red Team's prospects. Let's see what they can do.
Is this the end of their upper bracket run? We had seen Red Team have that driver.
Oh, no!
The whole time! Not what you want! Rick takes down the devil, but it's his own!
The devil on my shoulder, but it turned out it was my guardian angel all along. Red Team, situation going from bad to worse right now. They really need to put something together quick, but the Blue Team is just approaching red damage right now. Recovery will find one. Second one is going to be close, especially if the Zariel can push one off. Just an end light to push off the left side. We're going to tunnel for it. You got to right now to force the situation. Okay, this is another 2v1. Just get out of there if you're Blues. You gotta.
Cover back out. There's underway. What can we find? It's going to be a signature that doesn't connect from Crestu's side. Again, these blasters, they've been scary. We're seeing some team damage come through. Recovery doesn't connect. Blue force to disengage. Catches the nair off of their own landing. Taya, again, where's the enablement? How do we get back into this neutral sing?
Wow. Dude, Taya cannot find anything. Okay, counter hit was necessary for Ahmed. Taya was absolutely going to lose the stock off the right side. See Red Team split up. The ground pound comes through off the left and make it a double. Blue Team is in such a good spot to close this one out after a cinematic game 4.
Blue and Crestu are activated right now, dude. They are looking to go for that grand final spot. We're already in top 16. What can we find here now? Taya again. How do you get back into this? Recovery is out. So little options left there. I'm sorry, D-like to start things off. Maybe there's a chance side sig doesn't connect. It is a blender. And I don't know who's making a stew of who.
Nice save.
Blue. The save off of the recovery. The velocity
Okay.
shut down. Ahmed
This
was in
is
such
so
a
much
terrible
damage.
spot. There it is. There is out. Cresu falls. Blue 2v1. Recovery doesn't connect, and Blue, the damage is out. Ahmed needs to find the follow-up. Sweat beats are underway. The recovery doesn't connect, and Blue is gone.
Yeah, just got to disengage now if you're Cresu. You have to just disengage. Yeah, this is so tough.
One more.
Oh, recovery from Blues is just going to slow the pace down, right? You have so much runway. If you're the blue team, you found the three-piece. Sarah chase dodge to the left to try to zero in on Taya for the stock. Is it going to be a pogo? Just jump down, maybe go for a D-light to cover the jump. Nothing. Okay, Taya makes their way back. Double chase dodge towards the center. Make his way towards the lion emblem. Not getting too much more damage after that, but Taya has to play this so safe. Actually, Ahmed does too, and it's just too late. The double KO finds it, and Blues and Cresu will close that one out in style after a Game 5 knockout.
What an incredible comeback from Blues and Cresu. That was unbelievable.
I can't believe how insane that set was. That was so sick. For our first set of the, actually, one of the first sets of the day, actually. Are we for real right now? This is crazy.
That's a certified Springs 2v2 moment right there. I gotta say, we are seeing some of the hypest games I have seen, period, so far this tournament, both in 1v1s and 2v2s. And you're right, Walt, if that's the tempo setter that we have, I can only imagine what the rest of the games in this block are going to be like.
Yeah, wow, what a great set. Congrats to Blue and Cresu for taking out the winter champs. In the winner side, at least, Taya and Ahmed will get a second chance in elimination bracket. But yeah, I mean, like, quickly looking at some of the stats from game number 5 while we wait for our next set, I think you had said at the end of game 4, it really felt like Taya wasn't super activated in that last game, or in the last 2 games, right? A little under 300 damage, definitely at the bottom of the 4 players in terms of just overall damage, versus the first couple of games that Red Team won. Taya was like a great enabler, the blasters were finding their mark on a lot of KOs. We just really weren't seeing that at the last game.
And when we always talk about how 2v2 is this macro game, and we saw Blues and Cresu really change it up. They started playing more towards ledges. They started finding these way off-stage combos off of each other, dividing out 1v1s versus Ahmed and Taya to disable the fact that we could see those 2v1 combo strings that those two made such a big paramount usage of in games 2 and 3. And again, they had that recognition. They won out because of it.
That's right. Yeah, we also have some fun stats that I don't think anyone at home is able to see. So there's a chart for damage taken over time. It's actually like a really cool like bar chart. And you can see basically for the blue team, the area under the curve. I'm going to introduce some math for you guys. I used to be an engineer, so I can do this. It's huge for blue teams between first and second stock, which means they just lived forever. And it's just being able to hang on to the stock for that long, right? We saw it was like both blue team members were at 2 stocks apiece, while Taya and Ahmed fell to their last. It was just so much tempo and so much momentum to carry into that last game 5. Really good stuff.
I haven't passed a math class since middle school, dude. You can be the engineer here.
It's area under the curve. That's all you have to do.
Sure,
let's talk about our next match, though,
because
I think they're already striking stages. XJ Cool J and Thomas, I think is
Thomas. Yep.
Yeah, Thomas versus J44L and Fozy.
That's right, Thomas, formerly S-Grape, coming into things here. The Teska Diana combo. What year am I in where I see a Diana in pro play?
And the Bryn as well is making me real happy. Let's get into game number 1, though. See what happens here. We did see, I think we're going to get a reset, but we saw a decent bit of Teska in the Southeast Asia bracket. So we do see the battle boots doing a decent bit of work. Teska just overall a pretty powerful pick. Signature kit's pretty amazing as well. Should be pretty exciting, all things considered. The Bryn is really exciting as a pick for me as well, though, because I think we saw someone swap to it in Southeast towards the end of the bracket, right?
We did. We did. I wasn't a fan of it just because, again, if I remember, that player had really slow signature outputs on their previous legend. It's escaping me who that was right now. I want to say it was a Zol.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think you're right.
And it was just, again, you had slow signature output. The axe for them wasn't finding a lot of value. I gotta say, my Bryn stocks are a little low right now because of that. But new region, different player. Can't take my own biases into that. If we can see the Bryn find value here, especially in the double Bryn, I think there could be a lot of extra added value. Especially, again, low signature startup. You could pull some nasty combos off of it because it gives you enough time to react.
I was going to say, if you weren't big on one Bryn, what about two Bryns? That could change everything for you, right?
That sounds like paradise to me.
Looks like we're just waiting to get started, folks. But yeah, we see Thomas on the Tesca. The Diana's also a fun pick as well. It always raises the questions of how good are your blasters to me. So we're going to see how that works out. And yeah, the double Bryn on the other side for J44L and Fozy should be pretty interesting. It looks like we are going to go back to striking stages, so we should be back into game one in just a moment.
I just got to say, I'm so surprised to see Diana. I mean, ranked 2v2s, you see Diana quite a bit. Her offstage potential, her signatures can be unbelievable. Neutral sig blasters is great. The whole bow kick can just disrupt your day. A long stage like this can find a lot of value for XJ Cool J, but if there's something that we've learned from 2v2s, again, it's the macro game. If you have low startups like that, it can be very tough and it's easy to disrupt.
Yeah, 100%. Alright, so we're going to get into game number one. Double Bryn action. That was an early KO. Was that sweat exhausted recovery, I guess?
I believe so.
I saw sweat beads, yeah. Wow, early stock for Diana right there. Making some action happen. Second pickup happens. The dodge out. This is already setting the tone. Look at how much carry potential the Diana can have with how much damage output.
Oh, for sure. We're seeing those signatures come through. Of course, as we say that, that's going to be an early stock KO. That's XJ Cool J gone. Thomas not too far behind. I gotta say, though, you know, realizing that Fozzie's in the lobby, or Fozy, excuse me, we haven't seen Lance at all in 2v2.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my
that was
lord.
Sick! Oh, nice save, but yeah, Thomas just comes right through.
Thomas says you are drowning today.
Wow, that was so sick. I think that was slide charge off stage with the signature too, and just timed it perfectly to find the grab that we were looking for. Thomas's Tesca just going off right now, and blue team is already down to their last stock. They're already in yellow. They're already taking so much damage. Both these Bryns are just kind of head on a swivel, figuring out how they can get back into this game.
This is execution right now. J4 and Fozy, I don't know how they're going to get back into this. Recovery number one does connect. Fozy side. Neutral sig is out. Good recognition there, but look at that damage. Anything from Thomas's kit will end this game. But neutral sig doesn't connect. Fozy and company staying in the air. Good bait. That's one. Recovery potentially number two. Doesn't connect.
Yeah, I mean, this is just imagination for game one. Red team had so much runway. You could have gotten the stock any which way. Color it by number. It don't even matter. Put a one on the board, bro. Game number one going over to the Tesca and the Diana. Pretty impressive so far.
Gotta say, I'm still surprised that we're seeing Fozy lock in the Bryn. I really thought for sure after a rough game one like that, we'd see his legendary Orion come back through, but Lance hasn't been seen, at least in our casting block.
Yeah, we did get one in Southeast Asia, right? And it was a little bit or maybe we did, I think so, because it's a little bit problematic with like how long the buttons are. I can't recall the player off the top of my head, but
I don't remember that.
Maybe I'm tripping right now, but
no, you're the engineer, man. I believe you.
it's a tricky weapon. I think you have a lot of power potential with it, but it's just such long buttons a lot of the time that you really have to play passively. And I think Red Team is not allowing that to be the case.
Oh, J4. That was,
oh my gosh, he got both. That's one stock.
Oh no! Looked like a missed input off that jump. J4 struggling to get his head above water. Had the opportunity to catch the ledge. And unfortunately, there was great recognition from XJ to shut it down.
Yeah, I was going to say super heads up play from XJ to not press the button too early, knowing that blue was going to go for the team save. Make sure you secure the stock, and just like that, they got another BOGO as well. Great spacing out from XJ. The Sair just sneaks its way through as S-Creep was in disadvantage. Oh my gosh, again, look at this from XJ Cool J. My god.
I hate to call things pretty early, Walt, but this is kind of a team diff right now. This double Bryn is not really working out. Desperation 6 coming through. That's 3 in a row now from J4. One of them does connect. Ground pound's underway. J4 looking for any opportunity to even this up.
Yeah, and importantly, it didn't disarm. I mean, these blasters are putting in so much work for XJ, especially at the spacing that the double Brin is allowing him to play at right now. So, seeing XJ get a little bit more chip damage. Oh my gosh, D-Light into Sair. Let's see. Oh, and the Sair on the left side is so heads up. It actually just completely prevented Bozy from getting into the action there, trying to go for a team save. And I mean, this game's over. I'm just going to call it right now. It's done.
Yeah. Yeah, and as valuable as Bryn can be, unfortunately, she suffers from the fact that you have very specific and predictable angles that both of your weapons work off of. Low signatures, easy to punish. I don't like this double Bryn combo, and I'm fully expecting a legend swap after this.
I think you have to, right? Like, you're going to go down 2-0 now. You really just need a swap to even just get data on what you could get going here versus this red team, but it's not going to happen here. This is already a huge amount of damage. 5 stocks gone. Only lost 1 off of Thomas. This is a crazy showing for game number 2. What a sequence. How long was that game, Keg? Like a minute?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm sure someone in chat can let us know, but 470 damage coming up with the Diana, 505 from Thomas, and J4 had 130. That's truly unlucky. Are we just running it? Okay, no. We're running it back very quickly. Bozy swaps over to the Orion. This is what I was expecting to see from the jump. Finally, the Lance comes through. I think this is going to be a lot better, at least of a series for blue team.
Probably a better comfort pick. I'm still a little nervous about if the Rocket Lance is equipped with how fast XJ is playing, but maybe maybe it kind of threatens some of the space that XJ has been allowed to operate in while those blasters are online. But let's see if blue team can get one on the board.
I think this could be a really good counter to maybe XJ's blasters. If you can get these early nairs off either the Fear or the Lance, just a way to shut down the momentum that XJ's been able to build up. Never mind, I'm just gonna stop talking.
Oh, jeez, okay. Yeah, and the interrupts from XJ's Diana have been honestly incredible in this pretty quick set so far. Oh, the GC and then the side switches too. This is what I mean, right? Like the target swaps have just been so good, and blasters as a weapon are really well positioned to be able to kind of feign some aggression towards one side and then just say, oh, you know what? I actually am just going to go the other way.
It's so malleable for XJ and Thomas. They are having both grounded cover, and then one would stay in the air. Then they would swap around, divide out these 1v1s. That's stock number 1 gone. Side sig is out. Not bad so far for blue team, but Thomas is still on his 3rd.
Yeah, and pretty healthy too at that. We do see the battle boost equipped, great enabling weapon for the Tesca. That signature kick can really get some things moving here. Bow is online, which didn't do a lot of damage for XJ, admittedly. Only 51 in the previous game. So this might be kind of the fracture point for the red team if blue team wants an opportunity to get in. But as I say it, a quick 4-piece from XJ forces one off stage, and Thomas picks up the pieces off the left side. So maybe the bow was just hiding in wait all the time, all the while. This is crazy.
I mean, yeah, did we really see much bow from the first 2 games? I don't think so.
Not a lot, not a lot. Yeah, and again, it was only 51 damage in the previous game from XJ. So now we're seeing it basically equipped for at least half of this game. Off stage again, maybe a ground pound. No, a lot of respect. And the target swaps again, dude. This is so sick.
Yeah, I really like how there's mix-ups in terms of just how aggressive we're seeing offstage play come through. Recovery from Thomas, the reversal. That's so unlucky. J4 thought he had the opportunity to end that second stock early. The answer is no.
Gosh.
Bozy's gone for the set. This is J4's only chance.
That's it. That's it. Goodbye.
Red team wins.
Oh my gosh, dude. I feel like we were talking so much about XJ's target swapping, decision making. Listen, take all the time you need, man, because I'm with you. But Thomas played that so well too. Being able to operate off of blasters hit directions was really, really amazing. And not to mention, we were saying the bow was kind of a non-factor in some of these other games. It did like a pretty modest amount of damage in that last one, and it also picked up a lot of stocks. That was a stomping, but it was really, really fun to watch.
My favorite kind of stomping, just some wild, certifiably insane combos coming up from both these teams, man. I mean, good lord. On the bright side, though, we have to take our breath, or at least I do. I don't want to have a heart attack 2 matches in. maybe 3. So paramedics are on their way. Don't you worry. We're going to go to a small break and get our next set up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legends. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, folks, to the Brawlhalla 2v2 Spring Championships. My name is Walter, and I am joined by Keg. We just saw our winter champs, Ahmed and Taya, get kind of upset pretty hard.
Oh, yeah.
Followed by XJ Cool J and Thomas putting on a freaking clinic in the previous set. So we needed a couple of minutes to just take a breather, maybe settle some things down. We got a few more sets with you guys before we swap our casters on this broadcast here. But I don't know, man. Like you said it before the break. How are you feeling? Have you settled down since?
No, I am jumping around. Look at me. I am as energetic as I can possibly be. We're old, Walt. You know, we're boomers now. We are unks. We can't 6-7 as hard as we used to. So we need to take more time.
People don't want to know about how I used to not be unk. We used to not be unks. Before we were unks, we were not unks. But that's like the natural, you know, lifespan of how this goes. But listen, let's just get into our next match. We didn't even get to intro our players yet. It's Sage and Reze versus the Leo and Yakame. And I'm liking what I'm seeing with the Sidra crossover, because we were talking about some cannons in earlier brackets yesterday. Fun weapon to watch. Let's get into it.
You know what? I'm just going to temper all my expectations. We've seen some wild combos from every single team thus far today. I expect this cannon to do some wild stuff. Arbiter versus Onyx. I am curious to see how this matchup plays out against the double gauntlets in cannon. I don't know anymore. Right away, Sage and Reze are looking fantastic in their coverage.
Yeah, I feel like in a vacuum right now, the gauntlets are just a better weapon than sword, but you know, it's all situational. Twos is a different format, so let's see. The party started. Okay. The Avatar brings it off stage. A recovery just forces a disarm situation, but look at this. Little Sarah's off the backboard right here. Traded stocks? No, it's just going to be one in favor of blue team. Arbiter picks up the cannon once again, but flipped out of the sky means it's going to be a stock in reply. Plenty of movement to make it back, though, and touch the wall. The Onyx is pretty hurt here on this first stock, though, but they're just trying to rack up a little bit more, and just like that, gets some aggression in there, finds a blast zone off the top, and still actually hanging on to the stock.
How is Reze still on their first stock? It's
I'm
just
shocked.
hit after, there it is.
Finally,
Even I thought they would survive that, Sarah, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, though, decent start right here. Tries to get the chase dodge side light. Not too much more. Oh, nice side switch as well, but I don't think Arda was in position to get too much of a follow-up. Does able to get the signature right there. Cannons are going to do cannon things off stage for a moment while the other teammates just kind of let that happen.
Oh, there he is. Great side sig coming out from Yakame. Sidra or Arbiter sigs, very, very tough to connect with, especially, well, you think in 2v2 is a lot easier, but you have to find that perfect angle, and unfortunately, these slide charge neutral sigs haven't worked. Down sig punished out, Yakame off stage. DCD light doesn't connect either. Weapon throw into the air, into a recovery. Ends up working out well for Yakame.
And this is why I was pretty interested in the Sidra pick. Look at this, signatures and a sword recovery. Really doing some heavy lifting to pick up 2 stocks and a slight lead. Oh, hang on! Immediate ground pound. The Pogo does find its mark, and there was not enough movement there, so it's going to be Yakame just kind of conceding that stock a little bit earlier, trying to get back to their teammate in time.
So defense on the Ember, though, that's going to be the thorn in the side of this whole lobby. Has to keep that survivability intact. The problem is, though, when you're up against the Avatar, it's going to be tough to not go up against the recovery for that spear. No weapon anymore. Tough spot to be in. Maybe they can find a way back into this. It's going to be tough.
Just raw ground pound in the center of the stage? Be for real right now. Let's see, Yakame fighting the 1v2 situation. Acer doesn't clip both, and that's got to be the dagger right now. Spent all the movement to make it back, but red team had no weapons in either of their hands, so they couldn't really punish it.
Survivability up to D-Sig as well. That's going to be a good way, but unfortunate. The cannon didn't see much of an appearance there, even though a lot of damage came out from Yakame's side. Gotta say, it was just an unfortunate circumstance there. I'm curious to see if we have a legend swap coming into game 2.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It looks like the answer to that is no for now, because they're already striking stages, and they're just running it right back to Small Fortress. I mean, it seemed like blue team had a pretty good opener to that. Like, again, Sword was doing a lot of heavy lifting, just picking up at least 2 stocks in that one sequence that we were seeing earlier in game number 1. Yeah, just maybe slightly out-damaged by Red at the end of it all, and that kind of resulted in the game.
No weapon swaps whatsoever, though. Cannon back into the fray. Spot dodge is out. S3 Sage. What can we find? The answer is, well, I'm going to keep this streak on going. Weapons were nearly out, though. Nair once again. Weapon throw disrupts the gauntlets. Yakami gets back onto the stage. The D-Sig was set up and ready to go from Sage's side. Doesn't connect, though, but plenty of damage already done to Yakami's Arbiter.
Oh, a nice pickup off the left side. You love to see it. And a second one again. The Aang just there for the alley-oops. There's no movement there. You can't even full drift to touch the wall. Seeing Yakame try to get some motion here on the right side with the ground pound immediate, but they just cannot find anything. This is already an insanely good lead for Red Team, as they're both very healthy on their first stocks.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying what we're seeing right now from both of these players. Reze doing a good job having that grounding coverage, keeping this Ember at bay, and all the while, it allows Sage to take these 1v1s against Yakame. These gauntlets have gone into the hurt box of the cannon so much! Neutral Sig doesn't find much, but it gives coverage for Leo to get back onto the stage.
A little bit of suppressing fire on the right side, but we're seeing how Yakame can try to find their way back in so Leo can do a little bit more damage, maybe just try to simply find a recovery. It's a raw signature off the left corner, which is just not enough juice to get a stock. The Red Team is just so sticky with these until finally we find the string off of the cannons to pick up the double, but look how much damage was taken as a result.
Yeah, beautiful Nair coming out, and you're absolutely right. Blue Team is not out of the woods just yet. They're going to have to find a way to hold on tight and play for this extra credit right now because they cannot afford to lose any stocks at this moment.
Okay, Sarah comes through. They're really just pinballing Red Team members around, not getting too many meaningful strings quite yet. The Nair comes through on the side of Reze, doesn't find a KO off the top, and now we're seeing it once again, Yakame's sword, which is doing a decent amount of work. Down recovery, doesn't find anything, and Light pushes Yakame off the left side. Leo is still just trying to find a way back in as his teammate falls to his final stock.
The Ember.
I cannot believe that slipped through!
Oh, the Sarah followed through with the help of Yakame. A bit of a betrayal there.
Oh, big string. Tries to get the side switch off the backboard. Not going to happen too much yet. We see Yakame just jockeying for position. A little bit nervous after maybe getting pieced. But wow, what a swing! Finds the pickup off the right side. Finds the alley-oop. And this is his game. This is a game. They can definitely win this.
It's been evened up. I like the positioning that we're seeing from Blue Team now. They're corralling all of Red into the middle of the stage, playing for neutral, and it's working out well in their favor. We did see neutral Sig come through. That doesn't work. But again, we see maybe the S could have been a good starter, but instead the Aang is there for the follow-through. GC neutral Sig coming out from Leo's side. Oh my God! That's gonna be a shutdown double. Punished twice over. That's the Onyx for the follow-through. And I gotta say, we're looking pretty good if you're a Red Team fan.
Wow, maybe we'll see it on the replays. It was the end of that game. The coverage was unreal, right? I feel like Sage was conditioning, what was it, Leo at the end of that? With a lot of dodges burned. We were getting clipped with a couple strings in the air with nairs and whatnot. And then on last stock, look at this. We're seeing just basically covering high-lows, right? Like you just cover right here, no movement. Reze covers the ground with a nice pickup. It was really, really sick. I love seeing all that happen. Yeah, dodges burn left and right. You have to come to touchdown, and the sweat beads just saw for like a frame or two come up. Reze just gets an easy and clean stock.
Just great game sense coming out from Red Team. Having that recognition, know where to catch the landings off these players. It's scary to see. Thank you, Replay Guy, for showing us that zoomed-in version of it. We're going to Western Air Temple, and this could potentially be, again, the set for Red Team. Sage and Reze absolutely showing up this set.
Yeah, and it really looked like Leo and Yakame were in that set pretty much all the way through. Like, the beginning of it was a little bit questionable, but they brought it back. They made it really, really close towards the end. I wouldn't be surprised if they get one on the board, but this is crazy momentum from Reze and Arda.
Absolutely. Yeah. Let's see how this plays out now. Possibly an opportunity. Bow is out from the Blue Team side. The cannon's underway. Yakame could find some value here, catching landings, maybe side sig, or even neutral sig off cannon, but I feel like this cannon's been struggling a lot to find value in this set.
Sure.
Not Reze.
While we're looking, but yeah, it looks like the cannon did a ton of damage, but yeah, I think to your point, it probably didn't pick up a lot of KOs, right? Like, you didn't get a lot of dodge reads, not a lot of nairs on the top, things of that variety, but see if we can get a little bit more activated in this one.
There it is. Sarah's out. Reze finding her way back in. Takes the hands of the Sarah. Aang is there to shut things down. That's going to be the Ember down to 2. So far, double cannon wielders, the only ones left on their first stock. Can they bring it back? The answer is yes. Yakame having the ledge guard potential. We saw the GC neutral sig from Reze's side. That doesn't work. D-Light into a Nair. Yakame, proving me wrong, is doing a fantastic job for survivability, but unfortunately, the same cannot be said for Leo. This is a really tough spot to be in. Beautiful work to shut it down, though.
What an insanely bold counter hit attempt, right? Into the wall as well. Like, you just get so much movement back, but it wasn't going to be able to be enough. And again, this is the name of the game. You just activate the Aang with these signature finishers. They're finding their blast zones, they're finding their KOs, and just like that, red team is in a really strong position to 3-0 this game, this set.
Yeah, absolutely. We just haven't seen blue team in the driver's seat just yet. They're always playing really reactive off of red. That's going to be a good way of shutting things down.
You got to get this.
Now, this could become an even game. Blue team takes the lead.
This is what I mean, though. They're soft leads, right? Like, you look at specifically Yakame, who's the only one with an extra stock to spare. That also means that he's going to have to eventually respawn if he loses it. There's the right side action. Okay, finds the hit to get the chase dodge, is Reze. Look at this off the left side while all of this is happening. Leo just loses the stock outright in the 1v1.
I can't believe it. These ISOs looking fantastic from red team. Shut down again into the neutral sig. Nair doesn't connect, but damage has already been done. Yakame is struggling to keep his head above the water. Recovery's knocked down. There it is. That's another. With 2 stocks left, it's not impossible to win this for Yakame, but it's looking pretty unlikely.
Okay, the soft platform's in a pretty good position for Yakame to be able to reset movement. So if he recovers high against this right side wall, just keep an eye on that platform in particular. It's pretty safe to be able to land over there. And safe is the name of the game right now. You really have to make sure you are not getting diced up by any singular hit because it can turn into a 2v1 combo in an instant. Look at this. Already like a shark smelling blood in the water. This is already in almost orange right now. That connection misses. We do see a really ambitious signature, but you have to make some risks now in this 2v1 if you want to stand a chance to get in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing a lot of safety from Sage and Reze's side, ensuring that they have the chance to end this out. D-Sig is underway. Unfortunately,
I can't believe he stole the weapon away.
High defense off the Sidra. This works out well, but no. Having deep orange, there could have been a chance, but it's not going to be today. 3-0 coming out from Reze and Sage.
Yeah, I mean, clean all the way through. I think Leo and Yakame had some shining moments in that last game, especially when they were up a stock. But, you know, it's a tough position, right? Because it's pretty solid for red team to get a stock on either member, right? I've talked about it in the last couple of sets. If you get it on the one where they have to respawn, you put your other teammate in a position where they have to run pretty much, or just not get 2v1. Or if you get the other person and they have no stocks left, you're in a 2v1 yourself. And it doesn't really matter at that point if you have 2 stocks unless you're able to play it perfectly, or the other team has pretty high damage, which they didn't at that point.
It's just so hard to get that timing down. You really want to make sure that you can keep yourself afloat and ensure, hey, I don't want to put my teammate, or I don't want to be in a 1v2. That's a really tough pill to swallow. But we're heading over into our next set now, and I'm very excited for one of these teams. We have Bakonko and Seven teaming up together here for this next matchup. I am a big Bakonko enjoyer. Oh, it sounds like you are too.
I'm excited for this one. Yeah, that'll be really, really fun. I feel like this bracket has already gotten, because we're like relatively early in this bracket, so like it's already gotten pretty intense. Yeah, pretty soon. 7 DLA and Bakonko already in the lobby, and this is TM I'm seeing as the 3rd player. Who was the 4th player you said?
It's gonna be Hatsumi and Matriori. These are 2 players I personally haven't heard of, so I'm curious to see how they place out. Yeah, 1 top 32 placement for how do I say this? Matre? Matery?
I don't even
know. You're the
know.
Engineer. Oh.
Where is this? Matriori? Matriori?
I think it's Matriori.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna say. Matriori. It's gotta be.
Yeah, Matriori and then Hatsumi. Again, 2 players I haven't heard of before. 1 top 32 placement between the 2 of them. The fact that they've made it this far, pretty impressive. Elimination side, so they've already had a rough go with things on both sides of the coin for Bakonko and 7 as well. But elimination top 34.
Yo, do you see this legend select, by the way? Can we take a second?
Yeah,
I'm super down for this.
I genuinely, I don't think I've ever seen Mando in pro play, and I've never casted a Ransom before. This is
Ransom
wild.
is fun, and I think Ransom in 2s is kind of risky, low key. So we're already seeing defense stance, right? Like that makes a little bit of sense to me, because 3 defense is low. But yeah, this is gonna be super interesting. This is the first Chakram legend in all of the things that we've casted since yesterday too. So I'm excited to see what kind of enabling setups they have right here. The Ransom in general is just a really exciting pick though. Let's get into game number 1.
2, 1.
Yeah, really curious to see how the Chakram plays out here. This is a larger stage. I think the Chakrams might struggle more. There's a lot of escape opportunities here, especially with fast-hitting players like Bakonko and 7. Let's see how it plays out, though. As long as you can keep Bakonko or somebody in the air and constantly juggling them, Chakram's going to find opportunities. Someone's got to tell Slow that Ransom's being played on Main Street, though. He's going to lose his mind.
For sure. But we're already getting some action started, and it's Fuse Chakram pretty much all the way through that disarm. So I'm wondering if we're going to see the split, especially for early damage. It's kind of like the low-level intuition that says, like, okay, I rack up damage with split, then the Fuse I can secure stocks with because it's just a little bit heavier hitting. We're seeing just Fused all the way through. Sayer comes through from the Mandalorian, make it a double right there, at least forces the disarm, but like I said before, even with defense stance, Ransom is going to lose some stocks pretty early. We see the recovery off the top get 1, but it's a stock in reply for the red team to keep the advantage firmly in their favor.
And TM, unfortunately, is going to have the same issue where it's very low defensive stance, and I will say, besides that, people are thinking maybe Super Stance Ada would be huge for stock building up into the future, maybe say for mid-season or summers.
Oh my gosh, wait, the damage is insane though from this Ransom. That was recovery basically from ground level. I didn't see what color damage they were at, but I think it was like early red. Let's see.
A lot of velocity. It's just a matter of seeing, like, okay, are you able to get into a position where you can actually bring that out? Both the signature kits for 7 and Bakonko are pretty slow overall. You're mostly looking for chip damage, but recovery's underway. Bakonko, not faring well, has an opportunity to be the first one to go down to their last stock. DC-Sig, though, pulling a Stingray. That's going to work out well for Bakonko.
Wow, and this is such a checkmated position here. Allows Matriori to come all the way back and actually take a stock. I wonder if you want to just tunnel vision on picking up the KO so that you can force the Ransom into a really weird 1v2 while the respawn comes through. However, Ransom is just basically a light breeze away from losing the stock. It was unarmed, and it wasn't a recovery, though, which means that they're going to hang on for a bit longer. This is the timing you don't want to see, though, if you're blue.
No, not at all, especially with this low of defense. You really can't survive any 2v1 combo in this position. Recovery's out via Chakram, and that's going to send 7 into the air. Not a KO, though, unfortunately, but might be an opportunity to end things out here. Double ground pound doesn't connect from 7's side. Recovery again does send 7 to the blast zone.
Bro, I'm seeing the vision right now. This is crazy. Fuse Chakram doing so much damage, right? These early KOs from the Ransom on Hatsume are really keeping blue in this game. And look at that signature off the right side. I think Hatsume is maybe going to lose the stock, but red team gets one down first, so they force the 1v2.
Wait. Okay.
Yo,
Nutrisig is out. Recovery doesn't connect. TM almost finding an opportunity.
That's recovery KO. Not enough.
Hold on now.
So I think recovery from Fuse Chakram KOs at this range, especially after that. Yeah, there it is. Wow. I have seen the truth from Hatsume and Matriori. That was so sick.
Okay. Very nice to see. I'm in awe. I'm really liking this setup now. I just want to go into the next game, man.
I'm trying to find the stats, because I wonder if we can do our live stats to show the damage spread between Split and Fuse Chakram. That would be a request that I'd like to make in the future if it's not already a thing. It looks like we don't have stats though for it right now. But I mean, the damage from Hatsume was 100% from Fuse Chakram. Like we didn't see split a single time. I don't even think we saw the off weapon a single time.
It makes sense for 2v2s. Oh, it looks like we have a reset. But it looks like we, yeah, I mean, bringing out Fuse Chakrams in 2v2s, I think makes a lot of sense. You're relying on TM to bring out the majority of that heavy-hitting early stock damage, and then the follow-through off of recoveries, just fishing for those stock enders, that's what you want.
Yeah. So we'll see a reset coming through. I mean, what else even happened in that game? I feel like I was so laser focused on Ransom being on the screen.
Dude,
even you said the Mandalorian was a new one for us to watch too. So this is a really fun team comp.
Yeah, I was seeing a lot on social media with the super stances getting released that Ada stocks should be going through the roof with a lot more recent changes, dexterity changes on top of that as well. Keep in mind, super stances aren't allowed in springs, but they should be allowed in mid-season and summers. So I'm really expecting to see a lot more Adas to follow through into the future. But in terms of this matchup, Wall, it was a lot of bullying against Bakanko.
Yeah.
I gotta say, we saw opportunities where desperation signatures started to come out from the Bryn pick. Very slow startups, very predictable. I hope we're not going to see as many come through into this next matchup, but I'm also going to write this off that maybe Shin Shigana was just not the preferred stage for either one of these team comps. Going to something smaller like Jingoku is going to be better overall for both teams, but I still think blue team will edge out the favor here.
Yeah, I'm really interested now because of how early the Ransom Chakram recoveries were KOing, or at least early in my mind, right? I think some of them were just like red, basically. So let's see if this happens again. Game number 2, and the enablers from the Ada blasters have just been incredible as well. So really impressive stuff. I think 70LA and Bakanko have their work cut out for them.
Yeah, I think the Blasters might struggle in this matchup just because there's not enough ground to really get things going, at least grounded-wise. But if you're fishing for Sayers and recoveries off of TM, I think you're still fine on Blasters. But full grounded control coming out from Red Team, recoveries in the sky, and unfortunately, target priority has been TM in this matchup. D-Sig from Bakanko for the left guard comes through, and Hatsumi is also struggling to stay afloat.
Yeah, struggling in the 1v1. First blue team member to fall, but fortunately the Ransom side sig gives you enough horizontal movement that you were able to get out of the whiff punish, at least for now. We do see a quick and easy full stock advantage for both red team members over both blue team members though, as the dust settles. So the question is, can this Ransom Ada team come back from a deficit, because we really didn't get to see that in game number 1.
Oh, GC side sig immediately comes through off of Chakram pickup. 7's gone. And realizing now, Hatsumi picks up bow, immediately throws it away, waits out the weapon spawn for the Chakrams to return. Homie's only playing one weapon and finding value off of it. He's playing like Denton Kilo Winters last year.
Oh my god.
Recoveries out, Bakanko reactivated.
I mean, look, a couple of things. I think the stage, as you pointed out, was going to be a struggle matchup for blue, but I think red team's certainly come alive now. There's 3-piece from, oh my god, I can't even finish the thought. Bakanko was pushing all the way off the left side. 7 DLA, finishes the plate, cleans it all up. This is looking like absolute domination for red team.
I was really expecting a lot more from blue team here, fishing for more aerial coverage. Ground pound was meant to punish 7, but hits Hatsumi instead. Hatsumi's deep right on last stock. You have to find a way to stay on the left, but as soon as you go
god.
signature,
Oh my god! Relax!
Over! 7 times the damage of Hatsumi. That's game 1. Game 2.
Wow. Oh my god. Also, I just noticed, because I haven't seen a Ransom set in Pro Brawlhalla yet, the little lock icon that appears when he runs out of stocks. That's cute. I like that. But holy moly, look at the damage differential, dude. 172, 329. They were getting like 2x'd by both of the red team members. That was a crazy turnaround in game number 2 to equalize the set.
Yeah, I really gotta give it to Bakanko there. 636 damage overall. Really showing up after a weak game 1, finding that extra value. I thought, again, for sure, you would have a much scrappier matchup. Chakram's up close. You would have the spear, fish for nairs. But we saw a trap that we've seen from other players in the past too, where you're just locking in blasters and you can have a really dominant game, but if you're not starting up on the right foot with blasters, it's really hard to find that ebb and flow to get things going.
For sure.
Unfortunately, the ebb did not flow, Walt, for TM in that second game.
Yeah, only a KO for both of them as well. Yeah, I mean, like you said, the damage just wasn't exactly there. I think the Ransom signatures were great. The Ransom fused recovery is absolutely unreal on the Chakram, but kind of a non-factor in that game. I think Red just snowballed it all the way through. So, hey, kudos to 7DLA and Bakonko for making that one really entertaining to watch. But now we got the tiebreaker game 3 coming through. Mishima, Shadowscar, and Small Wasteland open. We're going to go to Small Wasteland for number 3. This is looking like Red Team's momentum now.
It is absolutely in their momentum. TM swaps away from the Mando back to, or over to the Bryn, I should say. Double Bryn matchup. I'm not against this change. I think this will be a good tempo setter. Maybe TM will feel like less priority to have to play fast and really play reactive for those stairs and follow-ups again. All eyes have to be on this Ransom.
I mean, we saw Hatsume picked up bow first and was like, nah, I don't want this one immediately. I was like, I don't even care if I have to fight unarmed. It's all good. It's like...
Maybe this is a hot take. I don't like that playstyle. You're limiting yourself to one weapon, which is fine. Like, if you're the Chakra Master, I'm not going to stop you, dude. The problem, though, is that you're playing at this high level of play. Someone like Bakonko and 7 are going to adapt around your singular weapon very fast. You don't have any mix-ups.
See if this mix-up comes through. Oh, okay, the dare with the fused Chakram sends way downtown, or ground pound, excuse me, but crazy for a stock there from Hatsume. Matriori will fall off the left side, but look at this, a stock in reply, and this is the tempo that blue team really needs to stay advantage. I think to your earlier point as well, small stages weren't really doing them any favors, so with a little bit more space, you can kind of let Hatsume go to work. The signatures have been great, the edge guards have been great, the recoveries have been great, the Chakra's been great.
Yeah, the Chakrams could just find so much more chip damage, and we talked about that adaptability, but we're not seeing that from the red team just yet in this matchup. Chakram's thrown out though, Hatsune gets back onto the ledge. Recovery's out, slide charge signature underway. Hatsune is great about dividing out these 1v1s. That's a major struggle point for this red team.
I think the other struggle point right here is Matriori is on last stock. I mean, that's just the elephant in the room right now. So you can get as many stocks as you want off of the Ransom. If your Bryn's going to enable you, it's great, but you have to play it a little bit more careful now. Because I don't think Ransom really has a lot of juice to fight a 1v2.
No, unfortunately not. And yeah, I mean, the elephant in the room, like you mentioned, is just that we're seeing a big struggle from TM right now, is trying to get these 1v1s to go in their favor. 7 is just winning the 1v1, man. I don't know what else to say.
I mean, look, the silver lining to this, though, is 7 is also on last stock, and like I said before, this is 2v1 opportunity. We're seeing 7 spend a lot of movement to get out of there. Actually played that pretty remarkably well, right? Like, only took 2 hits before Bakonko was back off the respawn, so this is anyone's set.
Absolutely. We need to see a major shift, though, if we want to take out an early stock from red team. 7 especially, 44 damage overall. Bakonko playing for the shit damage. Looks good.
You gotta get
Hatsune,
out.
Down to 1 stock. You have to play it safe, and TM has almost no other choice. Devin, Shark in the water, is looking for an opportunity to shut down TM, but upon recognizing that he's essentially disengaged from this fight, you're looking to rack up that damage up against Hatsune. Bakonko, too, 150 damage. Might be a chance to turn the tides.
Oh, gets one. This is recovery? Yeah, you know it's coming, too.
Oh,
okay.
No.
All eyes are on Hatsume, right? Like, I feel like so many stocks have come in the way of that Chakram. Jockeying around for position, actually aggresses towards the spawn despite it being right on top of Bakonko. No movement, no touch! This is it! Weapon toss! That's actually a turn! What a swing! Bakonko closes that one out. An insane clutch.
Absolutely, all 7 that matchup there. Love the 1v1s that he had to divide out TM. TM just could not find a way in the Shin Shigana. It's truly unfortunate, but we see another swap once again from TM. They are struggling to find really anything off of their weapons. The blasters look confident in game 1. We see the return of them here with the Rick pickup here off the Barraza. This extra defense, I think, is going to work out well to offset Hatsumi, for the lack of defense. It really depends on what stage we go to.
And this last stock, yeah, just not enough movement to get the wall touch. You hit the 45, bonked your head with it, and then I think that was an early burn dodge I saw in the magnifying glass. If not, you just didn't dodge and you got bonked with the weapon toss. Really clean turn from excuse me, it was 7 DLA actually who clutched it out. My bad. But hey, it doesn't matter. I mean, look, set count is still 2-1. Red team is in position to potentially close this one out. Let's see if that Barraza pick that you mentioned can maybe swing some momentum back for Blue and force a game 5.
My big fear here is that TM in this matchup is the one that's meant to get the majority of the damage, and Hatsumi is there the one just to follow through and get those chocolate recoveries for the early stock takedowns. If 7 it continues to play for these ISOs and ensures that TM just cannot get activated for that damage, I think this could be a shutout.
To it.
How does it play out here? 7 once again is looking for those early 1v1s. TM is finding more impact this time around, does have that higher defense.
Okay, just a side light, pushes off stage. You do get a target swap here. Okay, nice recovery. Okay, first real action we've seen out of the Ransom bow. And just like that, immediately swaps over to the Chakram, gets the side sig. Lots of great movement there and mobility that you get off of that signature. So you can kind of make some deceptive plays, go for some side swaps. Nice little 3-piece from the Barraza to close that one out. Is it just be a side air? Yes, it is. There's the stock.
Alright, good thing to set up. 7 plays for the evasive game. No weapon pickup whatsoever. Great weapon start into the Chakram re-pickup from Hatsumi's side. That's what we like to see. And again, my eyes, as much as I like this Ransom, are still glued to TM in this matchup.
Yeah,
How
totally.
can he get activated here? He needs to be the primary tip of the spear in terms of damage. Divided out again. Guard was underway. TM once more could try to find something going. Neutral sig is out. Bakonko catching out TM in that prospect. Down to 1 stock. Potentially for elimination in this tournament.
Okay. Who tries to crash on top was Hatsumi. Doesn't get too much more damage after that, though. And name of the game once again, Matriori TM is down to final stock, so we need to find a little bit of motion here. You don't want to get whiff punished. You low-key don't even want to get an isolated hit, because if red team's in position, they just counter hit. Wow, that is mixed signals, crossed wires, everything wrong with the world, and the red team accidentally gets a self-KO. That could be the opening that blue team needs to make this game 5 happen. Just gonna be a raw breakdance. Tries to go for the slide charge down. 7 DLA can't get too much more action after that, though. Matriori is looking worse for wear. Definitely the odd man out in this situation. Hatsumi needs to do some heavy lifting in this final stock to at least get a bit more damage on the board, because I think Matriori is gonna fall soon.
It is just recovery after recovery coming off of these Chakrams, and as flashy as they have been, it's so unlucky for TM. It feels like, again, he has to do the majority of the damage here, but he's gone now. Hatsumi, what is going to happen? How do you get back into this? 1 stock left for each of red team. Maybe you throw the ball away. There's nothing left. That's truly unlucky.
Wow, okay. And a 3-1 with Bakonko and 7 DLA will close that one out. But I had fun watching the Ransom plus TM go to work there. And they made it look like very close. I think a game 5 was definitely possible in that set. A couple of like high-level notes that I can think of off the top of my head. It was just the 1v2s with the Ransom are going to be really, really tough to conduct, especially if you're basically 100% siloed in on Fuse Chakram, right? Like, it's a little bit more sluggish of a weapon. You have some powerful KO tools, but both red team members were pretty healthy on last stock. Pretty tough position to be able to make a comeback from, in my opinion.
I'm just never going to be a big fan of only playing 1 weapon in your kit. The fact that we would see opportunities where the Ransom could weapon star, chose not to because they already had Chakrams out and they didn't want to go into an inopportune cycle. Just allowed players like Bakonko pick up Spear, immediately go for a KO up against TM, their teammate, and it's just, it's truly unlucky where, you know, you play 4 games in, you play 1 weapon. Of course, players at this level are going to be able to adapt around the singular Chakram you're bringing out. There's no mix-ups.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, so... Hey, sometimes that's just where the chips fall. That
Yeah.
was actually elimination side as well. So I think that was that for 25th then, if it's top 24?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah, so it's looking like the Ransom's going to go back and do a little bit more cooking, but I like what we're seeing. And loading into our final set for this block is going to be an interesting one because it's the elimination side, but it is players you probably wouldn't have expected if you're just tuning in now. Our winter champs, Ahmet and Taya, are going to be facing off against Shira and Heartbleed. Ahmet and Taya were upset. I forget the names of the players. It was Blues and
Cresu.
I'm sorry?
Blues and Cresu.
And Cresu, who took them out. That was probably the biggest upset of this tournament so far.
Absolutely.
I haven't seen the main broadcast yet, but I'm assuming it had to have been, especially just given that Ahmet and Taya are the winter champs. So they're going to have to fight their way through. And I'm trying to look through the bracket right now to see where I see Shira and Heartbleed in the elimination side, but I'm not quite certain who they lost to get here.
We're in stage spans now. We'll have to wait and see where things shake up. We did see the double Jin mirror way back in that first matchup with Ahmed and Taya, and it went decently for Ahmed at first, but we did see huge opportune moments for Cresu and Blues, so we'll have to wait and see if that plays out again. This is triple gauntlets into the matchup. Taya on the Blasters. And similar to our last set, we saw Blasters get a lot of activation that first game, but as each game came on, it felt like the effectiveness of Blasters went down more and more. Taya, unfortunately, fell the same way. Hopefully we get to see either more Axe or just more consistent Blasters throughout this set. If we don't, I'm worried for Ahmed and Taya staying inside this first game.
For sure. Let's get underway.
Early on, Heartbleed taking a majority of this damage very early on. Grounded control, not seeing a lot of that from Ahmed's side. It's just a matter of getting that neutral in their favor. Ledge guard underway. So far, again, the Wu Shang has been so strong in 2v2s. There's an insurmountable amount of coverage that you just cannot beat.
Okay. Recovery off the top's not going to be enough damage quite yet. One is looking a little bit interesting as well. Taya, once again, kind of playing a little bit perimeter. I like that, though. However, a couple off the top KOs will set the tone early. Shira on the Chun-Li is looking a little bit healthier right now, too, so this could be the makings of a pretty solid lead with some extra credit here.
Recovery's out. Heartbleed on Ahmed's side, trying to get his number. Reversals out. That's a dare. Full grounded control now. What is Shira going to do? He's trying to fish for offstage play, goes for those early nairs into a stock takedown, but Taya's not taking the risk. This is really reserved macro coming out from the blue team to ensure that they can try to tie things up. Shira's going to be the one to ensure that won't be a possibility, at least just yet.
Okay. This one comes through. Oh, okay. Quick little two-piece. No weapon in hand, though, so you don't really get, like, the juiciest of punishes there in the 2v1, but it is what it is.
Let's see. Recovery's out. Ahmed looking for any sort of way to get back into this. Deep red on second stock each. Heartbeat and Shira are catching up. These Blasters are finding a little bit more value. Correct me if I'm wrong, Walt. I don't think we've seen Axe at all yet from Taya.
We saw like a couple hits from it on the left side, so and then just right now. But yeah, I think the Blasters have really been the prioritized weapon of the two, and that was true in the earlier sets as well. It was a lot of perimeter play, a lot of just enabling for combos like that. However, that was unarmed, and we do see blue team with the gentle lead once again. Taya's going to have to run for the hills to make sure he doesn't get 2v1 as his teammate comes off the respawn.
Hey, look, a clean break. That's as even as you can possibly get for a game one right now. Heartbleed and company playing for ISOs once again. They've been playing safe, just like Taya and Ahmed, but they're playing on ledges, while we see blue team having full grounded control. Curious to see how we can get back into this. Taya has taken a lot of damage, but he does have some of the highest defense in the lobby. Keeping these players in the air, though. Ahmed tries to find the follow through. Recovery does not work.
Oh, that was a crazy interrupt. Yeah, that was going to be recovery on Taya. I think that could have been stock as well. Really like that. This is a really important first game as well for tempo, right? Like Ahmed and Taya falling this early in this bracket is so important, right? To try to get some confidence back in this bracket. You just need it.
You do. You absolutely do. GC signatures
he's gonna fall!
out. Ahmed falls. Taya in a 1v2. Not the
No disarm, no disarm.
Spear nearly took him out. That would have been ridiculous.
Oh,
Double
man.
bullets.
Holy, and Shira and Heartbleed are gonna strike first with that first game. This is one of the small problems that exist with blasters in 2's meta, right? We might see it on the last stock of the replay. Taya tried to combat, tried to force coming back, go for a Sair to maybe like force people off the edge guard, hit right in the blind spot, right? And that was great heads up play from, I believe it was Heartbleed, to just get right up in his face, make sure that that Sair wouldn't hit, couldn't find the counter hit, and there was absolutely no shot for Taya to make it back. Look right here. See, just right in front of him. No hit, no nothing, and then you finally lose the stock.
Really nice work overall. A slow game one. It was a slow burn, but we saw some highlight moments. Taya recognizing right away, look, this Rick, it's just not having the same flair as we had it in the upper bracket. I gotta switch over to the Ogrim. That'll be our second appearance of Rocket Lance so far in any region, at least for our casting blocks wall. But Ogrim has been a big staple in the 2v2 sphere. Even the stocks have gone down a lot though because of those dexterity changes.
Absolutely. So let's see. I mean, I have a feeling we're going to be hearing the disarm sound effect quite a bit with this. So there's the first one, but it wasn't actually on the Ogrim. But let's get things moving, though. You do have very powerful, just kind of neutral attack kit, though, when you push here. And of course, the Rocket Lance is the elephant in the room here, too.
I just think fishing for Sairs and maybe even Nairs off of Lance might be a golden case of success, but unfortunately, double gauntlets up against you. Slam dunk comes out from Heartbleed and company. That's a great start.
Alright. Double signatures, forces the offstage. We see Ahmed try to play a little bit of defense to save his teammate. This is insane. I feel like blue team is just playing totally on the back foot right now, Keg. What is this? Whoa, it's 6 stocks to 2!
It's in the blender!
Wait, this might be a 6... Don't let this be a 6 stock. This can't be a 6 stock. Okay. Well, alright. We're chilling.
Alright, we put our foot on the pedal a little bit, but not by much.
Wait, it's just over though. Oh my god! Alright, it wasn't a 6 stock, but it was a spiritual one.
How long was that game? Cat, how long was that?
Wait, I gotta see if maybe there's a stream delay. I'm gonna open up right now and watch. Let's see. No, I just missed it. I just missed it. Okay. It had to have been a minute, at least. Whoa. Like, maybe just under a minute? I feel like I looked away, I got a ping,
minute and a half.
And I was like, and the stocks were gone. What was that?
A minute and a half game.
These are the winter champs, guys. They won a tournament a couple months ago.
What happened?
And they might be out of the tournament. What stage of bracket is this? You said it was top 16 when they fell on winner's side. So this would be for what, 13th, 9th,
it has
something
to be.
like that.
We just covered Elim 24, so it has to be higher up than that. I'm curious.
17th? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't have the stats in front of me. Maybe it's because, and correct me if I'm wrong, Ahmed played Petra back in Winters, and there were major changes. I won't even say it's just dexterity. Petra also got nerfed, but the Devil Jin looks good for Ahmed. I think you go back to the Petra, man.
Dude, both blue team members under 200 damage in this game too, as the chips had fallen. And I mean, like, it makes sense that that's the damage at the end because they, I'm not gonna lie, got absolutely freaking steamrolled in that game.
They did.
So it's like, when you're getting rolled like that, you're not doing damage because your stocks are just kind of falling left, right, and center. And in a game that quick, dude, that's tough to come back from. I was saying game one mattered. I feel like this game mattered a lot more for the prospects here.
Yeah, this was such a momentum setter, and it's so hard to come back from something like this. The mental for Ahmed and Taya need to be resilient, and when things get dire like this, that's far easier said than done.
Yeah.
Both of our champs from last season have not locked in their legends yet. I don't know if they need a
I think
break.
this is a little soul-searching, if I'm being honest,
Yeah.
right? And we see on the top of the screen, this is elimination top 16, which would mean, I think, 17th, actually, unless this is... It's 17th or 13th. I don't actually know how the bracket's position. Like,
oh, man.
Winner of this moves on and is guaranteed 13th, probably, but we'll see.
We're locking in Taya with Rick. And, like, it's not bad. I think Rick has been a great success for Taya. But that was really only in, like, the first few games of a set. When you're down like this, I don't know if this is the answer that Taya needs. Maybe if it's complemented well by Ahmed, I want the Petra.
Yeah.
I know Petra stocks are also lower, dude, but
It's just so hard to speculate on what like went wrong in a game like that, right? Because it happens so fast. Like there's really not a lot to learn in that previous game because you're just like, yeah, we got wrecked, right? Like there's nothing you can do except go next at that point. Because I mean, look, the damage numbers, again, I'm not going to pull punches here. They were pretty just pitiful, but that just happens when you get rolled like that, right? You're just not getting hits. You're not finding counterplay. You only took one stock in the entire in that entire game. And sometimes that just happens. That's all there is to it. Yeah. But yeah, I think I'm with you. I feel like the Blasters matchup from Taya, maybe even the Devil Jin Bow, that spacing from those weapons is just getting completely outclassed by Heartbleed and Chira right now.
And don't get me wrong, Devil Jin is a fantastic legend, and we see the Zarya level 100 for Ahmed, absolutely a favor for him, but I think Orb could be a good shutdown tool. Maybe up against Shira and Heartbleed here, but again,
it's
like,
not going to happen in this game, though. We're already locked in.
It's such a risky choice, yeah, but we can't even speculate about that now. Again, game of isolations coming through, double gauntlets. Bo is here for Heartbleed early on. He is finding more success. Ahmed playing Bo as well, keeping Heartbleed in the air. Maybe that's the key to success. Ahmed focusing more on less gauntlet gameplay could be good, but Taya's got to do the same with the axe, man.
Yeah, I think keeping tempo also matters too, right? Like, so if Taya ends up falling on the right side here, that's going to be not super great for their prospects. Recovery does come through. It's going to be the dare, or the dare into the Sair to pick up first stock. So it's a matter of maintaining now, because when you fall so far behind in those first two games, you really just need to try to hope that you maintain parity, but you take the first stock, right? Like, so you can kind of just hang on for as long as possible. Get a couple. Reply stocks matter a lot.
Yep, Ahmed keeping this lead. Really have to play for extra credit here, but a simple dare shuts that down. Clean break. Not many options left. Taya, okay, spot dodge recovery. Taya gets out of the way. Heartbleed again is fishing for Ahmed. We're seeing in these scenarios, even when he has to force the disengage, it's Red Team going for this 2v1s.
Oh my gosh.
Heartbleed's taking a lot of damage. The focus is on this Devil Jin, and that might be the key to success. Sair is out. Heartbleed off stage. Focus these 2v1s.
Okay.
Heartbleed goes for the engaged, unarmed, ground pound to help out. But Heartbleed goes for the spot dodge. Allows Shira to get early signatures. I'm not seeing the offstage just yet, while you are seeing full focus, grounded control from the red team. They're not playing for ledges anymore.
This is perfect.
This is for elimination, and Taya's on one stock.
Oh my gosh, they're both on last stock. Yeah, okay. Exactly what you said, right? Like, you just kind of let Taya come back. You're like, look, we can just pretty much dice up your teammate while we're on the stage right now. And look at this. Now we get to play the off stage. We can play it a little bit more risky. Both of them have plenty of runway on the red side. This is looking like a 3-0 over the Winter Champs right now.
This is wild. I don't know what's happened so far, but with one stock left for each of blue team, there's a chance to bring it back in. And
Okay, you're chilling on the wall. You're chilling on the wall. This is edge slip comes through. First exclamation point.
Out the wall. Recovery's in the sky. Taya finding that recognition and light into a Sair that shuts down Shira. That's good. But Heartbleed plays for the stall once again. No damage so far on this final stock. Ahmed and Taya.
Offstage. Weapon toss. Burn dodge. Burn dodge.
Move away. Whoa. Sarah's out. Potentially gone. Gets back onto the ledge. Ahmed plays distraction. Keeps themselves alive. 2v1.
Oh.
Maybe a chance to bring it home.
Wait, okay. Ahmed, get some action. There's sweat beads. This is doable.
230 damage for Taya. One hit from anything. You have to make this work. The winter synergy needs to return. Shira is out, but not gone until now. Taya survives, and we go to a new game.
Wow. Oh my goodness. I think that was a crazy lock-in from Ahmed to be able to close that stock out, force the 1v2. We see the last stock. Shira was trying to pick up the weapon because, like you said, basically any attack with a weapon equipped, I don't think it was going to work out with unarmed on a light attack, but an armed light attack probably would have taken the stock off of Taya, who I think was in deep red at that point. Baited the weapon pickup, gets the 2v1 combo, they close that one out, and they get one on the board. Maybe it's a little sign of momentum, but I feel like they were still sweating. They still had to work pretty darn hard to get there. Ahmet was the hero of that game, though. 676 damage in that game.
And remember, that was off of a 1-minute game against Ahmed and Taya. That is so hard to come back from. And the fact they did it flashy, in spades, and they did it with so much, like you said, well, momentum coming back in their favor. This is what I want to see. And we're on track now for a game 5. If it's anything like this again, we go back to Fortress Alliance immediately. We're seeing now the macro from blue team focus one player at a time. Sure, it might be a group fight, still focusing on one. Shira's the victim this time around. 170 damage while Sarah's out. That's first stock.
And we see this so often in high-profile matches, right? A team that we expect to be seated pretty comfortably on the podium. I want to say they were first seed of this bracket as well. Yeah, they were. Already down in the elimination side, we see these games start to run away from teams like Shira and Heartbleed. Shira's on last stock. I see it. I also see it. This is insane.
Mr. Engineer, show me the angles. How did Shira go down to 1?
I could not tell you. I think this is the lock-in of generations right now from Ahmed and Taya. The question is, do they have enough gas in the tank to keep this going through the elimination side bracket? You got to take it one set at a time. You got to take it one game at a time if you're the blue team, but the makings of a reverse 3-0 are on their way.
It's a certified anime moment coming out from these two. Taya potentially out of this stock, comes back in. Ahmed instead, falling victim, so does Taya. No game can be flawless. Heartbleed's gone too.
Yeah, but if Shira falls, this is over, right? Like, I just don't think there's any opportunity for them to come back. Such a tough position, though. Shira has to play this pretty much perfectly, which means you have to play a little bit passive and let Heartbleed take a little bit of damage, let him play front. This is a really tough one to close out.
And that's exactly what Ahmed and Taya want. They want to take those 2v1s, even when it's a group fight. There it is, D-Light into a Sarah. Shira falls so far away. Heartbleed falling victim directly in the middle of neutral. Was in the danger zone. The front lines up against the blasters of Taya. And now suddenly, even if it's a stock ahead, Walt, it's still deep red for both these players.
It's so scary, right? Like, you saw the 4-player stack position, but Shira just didn't want to get in there and nair, which is such a common position. That's the last stock right there, and I think it's just over. Yeah, they're just calling it in.
GG, go next.
You get another stock though of advantage, or another game rather. Excuse me. We go to game number 5, but the whispers of a reverse 3-0 have gotten a little bit louder. And we were saying, look, Ahmed, Taya, they were running into some problems in those first 2 games. They looked like they were simply outclassed by Heartbleed and Shira. Absolutely not the case in games 3 and 4. No way.
Game 5 now.
Wow, we're loading right back in, Keg. It's going to be game 5, a quick run back to small Fortress of Lions. Let's see if it can happen. Can they close the door before the momentum gets out of control? Or is this a snowball rolling downhill for Ahmed and Taya? Question's going to be asked in a few stocks. Answered in a few stocks.
And the stream wouldn't have been able to see this. Ahmed has swapped stances in between his small pause lock-in when they were down to elimination. He went from, I believe, defense to attack stance now. He does have, I believe, 8 attack to work on.
Oh, they want to take Shira's stocks even quicker. That's crazy.
And will they be able to? The answer seems to be yes. Shira is just not allowed to play on the stage. Sweat beats were out. Only now Homie can land.
That's it. First stock. First stock.
It continues.
Oh my goodness. Okay, they don't get too much extra credit in the ISO versus Heartbleed, which is really, really important, right? So now you look for a reply stock. Quick little 2-piece off the recovery means Heartbleed's just a couple hits away from finding their second one gone. Shira just getting completely diced up, and it looks like this Taya from the top rope comes in to make it a little bit of an extension. Look at this damage. Taya forcing the offstage. Heartbleed makes it back. This is just a recovery away from getting KO'd. Sidelight Forces the disarm, and Shira is getting demolished on the right.
I'm loving this right now. There it is. That's Heartbleed gone for one. What can Shira do? You have to fish for the ledge, and Ahmed's already there. Not even a single attack needed, forcing him back up onto the ledge. That's good.
It's not impossible. It's not impossible. Waits for it. I like that. GC Light doesn't fight too much more damage on the side of Shira. We're not seeing too much confidence being taken away from the Chun-Li quite yet. Also last stock, we might be seeing it singing a different tune. Finally, first walk stock goes off of Ahmed. That strength stance that you mentioned might be putting in a lot of heavy lifting.
Catching the landing once again. That would be a neutral sig. Yep, absolutely. That interrupt of a sentry. If this could work out well, Taya again locking in, having the momentum. There's the grounded control of Fortress of Lions, the setup for these Elite Sayers. Consistently another Sayer. Shira shot out of the second stock.
Tip recovery, okay. Heartbleed tries to find the way back. Sweatbeats threads the needle. But this is Taya in their comfort zone, I'm pretty certain, right? Like I was talking about it in their first set. When you let him get this spacing with the blasters, it is so hard to figure out when he's going to target swap or when he's going to go in for the full combo. All that said, there's the disarm. We find the dive kick come through. There's no movement left. You slide down the slant, and we see Taya fall to last stock. Super doable for red team.
That's it. Winter champs now. Taya once again, game 5 elimination stock. There's no redos from here.
You gotta get out of there. You gotta get out of there. Yeah, spend all your movement.
Oh no! Opportunity now. Shira, that could have been huge for Taya for the interrupt. Oh no!
Okay.
There it is.
Shira's just trying to find a way in, and it's tough because if Heartbleed gets hit first with Shira at this much damage, we could just see him get hit off stage in the reply conversation. One. Okay, we're gonna divide the line in the sand right now at the Lion's emblem. Disarm comes through. There's no weapon in sight. Off the left side. No, it is enough. What?
Taya, you have to
wait. This could be it.
Double gauntlet, a pummeling, neutral sig to finish it off. Taya off stage. Can they find the final?
Taya's in trouble. Taya's in big trouble.
Signature was outwalled and threw it all. Punch after punch after punch.
Taya missed. Taya missed. That's a huge miss.
Taya's gone. It's down to Ahmed.
It might be over. It might be over. Okay.
Champions may have thawed. Could they melt right here? It's on the ledge. Ahmed tries to find a way back up and attempting to get above water, but the lungs are filling up.
Yep.
Damage from Shira and Heartbleed. This is the This is the attempt. No weapon at all. Recoveries in the sky.
Recovery will find a KO. Oh no!
Devil! Neutral Signet next. You don't want that now. Game 5 elimination stock. All these players. Sarah's out.
Okay, edge slip's gonna come through. We're gonna see first exclamation point now. Second one comes through. Okay, he touches down. He touches down. Recovery, not enough. No weapon pickup either. That's gotta be it. No, he missed! Oh my god! No way! No way, no way, no way!
Another fumble! Missed recovery! And let us out! If there's anyone to do it, it's Ahmed!
Wait, he missed! Sweatbeats! It's over! It's over! Oh my god! There's no way! There is just no way Ahmed won that!
800
I can't believe it! Oh my gosh! Wow, look, and Red Team had every reason to take their time on that 2v1, but Ahmed, the positioning, the decision-making, every single last move, and then striking while the iron was hot as Shira fell off stage, no resources, Sweat Beads came through, and it was just over. What an insane turnaround for these were the winter champs that were about to get out at either 13th or 9th. I actually wasn't sure what placement it was going to be, and they make it one round further. Like, that's it. Okay. Holy.
Absolutely.
That was crazy.
Anime arc,
absolutely
man.
Insane.
That was incredible coming out from them, and again, winter champs only winning by a single hit, maybe. You know,
wow.
Elim side.
Yeah, and you talk about the damage stats too. Like you had said, Ahmed, almost 800 damage in that
That's
last
ridiculous,
game.
man.
And look, I mean,
what
he
a
had to fight the 1v2 at the end. That's probably where a good chunk of it came from. But my God, was that a fun one to end our block on.
Yeah, that was such a great tempo setter, and of course, there's still plenty of more EU side stream action to come. We have the stats open. We see chat. I mean, I thought those stats weren't right because we saw 783 damage from that matchup, man. That was Wow, dude.
I mean, look,
crazy.
and like we were saying, Ahmet was MVP in a lot of these games. I think Taya was
Yeah.
doing a good job at kind of like holding the fort, right? Like we saw the Blasters kind of get comfortable again in game number 5, maybe just lost the stock a little bit too early to force that really tense situation. But my God, I wouldn't want it any other way. That was cinema.
That was perfection, man, and I'm so glad that we got to watch it and cover it. But that's it for us, at least for now, for the European side. You and I, we'll be back for South America later, but we have ourselves some more amazing commentators to carry you through the rest of the side stream for EU side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Your love, your love, your love is a mystery. It'd take every day to explain what it means to me. Tell me your secrets, I'll keep them safe. Tell me you need this till the end of our ways. Oh, I need this love that lasts forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need your love to last forever. Oh, forever. 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 Forever.
Feel like I've known you for a million of my lifetimes. So welcome back to the show. Don't mean to throw you in the middle of the limelight. You got me deep in the flow. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. You melt to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see? Stomach is sinking and I got no self-control now. It left me out the window. Running so fast, you know, I think I need to slow down. My body telling me no. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. You melt to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see?
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the broadcast. We are in the European side of things, and we will be continuing on the action with you guys here. I'm joined today by TK, and we are going to see who is going to end up in the top 8. How are you doing, TK?
I'm a little tired, but we're going to make this work because, yeah, I mean, I think the action is going to always wake me up, you know. Brawlhalla with EU, which has been a region that, I'd say about like 2-3 years ago, I was giving y'all guff. There was a lot of defensive gameplay, and I was
number one EU hater, by the way. Right, I'm joined by the number one EU hater.
Number one EU hater for sure. But then eventually, I don't know, like I feel like there was like a swap between like NA and EU, where there was like a lot more aggressive gameplay over here, and that's just been exciting to see. So, I'm definitely happy to see to watch some more NA action. I think I have quite a few favorites over here now. We'll see what happens as we're on the lower side of things, I assume, and we're gonna get a little further into this bracket to wrap up into a top 8.
Yeah, and we are going to be kicking things off with Rosats and Teoxys going up against, and I was very, very disappointed to see that their challenger mode team name wasn't Cheeseburger, because it's going to be Burger and Cheesy.
That would have been very good. I don't know why. I can't believe they missed that. Easy opportunity, easy layup to have a good team name.
The biggest fumble of the tournament so far, to be honest. But yeah, two very, very newly established teams that have so far made them in their, single-digit tournaments that they've played together, have been playing very well, respectively. And so we're going to see how they square off against each other. So we're attempting to get 9th here. This is a match for 13th in the elimination side. Borgir already going for a big combo off the top of the screen. It's going to be Cheesy pushing Rosats off stage as well. Oh.
Okay, character choice here too, man. You got to think about that. This is that dusk, so expect to see a lot of SIGs coming out. Also, I mean, I forgot how much force dust has, but I know these SIGs definitely be sending specifically that side SIG. So see how this plays out. Good neutral SIG here from Cheese. Borgo are actually going to clean it up here on the other side too, and they got the lead right off the rip over the blue team.
Yeah, the thing that's strong about Dusk in TV2, especially with those signatures, is that there's such a large displacement between where you are standing and where you're putting out those hitboxes. Like you can have your teammate in between you and your enemy and you can still hit them with like an orb D-sig. Very, very strong stuff, and Borgir definitely knows how to use them. But so far, Teoxys and Rosats actually doing a better job here in the second stock. But just as I say so, Cheesy going crazy on this axe. Teoxys is able to make something work with the spear though, evening things out. Pogo yet again is going to get them the double knockout as they're evening things out here. Now they are behind on damage, but they have the weapon advantage.
Yeah, that was still super good though for Cheesy. Like he was about to make a big play over there onto Rosats, but luckily, as you said, Teoxys was able to get over there in time and make a play himself. Now, only person on the screen though that was quite hurt is Teoxys. Gonna have to go ahead and play this one closer to the chest, maybe play a little more defensive here. And Rosats gonna get sent out quickly with that side air. Borgir, now they're trying to put a little chase down on Teoxys.
Being aggressive right now on this orb. Teoxys definitely doesn't look too phased. I mean, they're still doing a great job running away here, but also being very useful to their teammates. Just trying to even things out here. They're able to find the first knockout. Cheesy now in a momentary 1v2, but Borgir able to get respawned very quickly here. Oh, that's nice.
That was good damage there on the Borgir. Yeah. Now, if they can get the stock off of Cheesy, they might be able to turn this whole damage that they got on Borgir into a stock. I mean, this is definitely the flex part of the game, as I always like to say. There's a lot of damage here on everybody, but 2 stocks on 1 person left. Unfortunately, that's going to be Teoxys dropping his last stock. Now it's all up to Rosats, who has some pretty respectable damage here, I'd say, on both characters on the red team, but no weapon in hand. This is going to be a little rough. Oh, that would have been a sick pickup, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
There comes the team combo. 3 stocks left to their name, and Cheesy and Borgir are going to be taking this first game.
Digging his grave, man. The salt emote at the end of the game. It's my favorite one. That's what I use all the time. I don't care if I'm losing, I'm salty. Yeah.
You gotta let him know. You gotta let him know. All right, we're going into our next game here. We're seeing no legend swaps across the board. I actually didn't catch which map we're going to, but with how clean and tight their gameplay is, I doubt it's going to make much of a difference for them. Looks like we're trying to keep things nice and simple. Same map, Small Fortress of Lions. Deoxys and Rosats are going to have to try a little bit harder this time around. Especially, I mean, it's the stock and the damage differential between them that in the middle and towards the end of the game that made the difference.
Okay. Big reach right there at the end. Alright, Cheesy. He's taking quite a bit of damage so far. Deoxys actually is the most healthy person on the screen right now. Might be able to get a stock here. Definitely goes out for it. Couldn't find the first hit of that Sair on the Borgir. And Borgir is actually getting a lot of damage on the way back. Oh, maybe got a little overzealous with that ground pound though. Really wanted to seal the deal. Not going to happen. Deoxys is going to get the quick pogo. And now just got to get the stock off of Cheesy.
I think that unarmed might have... I think that unarmed Nair might have saved him, actually. Like, I saw the sweat beads coming out. The Nair sent him up in that 45-degree angle. And now, I mean, he's looking strong. Recovery's going to come out not so strong anymore. Quick 1v2. Borgir, let's see what you're able to do. Running away with a spear Sair. Great job staying safe, also putting out some hitboxes there. Not able to catch the signature. Deoxys, what a great ground pound into the Sair. That's an amazing stock pickup. That's borderline game defining right there.
Yeah, no, I think that was just also like quick reaction, quick thought process there on Teosha knowing that Borgir was gonna like panic right there. So it was the ground pound. You get side air because they want to jump, you get a little closer to the stage. Immediately catch the jump. It's GG's, bro. So yeah, what a stock right there from Deoxys. Now I think you just go ahead and turn this into the actual game. He's taking quite a bit of damage here from Cheesy though. Cheesy putting on the pressure onto Deoxys. Ooh, okay, actually gonna get the stock off of Crosats as well, too. Deoxys trying to get out of there.
Okay, finds a two-piece, but no full team combo to be had. They're able to find another one, and look at that. Their ability to find a team combo while also just being safe enough to not get caught in anything themselves, just as I say so. Borgir gets stuck in a quick combo there, finds the end light to free up some space here for their teammate. Cheesy able to push away with that Sair. Another one, but Rosats right there to cover up for his teammate. Great situational awareness from him.
I was for sure that we were gonna get that weapon toss. I think Borgir on the Cheesy as he got ground pound to save him, but it's a little too late. However, okay, that's going to be one more stock off of Deoxys. Now it's just the Crosats to try to live for a second for Deoxys to get over here. Deoxys able to cover his space, but only for like 2 seconds. He's sent out of there, and now it's the team combo. Really to maybe seal the deal here. Great pogo. Needed that.
Picking up the axe here. Trying to find that end light. It's going to be the double D light instead. Deoxys with a ground pound will get caught in an end light on his way back up, and he is struggling to find any kind of footing here. This signature will catch him, and that is going to be 2-0 right now for Cheeseburger.
That's so unfortunate right there for Deoxys, because I mean, as you said, that was like an extreme stock take that he was able to find that early, and they still weren't able to turn that game into a W for themselves. So, gonna be moving into the third game now, 2-0 for our
Look at that.
team. Oh.
You see on the replay here how long Borgir was like red HP. I saw the time being like 6:30. He was red HP for so. Look, he's barely still taking any damage. I'm not even looking at the knockouts in this highlight reel. I'm looking at Borgir's HP. He did such a good job staying alive. That's what carried that game.
Dog, that's so. I'm still just thinking about the fact that should have been a game. We should be 1-1 right now, but no, it is Cheesy Prime Borgir now.
Oh, he wants revenge! He wants revenge, bro! That's the first 13 seconds! He don't forget the games like that. He wants his revenge immediately. He goes for the second one!
Yo, Deoxys says I'm getting back into this game quickly. That last one was a fluke. Now he's running hands with these boys, Cheesy and Borgir, both getting kind of body. Hold on, another chance. Finds another one.
No way.
Oh my gosh, don't let it happen to you again. Okay. He's going way hard off stage, but honestly it's working, so I'm not even mad at it. Like he's losing stock right there to a weapon toss, but I could see him getting right back off the stage with some gauntlets and going crazy again.
Yeah. I was speechless when I saw him SD there. Okay, Cheesy, able to make something happen on this axe. Great aerial gameplay, side signatures, maybe a little bit greedy. Okay, guys, you gotta chill out. Just because Theoxys popped off don't mean you need to turn up the heat to 100 as well. Chilling out right now, consolidating a little bit. Endlight is gonna hit. We're able to find the first knockout, and you have such a great opportunity to go for a 2v1 right now. But Crozat's doing a great job of not getting stuck into anything. Cheesy committing to the offstage instead, but Theoxys able to find the knockout.
That was a crazy knockout too. That was straight off the wall into the jump. Gravity cancel insig. That worked out. We're getting some damage all over the board. That's going to be a stock there off of Theoxys though. Cheesy finding the spot to go ahead and get that Sayer to hit. Now Crozat's gotta play a little safe. Oh, okay, couldn't get the full combo right there. That would have been amazing to turn that into a combo and possibly the stock with Cheesy not being on the screen.
Alright, now my eyes are on Borger's HP. That's what it's gonna come down to. Are you gonna be able to find this knockout on Borger? You were struggling last game. So far now, you're able to rack up even more damage onto Cheesy. And that's one knockout. Doesn't get caught in the full-on team combo. Cheesy has to cover up there, and he tries to go all the way to the top. Theoxys able to find that side signature. That's what happens if you give him too much space to work with. Catches Cheesy in the nair.
I think Borger, if he had just stepped back, he did a step back side stick instead of like standing right and play side stick. I guess he thought Theoxys was trying to go for the wall, but Theoxys landed just behind him. And then now, it's really just all up to Cheesy. I'm not sure if Cheesy's gonna be able to deal with the amount of damage he already has, and he can only really try to take Theoxys out, but then he has a whole fresh. Oh, there's the stock on Theoxys. Hold on. This is the start of it.
Haymaker picks up the axe. It's a 1v1, but one of these guys has a lot more HP, but HP doesn't matter. It's the stocks that matter, and the recovery will find it. And that is going to be game for Rosats and Theoxys. They put themselves on the board.
Yeah, I was not sure. I was not sure how that one was going to end off for sure, because I was like, all right, bro. So I was expecting to see that kind of go like a quick 2v1 into the stock, but he was able to find that Haymaker. And then, yeah, you actually did get a couple hits on Crozat's too, but it was just too big of a mountain to climb to get back into that game. So they do indeed get themselves a game on the board. Can they get one more and turn this to a game 5? Or are we going to see Borger and Cheesy actually lock this thing down real quick?
Time will tell. I mean, the one thing that worries me is like, what if it's a fluke? You know, they are winning off of the back of Theoxys going crazy with the gauntlets momentarily. But we saw also, you know, his gauntlet gameplay. It's not like this is the second coming of Pavlovsky. He SD'd. Well, okay, but never mind. They're able to find the team combo, the double team combo. Borger down to 152 damage. Are they able to find the double knockout? Theoxys with the recovery. Just like that, that's a massive lead. And never mind the Theoxys offstage gameplay on the gauntlets. They got that team combo game down as well.
Yeah, Theoxys and Crozat's right now are definitely just leveling up as the game is going on. Huge team combo to start this up. Crozat's does have a decent amount of damage to him, but with a solid lead like this, if we get just one more solid team combo, I think this game is probably all but done. Nice interrupt right there with the weapon toss down. We do get the stock off of Crozat's. Oh, okay, big team mutiny. Cheesy does get both stocks off, but now it's really just up to Borger to try to live as long as possible on this stock. Maybe even find themselves their own team combo and turn this game back around.
I mean, clinging to those stocks, if there's anything Borger knows well, it is staying alive. Now Cheesy getting stuck almost in a 2v2 combo, but just like that, Borger tried to swoop in and help Theoxys with a great ground pound to catch them off guard there. They're just kind of scrambling right now, trying to find anything, able to create some space, side signature, pushing them both off stage, but they're not able to get anything on their way back. They're able to secure the ground yet again.
Oop. Okay, good weapon toss, another weapon toss. Send him out of there. That's, wow, this is crazy how they had such a solid lead, and now it's an even game. Borger doing exactly what it needs to do. Is it not worth the trade? Oh, it is worth the trade. You know what, we'll take it.
Take it.
Right, we're
able to
now
find that knockout though.
Footage.
No way.
Oh
no way. Oh, but he misses the nair.
Yeah, that's
Still able to find something. Pushes him off stage. Do we see the gauntlet recovery? No. I'm not even sure if he had it anymore.
Oh, okay. That was a very good avoidance right there from Tax. So far into that blast zone, and with such a wide recovery, he had to get way far away to make sure he stays alive. Man. Theoxys and Borger now the most hurt on the screens. Those are two people you got to watch out for. Cheesy, he's getting hit by a recovery. He's got to find his way back down. Does manage to do so. Try to get a sig. Oh,
No way! No way that NSYNC didn't connect. Oh my lord, that one will, and that's a double knockout. 3-1.
Nah, man, Cheesy put the team on his back, bro. They lost those first two stocks mad quick, and look at the stats. 5 KOs here from Cheesy, 571 damage put on. Man, yeah, he actually went absolutely foolish here in that last game. Shouts to Cheesy, shouts to the red team as they keep it moving into their next round. But wow, man, Cheesy definitely said it's my time to shine.
The double knockout at the end, man. See, that's the thing. That's the thing with especially Bryn Axe neutral signature. It only hits when it's not supposed to. What a way to finish that set.
Yeah, I'm looking at his damage altogether. Yeah, the axe definitely went 305 damage he did on the axe. There was a decent amount of spirit damage as well too, but like, yeah, that double knockout at the end, from his accuracy count, that seems to be the only signatures he hit. He had 9 counts, 11 accuracy. I think that is the last one. Just the last one. That's crazy.
But still, Rosats and Teoxys, they only played in one official before this. They got 17th. They're finishing off here with a 13th. Whereas Borger and Cheesy Prime, I mean, you can tell by the PR numbers yourself. These guys haven't been that deep in the top 32s or top 8s or anything like that in the 2v2 side of things in official tournaments. So great performance from them. It's going to be very fun to see how they perform in the rest of the tournament here.
Yeah, definitely hope to see some more of their
Red
games.
team,
I
that
imagine we are. So I imagine we will see some more of them. I see Bokonko in the screen or in my lobby now. So I assume we're getting that match, one of those matches soon. But let's go ahead and check this bracket real quick. See what we got going down on the other side. Oh, yep, sure is. Going to be Bokonko and 7 DLA, and then Blues and Cresu. Okay.
Man, oh man. Did the average age in this lobby just increase by at least 5? This is some vintage Brawlhalla action here, especially on the green side of the screen right now. Blue and Cresu, I mean, just look at the medals. These guys, Blue has more gold medals than Bokonko has top 32s.
Man. You know, but you kind of expect to see that sometimes, bro. Sometimes you're just gonna see some of the old pros say, you know what, I still got one more in me, and that's exactly what he's saying right now. So we'll see how this one plays out as we get everybody in this lobby. I was looking for their team, but you know, on our website we have team names. So unless because they went by a team name, I don't know. Oh wait, no, I see them. Bokonko 7 DLA, and then Min Yeep. Is that their team name? Min Yeep. Okay.
I don't even know, bro. I don't even know.
Something like that, bro.
So I had the pleasure of casting Blue and Cresu in the Zenith tournament, Galaxy Cup, which they performed amazingly, and only going down to XJ and Chomse and Ahmed and Taya. They actually took down Blaze and Godly in that tournament, so they definitely still have that fire in them, and it's been very fun. Just in general, watching some of these older players come back into the game. Very, very fun. But they are going up against 7 DLA and Bokonko, and they're definitely going to make them fight for all their money's worth. Now, we did see Bokonko and 7 DLA earlier on the stream, if I'm not mistaken. Whoa, let's see. I might be
all this defense on this screen right now. Everybody's specking into 8 defense except for Bryn. So Bokonko's going to have to put a little more, a little more oomph into this fight. He does go into the deck stance, which, I mean, can be better now if you're trying to hold your weapon. That's kind of the biggest thing that changed for decks, that it does determine how long you keep your weapon. So maybe he wants to make sure he keeps those weapons in hand, or he's just fine with like a little less speed, seeing that he is just as fast as pretty much everybody else on the screen. So here we are, though, getting into our first game. Bokonko's going to be the one who has to really put up some numbers here to get these stocks.
Alright, let's see what they're able to do. So far we're splitting off into 2 separate ones, but once Bokonko going for immediately just full sending that there, wants to get some off-stage action started.
Okay. Nice little step back there from Bokonko, a little small team combo there from Bokonko 7 DLA as well.
Nice interrupt by 7. We'll get caught in the recovery though. Cressy doing a great job with those. Ensig won't be connecting. Blue able to cover up for their teammate there though.
Okay. Big damage, and Cressy looking for the big downsig. Doesn't get the hit, but it does stall it up long enough for him to get the invite. Yeah, okay, 7DLA managed to escape all of that pressure there, but does get hit by the neutral layer off the ground, and then a recovery as well from Blue. First stock's going over to the blue team.
Unarmed Sair already doing so much knockback, but I mean we're gonna see this high defense gameplay start to take effect, especially on a larger stage like this. We're gonna find the knockout here onto Cressy. The D-lights here not going to be enough. Look at that.
Oh man. Cool. Okay. 4-piece right there. So getting a lot more damage here onto the other side. Man, Bakanko coast to coast with it right now. Everybody's getting caught with this axe. We'll chase down. But yeah, I think it might be time for him. They need to drop some SIGs out here, bro. These stocks are not dropping yet. And this is a little bad. I mean, Cressy almost close to losing that second stock, but we got to look at Blue. Yeah, Blue finally losing that first stock, and we get the stock off of Cressy too. Nice movement here to get back to the stage. Oh, tries to breakdance on him, but doesn't work. Still, lives to see another nice save here from Blue.
Oh, wow.
Cressy is living.
It was like back-to-back interruptions. Great stuff from both teams. Now, double bow. Blue is going to swap that out for a spear. The Sair isn't going to be enough, but Bakanko, actually no movement options will be going down there. 2 players now on their last stock. Look at 7's HP. That is so low at this point.
Yeah, that's the real problem right now. Is taking that side air, doesn't lose that stock just yet, but you know, he wants to try to stay with as much stage behind him as possible, and even with that much stage behind him, still lose that stock to that Sair though. Oh, team combo. Not much they can get off of that though. Little 2-piece. Oh, okay. He tried to send that to the heavens right there. Home run with it.
7DLA able to get that grounded touch as we were seeing the sweat beats coming out there. Great combo coming out. Blue able to come in there and interrupt it with his recovery, but the damage was already done. Cressy down into orange here as they're definitely tidying things up. Blue able to launch them both into the air though. We're looking potentially to find a knockout onto Bakanko here. The player with the least defense in the entire lobby is down to 182 damage. It's not going to be enough for a knockout just yet. Setting up for a quick 2v1 to 7DLA. Bakanko, you're not careful enough. You're going to take that Edsig, and that's you out of the game. 2v1 now for 7DLA.
Yeah, but yeah, Cressy, he's hanging around the edge too long. He had a chance to get back when 7DLA missed that ground pound, and now, I mean, it is a lot of defense here. So I think it's going to take a little more for him to get the stock off. Meanwhile, though, maybe not if you're going to push yourself that close to the blast zone. 7DLA could make this comeback for sure. Uh-oh, might have lost the chance. Okay, it lives that first time. Okay, the Sair. Look for a recovery here, maybe. Look for a sliding Ensig. Or side save.
Oh, man. Isn't going to connect. There you go. All right, that's going to be enough. 1-0 on the board as Blue takes that first game. 763 damage. What is going on?
Bro. Yeah, I don't even know where I don't even remember seeing him get all that damage, but he did get a lot of interrupts to keep his teammate alive. So I mean, that damage does start to add up if you keep getting a bunch of interrupts and whatnot. But yeah, give it up to Blues, and you know, still showing you that all those golds, I can still make that happen. I like that. You know what I mean? He might be in the lower side of things now, but it is still possible for him to make it a little further. And well, he's potentially going to make it to the top 8 at the very least, but you know, make it even further once he gets into the top 8. Let's keep it moving though. Back onto the same stage. Seems like no one has an issue with the stage being played. Just got to tighten up that gameplay on the side of the red team.
Okay, starting things off with Blue missing a D-Light Sair on Spear. Not a great start, but we're able to reconcile that with a couple of great nairs. Still looking fairly even on the damage. Actually, Blue team on a little bit of a lead here, doing a much better job on the Spear here, creating a lot of space for his teammate. Cressy pushing them both off stage as well. 7DLA going for a massive commitment there off the top side of the screen, but not able to find the knockout.
packing. Nope, not packing enough though. Trying to get past that blast zone. Just a little off. And the second one though will do it. Just gonna double up. Another recovery. And you are shot straight past that blast zone. Oh, 7 DLA was definitely following Blue exactly where he needed to go, but he didn't pull the trigger on that recovery. He does find it on the second time around though. And unfortunately, as he lands, finds the receiving end of a side sig as well too. Crestu, the only person on their first stock. And as I say it, immediately eats that Sair.
Great Sair. Bakonko doing an amazing job right now on this axe. He's struggling to get back. Baloo actually rotating back onto 7 DLA here, allowing Bakonko to get back up onto the stage. I mean, this is a marathon and not a sprint for this Baloo team. They're just trying to find as much stray damage as they can. That's how those 763 or whatever damage we saw, that's how they come in without you even realizing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, huge right there. Huge down thing. Get that max damage and also push a little further off the stage. They weren't able to capitalize fully off it, but down sig, or I think that was, yeah, down sig, definitely gonna do his job. Or side sig, that was side sig, I'm sure. Okay.
Nice downlight recovery. You see the recovery there because he would have more momentum and get more distance away from Crestu, so it'd be harder for him to find a punish. Very nice by Bakonko. Won't be a knockout though, and he will get knocked out way before his opponents. Down to his last stock here. 7 DLA pushed off stage as well with Baloo and Crestu. Rotating around here with these bows, man. That's what I'm telling you. They're looking for those stray hits. They're not trying to play flashy. They're way too experienced to even care about being on the highlight reel at this point. They just want to get these placements in. The team combo comes out, and 7 DLA able to make something happen with that cannon, but it won't be enough to find the knockout.
I cannot believe Crestu was able to make it back through there. That was insane. Yeah, he did like a straight dodge forward. I was for sure that I was going to get covered, but neither one of them cover it. He does make it back to the stage. That was a very chaotic last like 15 seconds right there. But Stock's on the drop off of Blue. Crestu still living. Can he get back to stage in time? Yes, he can. This is still good though. But I mean, Blue, even if Crestu goes down right now, he has both of them in a very respectable amount of damage. He can definitely get these stocks with 2 figs.
Oh, nice weapon throw. Amazing weapon throw. Didn't give him any opportunity to go for a follow-up there. Pushes him off stage. Crestu able to launch Bakonko there. He had an opportunity to push onto 7 DLA, but trying to stay a little bit more safe. Oh, no knockout just yet. That's going to be the first one. Very quickly to follow as well. That's 2-0.
Yeah, that was very good. Again, bro, look at the damage this man Blue is doing. Absolute harm to the other team right now. 767 damage is crazy.
Dude. Okay. Yeah. They still got it in them.
Yeah. So I got that dog in me. It never left. So one more game here, and that does mean that we'll be moving forward with Crestu and Blue into the top 8. I'm pretty sure. So this has been a solid showing here from the boys, and the double defense stance right here for both of them has definitely been working out as well too. I mean, they've been able to live a lot longer, and there's a lot of times where they are blasted that blast zone, and I think that extra point of defense is the whole reason they haven't went by it. So let's see what we can do here on the third game. We're gonna keep the same stage again. And I thought maybe I want to change the scenery up a little bit. I mean, but it is a nice stage though, so I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, I mean it is the one that resembles Mammoth Fortress the most.
Yeah.
That is ultimately the goal of picking a map. It's just whichever one is the greatest substitute to Mammoth Fortress. Okay, Ensig.
Oh, wait, isn't it that one stage with the single platform, or is that like does it move too much?
Yeah, it moves around.
Oh, okay. Well, I get it. I guess.
Nice recovery.
All right.
Oh, unable to find that nair. The recovery won't do the job either. Konko definitely making this defense not seem like an issue. He's still clinging to that stock. The Sair is going to connect. Struggling to get back up onto the stage, but we'll find opportunity as Baloo misses that Sair. Ensig, great knockout. Baloo stuck in this 1v1. He isn't able to find anything. Sair to find that punish. Bakonko is still strong, and he is making the great worth of this stock right now, as he's finding a lot of axe hits.
Okay. Movement here, Blue. But looking for, oh, okay. That little weapon toss right there kind of stopped the opponent from any type of aggressing. Oh, nice air dodge, but Congo still managed to make it back here. Blue and Cresu holding the center stage quite well. So chase down there, nice coverage from Cresu, but doesn't actually get the hit. But I still think it forces 70 later to like not try to chase Blue down there.
Oh, that's so nice by Bakonko. Anything almost also connecting. Wasn't able to find the finishing below though, but just like that, a quick conversion. Cresu still has their stock. Do we get the fidget spinner? No, it's going to be the dare instead to finish that stock.
Okay, boxed up. Let's see the other side real quick. 1 second. I think Blue. Currently, my man is... Oh. Okay, double tap him one more time. This is actually looking a little hectic here for 7DLA. Gotta get himself back to the stage. Oh, good save. Great save right there from 7DLA. I think Bakonko might have been able to live that regardless, but still, don't even let that happen. Just go ahead and keep my man alive.
Cresu looking very damaged here on his final stock. He's gonna have to be careful. Blue playing a bit more in the front lines here, but he's getting caught up in these axe hits. Stuck on the offstage, but able to make great use of his recoveries there.
Bakonko going a little crazy, trying to go for that ground pound off the... Oh, wait. Drop zone, and he's out of there. Bakonko staying off the stage a little too long. Blue definitely threads the needle and finds his way to get that hit.
Blue, let's see what you're able to do with these bow aerials. That's going to be a 1v2 now.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I think we might be seeing a game 4 here. I don't know how Blue's supposed to be able to make this one back. Definitely will not. Bakonko and 7DLA managed to close the gap at the very least and get themselves on the board before this became a 3-0 situation. I think the biggest thing is they were able to shut down, Blue. Blue was not doing 800 million damage this time around. Only a respectable 506, but it's not like those other games where you had that, like 767 to 708 or whatever. But see what happens here as we keep it moving. We're going to go into our 4th game now. We're keeping the same stage. I didn't see what stage is. Oh, nope. Small Fortress Lions. There it is right at the top. Finally getting a little change of scenery. Maybe this is the one that's going to bring them to the end of this set.
Also, Bakonko just suddenly becoming insane with the axe. Doing a very, very good job with that. Able to get so much damage off of his swings. Definitely did a great number for their gameplay. Blue now doing a good job on the spear. Getting them a little bit of an initial lead here.
Okay. Spin right here. Spin cycle going crazy. Oh. Okay, little step back action. Wait a minute. Boom. Stamp Bakonko. Cresu now, though, definitely putting the pressure onto Bakonko here. Bakonko does manage to make it back down to the ground. Oh, that would have been a good pickup there from Cresu if he had thrown it the other way, but I think that would have been allowed for the DI. It was 2 sidelights. Oh, okay. Bakonko well-placed Sarah right there. I did not know that Cresu took that much damage, and now both of them able to get these the lead, get the stock off of Blue as well as Cresu's trying to make his way back. Cresu already on the receiving end some damage. Blue finds that recovery to take that stock off of Bakonko, but now 7DLA kind of living pretty healthy. I think the only way he's losing is if he ends up getting like full comboed into the recovery. Takes a little more damage now though. The recovery might just be online. Oh, big combo.
Very nice by 7DLA. DC sidelight won't connect. Blue able to find that Seer. Won't be a knockout just yet though. Able to push Bakonko away. And light to interrupt that combo. Nice dodge by 7DLA, not getting caught in that combo. But I've been telling you, man, it's Bakonko with this axe. I've been looking at Bakonko from the start of this game. He's getting so much damage with these swings, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like now, look how evasive he was right there too. That 2v1 non-existent because of how well he was able to move.
Oh, that's so good.
Bro, didn't get the stock off of Cresu, but I do like that was a clean interrupt for sure.
The patience to not just immediately go for a sidelight nair there, to wait it out, knowing that it's going to get a side signature if he's going to get a bigger reward if he's a little bit more patient. Thought it would be a knockout, but it won't. Cresu getting one. Gets caught in that ground pound though. Worth?
It might be worth. I mean, we do have the lead here for Blue, and that's usually the big damage dealer on the Blue team. So, is like as long as he can kind of keep stay on the back foot here, maybe keep. Honestly, he probably should play a little forward. I think if Cresu was the one with the only stock, maybe play a little forward and be willing to lose that stock because we can tell you have some great evasiveness, seeing that you're still on this second stock right now. That's exactly what he's doing. He's in the front. Oh. Okay, good breakup right there from Bakonko, but still. Another. Oh, okay. The cross-country connection right there with that recovery.
Blue doing an amazing job with this just target swaps there with that spear.
Oh.
Not get any knockout just yet, though. That's going to be Cresu going down. Blue now stuck in this 1v2. The only thing between this man and a 3-1 result in the set would be a team combo.
Okay. Oh, we actually caught both of them right there.
Wow.
How does he get the stock, though? He was looking for a neutral air. I think the neutral air on Bakonko might be able to take it. Won't. Probably not. Oh! How did he miss? Okay. Blue's got them both on the side right here. This is like the most advantageous position you can have in this 2v1. Trying to not stay in, or trying to definitely stay not in between his opponents so they can't get that free team combo. Thought we were going to see a ground pound there. He's going to swap weapons over to the spear instead. The recovery, yep, that's exactly what he was looking for. Just need the recovery, the weapon toss. That's the first person out, and he did not take that much damage either. This should be an easy pickup, easy W here for Blue, but crazier things have happened.
This is a 100 damage difference right now between these players. And we both have a lot of defense, but the Seer is going to come out, and that's going to be 3-1 on the board. Blue with 868 damage. What is going on? I mean, wow. What a 2v1 to finish things off as well.
My man said, don't worry, I got the team on my back, though. We are going to get this W regardless. Another 3-1 situation, 868 damage. Definitely on the higher echelon. Might be the highest damage I've seen today. So might have the record for the highest damage today for sure. And now that he's still in the tournament, he has a chance to break said record in these next few matches.
What a great set, and what an amazing way to finish things off as well. Just have to see this final knockout yet again. The Seer coming out, finishing things up, and Blue and Cresu have secured themselves a position in the top 8 side of things, elimination side. Whereas Bakonko and 7DLA will be going out at 9th tonight.
Yeah, you know, nothing wrong with that, man. Still an impressive showing. Just weren't able to make that or get that W over Blue and Cresu. So with that, though, we're going to be getting on to the other side of our bracket, but that's going to be after we take a little small break. Let me see who's on the other side of this bracket. I know he had Arda and Reese and Taya and Ahmet were going to be assuming our 2 next matches against, I assume, who probably just won here. So we'll see what happens as we get a little further in this bracket. Guys, don't go anywhere. We got more spring champs coming up to you after this. Stick around.
Tell me, am I on my own? Feeling like I'm falling. Deeper I go. All the things that we said. Wishing I could turn back time. Living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go. But we both know we can't go back. Oh, do you see what I see? It's time. Break free. Ashes to dust. All that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Oh, do you see? It's time to break free. We're burning out, getting so tired. Every word feeds the flame, dancing on the edge of a life. Why love's not a game. We got the rules all wrong. Said we put each other first. Now it's all said and done, and we're left with the hurt. Slipping away everything both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time. Break free. Ashes to dust, all that remains. What's left of us and all our mistakes. Oh, you see. Oh, it's time to break free.
And we are back. As we said, we're going to get back into the action here. Now, I told y'all some of the names that we're going to see first, but before that, we actually got a pretty cool set coming up. We got XJ, Cool J, and S-Grape coming up to show you what they can do in this team format. Now, I don't have their teammates or their opponents here in the building yet, but we'll be seeing who they play up against real soon. I'm TK Breezy Joy and Polly. Polly, how you feeling about this next match?
Feeling good. S-Grape and XJ, Cool J, definitely one of the stronger teams in the European side of things. They've cemented themselves now across multiple years, going up against a couple of challengers here. It's going to be Sage, which has been making himself known so far this year and the last year. Now known as Arda, teaming together with Reese, which I'm actually not too familiar with. Might be a name swap. I'm gonna have to check very quickly. I really recognize. Is this Trial of Freya finalist? Is this Eve?
You know what? Sometimes you just gotta identify. You gotta identify yourself as a new man, bro. I get it. That's what he wanted to do.
Okay, someone in chat is gonna figure it out. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. We have confirmation in chat. It is Eve, and also I am the greatest. I just saw Canon Trial of Freya finalist 24. The incident. Holy.
Bro said, I got this down. Don't even worry about it.
Bro, I don't know if you saw that tournament. That was one of the craziest things that have happened in Brawlhalla in recent Brawlhalla history. It looks like we are doing a quick restart. XJ, Cool J, making sure that they have good connection, good frames before we jump into anything here. Sage and Eve, now known as Reese, very interesting team comp here.
Oof.
Am I right, TK?
Yeah, I mean the team comp here is. I mean, I'm just looking. I'm actually looking at both team comps here because like you're saying they have a interesting team comp, but like we're used to seeing
Diana.
What? I'm used to seeing a lot of Wu Shang, but I'm not used to seeing a lot of Diana here. So I think she's like the most rarest of characters I think in my on my screen. As far as like recent history, especially with EU, you guys love Onyx, so like.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
Respect for whipping out the Diana here. XJ Cool J definitely has been, widening their legend repertoire as of lately. So far, kicking things off strongly with a good team combo there. S-Grape looking very damaged though.
Oh. I'm expecting that. I mean, I don't know if S-Grape he has to have the degenerate bone in his body where you just kind of stand at the side and hope to get a down stage to suck somebody to their demise. So we'll see if he has that degenerate side of him. Currently, right now, they're just playing a pretty honest Diana that has taken the least amount of damage here on the screen. Instead of thinking that down stig, it's going to be the side stig taking that first stock. Get him out of here. And that's a huge thing to take there on Onyx as well.
Okay, nice. Sidelight, not able to string it into anything though. We're seeing some scrambling here from the Badoo team. Able to finally find that end light, but it won't be enough to find the knockout. A Seer will be enough. Nair won't connect either. XJ Cool J still on their first stock here. Gonna have to make it count with these blasters and see if they can rack up some damage.
Yeah, I mean, I hope they do, man, because, like, honestly, Blaster is one of my favorite weapons. There's been a long time where Blasters were not back, and sometimes I wonder, I always have to ask the question, are they back now? And XJ Cool J is making it look like that is reality.
Yeah, I mean, he is popping off right now on these blasters. They're especially See, Blasters in 2v2, their biggest strength is also their biggest weakness, because they have so many active frames. It sets up your teammates so well to be able to find the a follow-up. But like, if you connect a Blaster's end light and the opponent's teammate is right next at you, I mean, you're eating a signature. There's no way you're surviving, like throwing out an attack like that without being careful. Okay, nice double knockout from S-Grape.
Yeah, I mean, this might have sealed the deal here for the red team. They are both living pretty healthy, and they got the blue team out same time on that last stock. They still got 4 stocks to work with. See if they can actually turn this. They got to actually turn this to a real lead, though. I'm seeing a lot of damage here being delivered to S-Grape. The man's gonna have to kind of rein it back in. Okay, nice little back step.
Okay. Good knockout, able to find the second one. That's going to be a double for Sage. So you're definitely making this look possible. Able to find that nair. Okay, Eve, this is what you do best. Oh, not able to find the full continuation, though.
Damn, I can't believe they actually brought this one all the way back. XJ Cool J is now on the receiving end. He has the most damage on the screen after having such a solid first part of this game. The second part has kind of escaped him. And the blue team has just turned this into like just too many 1v1s or too many 2v1s, like 7 times in a row. Oh, wrong person.
Oh, there you go.
Teammate comment. Yeah, you're so correct. You're so correct though, that bro. You called it out. You said if he gets that in sig or that in light, he will be eating a sig, and that's exactly what happened. Ooh. Okay, activate. Yo, S-Grape, bro. S-Grape going
unbelievable indeed.
In, man.
Unbelievable indeed, dude. I've never agreed more with the announcer in my life. S-Grape made that look easy towards the end. I'm gonna have to see that on the replay.
Dude, that was so quick, man. Yeah, found the active input down for the big slam, and then right after that, I think there was a whiff. Covered that with the downlight recovery. Gone.
Okay, let's see. Oh no, they're starting the next game. We're not gonna have enough time to find it. Oh, and Reese missing the punish there was so sad. Able to read that jump as well into the quick double knockout. Very nice by S-Grape.
Okay, yeah, it wasn't even the downlight. It was the neutral air into the recovery. Good catch, good pick up there from S-Grape, man. Turned that game all the way back around. It was looking like they had like a solid W, and then it looked like there was the craziest comeback of all time. And then he said, "Nah, let me go ahead and close that door real quick."
Yeah, such a strong 1v1 player. Now let's see what we're able to do here in the second game. Reese and Sage definitely have a stronger start here, splitting up into 2 separate 1v1s. Now, how do you feel about splitting up into 2 separate 1v1s here at TK? Because I feel like XJ Coolja and S-Grape, they are so scary 1v1 players.
Yeah, I think that's not the play. That's not the play for the blue team. They need to make sure they can keep forcing these 2v1s. Because yeah, you saw what XJ. First of all, XJ Coolja should be getting punished every time he throws out like down sig or in sig. Oh my god, big damage right there.
Nice weapon throw. Yeah, we saw a very unfortunate GCD light going the wrong direction there coming out from Reese. Oh, both down and low, but we're not going to see any commitment off of either of them to make something happen there. Sage doing a great job freeing up space. He will lose his stock for it and wins some stage control here for Reese. Let's see if they're able to make any use of it. They're going to lose that stock quite quickly, but both XJ and X-Grape are down into orange here.
Okay. Big damage. Okay, my man, we are throwing out some hit boxes here, but none of them connecting here from S-Grape. S-Grape not gonna have the gauntlets in hand. Maybe create a little space for his teammate to get back. Unfortunately, though, with all that space he created, does also relinquish that stock. Actually, Cool J just barely living off of that side air.
Send lights. Toss him to the side as well. That's going to be the knockout onto XJ. But that's not going to be enough to find anything onto Sage. He's able to get back up, but S-Grape is right there ready to make him pay. And that's Eve going all the way down into red here. Wow, what happened? This is just S-Grape and XJ locking it in here into the last stock.
Yeah, they got a chance to get a nice combo. I think that would have actually ended with a recovery if Reeves didn't get back in there in time to actually stop him. So that would have been a stock a little earlier there, or sorry, on Sage. But yeah, no, Reeves was able to get saved there. So either way though, a big lock in. S-Grape, if he loses this stock, I think that might probably seal the deal here. But okay, nice save yet again. And so I wonder if it's better for XJ Cool J to have the bow in hand instead. But he is the healthiest person, so it's okay for him to take a little hit if he's able to get a setup.
See? Zero comes out, won't be enough to find the knockout just yet. I mean, you were making this look so easy by the first couple of stocks. Reese and Sage, let's see what they're able to do. Gets caught in that true combo by XJ. Oh. Nice recovery coming out, won't be enough to find a knockout just yet. That's going to be the punish as well. No knockout either. Oh, but the weapon throw practically saves him.
Bro. Third time's a charm. It's got to be the fourth one, right? Like, he surely can't survive another recovery, and we're not going to go for it this time around. Actually pushes him down. I think he saw Reeves behind him, didn't want to get punished for going for the recovery. Okay, movement. No way. No way, no way, no way he has to do it again. Oh my gosh, unbelievable twice, bro. No way. Dude. He has to, every time S-Grape says, hold on, bro, I got this. Oh, man, another
6 knockouts.
2v1 comeback, bro. All knockouts on his side. S-Grape looking like that guy.
Dude, what a way to finish that game as well. They were making it look easy by the start. They were kind of fumbling it in the middle, and then they were kind of coming back, but they just forgot. They forgot S-Grape is him.
S-Grape is him, bro. Like, what the... How did we do it? How did we do it twice? I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while, bro. I just cannot believe he was able to get that comeback again. He was in the deep red too, so he should have been. I mean, anything would have knocked him out. They just both got pushed off the stage and lost those stocks. Record time.
Okay, let's see. Moving into match point here, and I'm starting to sense a pattern here, man. Reese and Sage making it look easy at the first stock, then they're kind of struggling, and then, you know, all of a sudden S-Grape has to clutch things up, but this time around they're not going to come out swinging. They're not going to come out being in that immediate lead. They are actually struggling a little bit here now. Eve losing that first, sorry, Reese losing that first stock very quickly, stuck in a team combo as well. Sage missing the punish, and this is just domination right now for S-Grape and XJ. Amazing gameplay so far.
Okay. Alright. So my man trying to get back down to the stage. Oh, this could be a big chase down. Oh, it wasn't. It looked like it was going to be a big chase down for S-Grape, but he was not able to actually turn that into a stock himself. First stock finally dropped on the red team from XJ Cool J. Oh.
Good there, catches both of them, but you're gonna need a knockout here very quickly onto Sage, and Reese has to be very careful not to get knocked out too early.
Alright, push him off that stage real quick. Can't get much more off that though, unfortunately. Oh, actually does. Okay, it's not enough to get the recovery, unfortunately, but...
Okay.
The damage is right there. That was also a big combo on SJ Cool J, who has to come back down aggressively with the ground pound. It works out.
Like the idea as well with the GC-DC, but it's not going to work. I'm really liking what I'm seeing so far from Reese. They are definitely stepping up their game here in the final game. Signature won't connect, but that Sayer is going to catch both of them. That's a double knockout as we're looking at 5 stocks against 2.
Yeah, I mean, we can get the stock off of XJ Cool J and just put him down to his last stock, but S-Grape, you really got to watch out for it, man. He's in the clutch of this team every time. Because of that, you can see, you know, they may have tried to get a little 2v1 action, weren't able to find get their hands on to S-Grape. 2v1 coming out this time. S-Grape actually gets out and saves his teammate as well.
Okay, but we're seeing damage. All right, and Reese is popping off on that cannon. This is definitely a much healthier, stronger blue team than we saw previously in this game. They're making things happen right now, but could be too little, too late. We'll get caught in that end light. We need to find this knockout quickly onto Escript, but the Seer is going to connect. What an amazing play.
What?
All from Sage, freeing up their teammate, but Reese didn't see that weapon throw. Escript planting that trap. We'll find the knockout, and let's see. Or is XJ going to be kind enough to let Escript get this final knockout? That's the real question. Sage able to find the knockout there with a quick aerial.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, it's 2v1 though. This is the first time they actually had a chance to have a 2v1, so I'd be very surprised to see Sage get this W. He's looking over to try to get XJ Cool J right now. And the damage is definitely on for XJ Cool J. We won't get a chance as S-Grape definitely ends the game yet again. 725 damage. Respect to S-Grape here. 4 stocks taken this time around. 2 2v1s completed. Yeah, my boy definitely put the team on his back, and he'll be moving into that top 8.
Amazing set from S-Grape and XJ Cool J, and also I just gotta give props. Also in the middle of that game, XJ making those blasters look so strong. Not only in the middle of the game, also in the beginning of the game, doing a phenomenal job. And you know what, CK? I think it's safe to say that at least in the hands of XJ, blasters might be back.
I need to go to the Pro Brawlhalla to see what his stats look like. Yeah, because I mean the blasters are looking good for sure, but I want to make sure I got to see the amount of damage he really did on that. Let me go ahead. Boom. All right. XJ Cool J on the blasters. This last game, they didn't go that crazy. He did 129 damage on it, while he did 209 on the bow. But I think probably before that, I think there was definitely some very good blaster games before that. I just, a little harder to go back game by game. But either way, good stuff to XJ Cool J and S-Grape. S-Grape going absolutely foolish on the boots, though. 456 damage on those boots alone. 297 taken. Yeah, my man said, I knew exactly what weapon was going to bring me to a victory, and he was correct. Bro was correct as heck. Let's go into our next game, though. We got
this Yeah, they're just hungry. We can barely talk about the game because we're already going into it. Ahmed and Taya going up against Rain and Mev. I very rarely mention what is going on in the game chat, but I just have to say it's so funny because it's Seed 1 going up against Seed 43. I mean, you see the PR yourselves. And we got Mev out here with the psychological warfare. He dropped in the chat. It would be a big upset if you guys beat us because he knows all the pressure is on Taya and Ahmed. Like, this is Mev and Rain's game to win, and it's Ahmed and Taya's game to lose. There's a lot on the line here for him.
That's crazy.
And they are just swinging. They're just swinging, dude.
Oh, okay. Hey, look for the big swing there. Speaking of the big swing, boom, boom, boom. Okay. I feel like this is the BCX team. Oh man, they're losers. Oh no. Because they went absolutely foolish at BCX, so
don't ask. We don't know.
Well, you know what? Even if they're in losers now, that doesn't mean they can't get back out into this top 8 and potentially into the top 4 or 3, depending on how the teamwork is going. But as of right now, it's Ahmed was kind of getting a beat down. Oh, Taya, gonna get that stock there. Oh, nice save. Oh my God, what a save from Ahmed. Teo was about to get hit with the second part of that SIG, but Ahmed comes through with the recovery and actually saves it before the bigger hitbox comes out. And so now Teo living to see another day. Finally loses that stock, though. Now it's Ahmed who now has to keep himself alive for as long as possible, at least until Teo comes back.
Let's see what they're able to do. Mev with a great couple of hits on those gauntlets, and that's going to be Rain as well with the signature. We'll get interrupted, though. Great interrupt by Mev. These guys are playing so well.
Yeah, I'm seeing some great interrupts just from both sides the entire time. Hold up. Donk.
Oh, no!
Not the right person to dunk. Wait! Oh my God, save for everybody.
They were able to find the save. No knockouts. Okay, scratch that.
I cannot believe we still got those saves down there, though, just to even try, extend and get a chance to believe that we were going to see, some more gameplay on that stock. Not for much longer, though, and this is still technically a pretty even game. We can get the stock off of Rain, and he is out of there. Yep. Rain gets sent now. A little 2v1 action. They do get some good damage onto Mev here. Wrong person to get hit by that Sig.
Okay. And Sig won't be connecting.
Is that Mev or is that
able
Mew?
to take the stage back though.
Is that Mev or is that Mew? I feel like that's Mew. For the double V, so you can make a W.
No, but you go, King.
Okay. All right. I thought, you know what, man? I thought maybe it was Mew, bro. Damn. Okay, that's the way to go ahead and take the game, though. Sends them back
There's
out of the
no
That
way.
was actually kind of a scary game with Amit losing that stock so early, but somehow they were still able to clutch that one out.
There's no way we saw a double knockout to finish the game while we were talking about how to pronounce Mev's name, and man, we're gonna get clipped on Twitter for that one. What what an amazing way to, what a great way to finish up that game. Wow, Rain and Mev, they're making things happen out here, man. I love both Mev and Rain because they're both such enigmas, because Mev is that kind of guy where like you don't really expect him to do well, and then all of a sudden, you know, whenever he's at his, because he always changes teammates, and whenever he's at his like 15th teammate, you know, that's when he decides to just get 5th.
That's when it's time to lock in, bro. It's like, all right, man, this time we're really gonna do it. We're gonna make it happen. So maybe this is what is going to happen. Him and Rain and Mev, I think, trying to fight their way into the top 8 right now. Unfortunately, Mev losing that stock super early, and it was about to be Rain as well. Rain luckily able to slide past and get back to the stage, but he is already so hurt. Downlight into the Sayer was almost enough. However, the recovery's gonna do it. Team combo, bro.
Is that, dude? They are still like
Bro.
the insanely massive team combo they were able to get at the start. Ever since that, I mean, they're just on top. Side Sig, that's so far to the side that it almost knocked out at orange.
This is the red team's a well-oiled machine right now, man. Everything is hitting the way they want them to hit, and they're getting so many like long, short combos, but still ending in a 6, so the damage is huge. Okay. Oh my God!
But not able to find the follow-up. Recovery comes out.
The Charger's
Be a
crazy.
knockout
That
just
man
yet.
was about to be gone. He was getting sent straight off this map. Oh, my turn. Nice.
Nice. But dude, what is going on with Ty and Ahmed? Like, just lock your eyes on either one of the players, and you can just see them play perfectly for like minutes on end. Rain knows it's over. That's a 4 stock. That's a 1 minute 32 second game. Ty and Ahmed, they just decided to flip a coin before this game and wanted to decide between, you know, being ranked warriors or being the best team in the world. Because what was that? That was nothing like the first game.
Rain barely got over 100 damage, bro. That was domination. That's all you can say, man. Ahmed and Taya went absolutely foolish here that second game. Sometimes I have this rule, okay? I was trying to bring this to Smash, probably never gonna happen, but I like to call it a flex 3 out of 5, right? Where if you lose the first 2 games hard enough, we don't need to see the third game. You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to see the third game now. It wouldn't happen to them because the first game was very close.
The first one, yeah,
but they didn't get a chance to play the game in the second game. So now we got to see what they can bring to the third game, and hopefully they're able to, like, you know, claw back and make this look like a respectable game, or maybe even get a W here. But with the way that Taya and Ahmed played that last one, I mean, I felt like they were just in each other's mind the whole time. Like, they knew exactly what the other person was thinking without probably saying anything.
we are seeing. Now, if I'm not tripping, we're seeing legend swaps here coming out from Mev and Rain. We're seeing Mev now on the Tesca, Rain on the Ang. As we're trying to find any kind of way to adapt here. They did have an amazing first game, very close indeed. And I mean, just like Mev said, you know, in the chat before the game started, it would be a massive upset. It would be for the history books. So the pressure is off. Everyone is expecting them to go down here. They only have to gain.
Okay. I want to see some type of mix here. Oh, we couldn't get the save. Can't get back down there in time. And now Ahmed's in a kind of bad spot too. Wow, he found his way. He found a good nair to get back to the stage. But this is still looking very good for the blue team. They got a solid lead. That stock's going to be gone as well. Hold on. These swaps seem to be very much
GC
working.
option. That GC option by Mev, that's masterclass right there in Battle Boots. Able to find the signature too. We're racking up this damage. We just gotta be very careful of these stocks to try and find a bit of a lead. Taya able to find the knockout. Endlight comes out. Signature will be enough to get that knockout. And that lead, I mean, that's barely a lead at this point.
Found it right past that blast zone as well, too, man. I was right past the stage, so it was a good slam, a little closer to the blast zone. But like you said, man, not a major lead, but they still are in the front until, okay, hold on, I'm starting to do some damage over to Rain.
Okay.
Pivoting there. Let's find the mark to save it yet again. Always ready to keep their teammate out of full harm's way. Wow, what a combo on that! I mean, immediate catch, double knockout as well. They're right back on top, dude. It was just, you know, they had to just adjust to seeing new people on the screen, but they are right back on top. Combos are still looking just as good. Couldn't get that side air, but Mev, oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, he didn't touch the wall. All right, they actually got double knockouts themselves this time around, but still took a little bit of damage before that. We do have a lead here, damage-wise, from Amit and Taya. See if they can go take this lead and close this game out, though.
I swear to God, if I hear one more Blaster's Endlight, I'm going to lose my mind. Taya is just spamming right now, but it's working. Over on to the Axe now instead. And Rain and Mev are looking more and more damaged. They're going to need probably a team combo or a great offstage play to make this happen, because if you're stuck in just finding these trades, Taya and Ahmed, they just have a magical, whimsical way to always be on the winning end. That's going to be one stock, 2v1 now for Ahmed. Weapon throw comes out. Mev doesn't even need to commit to the offstage, and that is going to be a game to put them on the scoreboard. Rain and Mev, they're still in it.
That's what we wanted to say, man. I just wanted to make sure they can get some, you know, some game here on their side after that last game, and they looks like the swaps did work out for them. But where are we going to go for our next stage, our potential last stage, or we're going to game 5? Looks like Small Fortress Alliance. Okay. Keep it going.
Okay. No legend swaps across the board now either. Rain and Mev definitely seems to have found a winning concept here with this comp.
One brawl.
Okay. Yeah, this comp. I mean, I feel like that start really is what allowed. Oh my gosh. Oh, he threw him back. I thought he was going to try to throw him. Not enough damage to try to throw him out. But I do like the idea of actually throwing him back now to maybe get that combo into the end sig. I don't believe it hit. Maybe a side sig would have been a better option. However, Ahmed having to get back to the stage. Dude, the blue team has woken up.
Yeah, I'm seeing Rain struggling a little bit here with the tosses, not able to connect off of a lot of the things that Mev is putting down for him. Ground pound not going to connect either. Might need to take a little bit of a breather, getting a little bit shaky here.
Ooh. Okay, loses weapon though, unfortunately for Ahmed. Immediately finds himself the bow.
Yeah, that's
good movement here from Taya.
Either.
Ooh, the whiff. Good save though. And you know what? Trade for trade right there. He saw his teammate was going out, but he did end up getting that Sarah to go ahead and keep the stocks even. Not going to stay even for long though. Rain finding that end light. Middle of the stage there. Another end light.
Like the idea with the dare. Won't connect though. As we're looking at a completely even game, except for Rain having that stock up, able to make great use of it. Getting some damage here onto Ahmed. You gotta be careful of the team combo. Gets caught in a couple of hits here, and Taya able to follow things up with a couple of blasters hits. The Sair comes out. Mev down into orange now, and just like that, that's how you make a lead not really feel like a lead anymore. Mev with so much damage taken, and a quick team combo too. Taya and Ahmed doing an amazing job here. It's basically the lead for them now.
Yeah, that seems to be their B and B right there as well too. The inlight into the Sair into the side sig, back from Taya. So the damage is being racked up for by that for sure. They go for another one. Okay, actually does a step back this time around. Ooh. Man, Taya's giving you know, you were talking about these inlights. They are definitely registering. Another one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, he's just spamming him.
Oh no!
Oh my! There's no way! There's no way! You find a double knockout off of that? Okay, okay. If they win this game, hold up.
No, man, just a little bit of miscommunication there on the side of the red team, and Mev capitalizes heavy on that. That gravity cancel side sig delayed his timing and also got the hit. Let's go.
Oh, but that's
not gonna matter though. They're still not gonna be able to take the whole game. Ahmed and Taya gonna keep it moving and move on out of that set. But wow, that was scary. I can't lie, bro. I was seeing that double knockout. I thought that would have sapped a lot more momentum than it did, but they probably had a good laugh about it and kept it moving.
Yeah. Wow. But you know, as I mentioned at the start of the set, Mev and Rain, you know, they definitely had everything to gain from this set, and they definitely made it look doable. There was definitely no what do you say, flex 5-3, 3-5, 0-3, 0-5.
Yeah, no flex best of 5, bro. I just I'm gonna get that rule out at some point in time. I don't know when, but we will get it out there at some point. So I think we have one more set here for us. Yeah, the Borgir, Cheesy, Saphir, and Jakey set, and these boys they jumped into the game ready to go, man. No waste of time. Let's go ahead and get into it.
We are just ready to fight immediately off of the Olgrim Teska comp, and we're still seeing the Bryn Dusk coming out from the red team here.
All right, keeping it, you know what I'm saying, keeping it pretty standard here for most of the cast, except for, I'd say, Dusk. You got Bryn, you got Olgrim, you got Teska. But yeah, Dusk being one of the outliers here of this game. Not so much for Borgir, though. Borgir's Dusk looking very polished, very well practiced. Let's go. Jakey Saphir, man, is this lower side of things? Yeah, I imagine it is. So that means Jakey and Saphir are in the lower side of things. So I don't know, put them there, but I've seen some Jakey and Saphir teamwork, and I'd be just a little worried if I was Borgir and Cheesy. They got to play at 110% for sure.
Absolutely. Now, this is a game for top 8. It is going to be the last elimination side. So after this, it is going to be completely filled up in the elimination side. I mean, you are the most important set thus far of the tournament will be denying Saphir and Jakey from top 8. I mean, just let that sink in. That's not gonna be easy.
Bro, this is what I be saying about Jakey, though. I always say this when I watch him play. I just need to see it one more time. Don't fight this man off stage, bro. Don't fight Jakey off stage, bro.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth it. You're never gonna be on the winning side of that. And he just managed to make it all the way back to stage. Look at it. Okay. Cheesy getting absolutely demolished over here. Okay, look, good save from Borgir. Borgir trying to go out there. No, he was smart. Look at him. He's like, I'm good. I'm gonna go back on stage.
Yeah, he goes for the ground pound. You know what? Never mind. I was just testing out. You know, it's like just feeling you out a little bit. Now, Saphir able to get back up onto the stage.
Just had to see what she was on. Oh, okay. Easy, gonna lose that stock, and now it is 2 stocks on Borgir to 2 stocks on everybody on the blue team. I do not believe he's gonna be able to make this comeback. I wonder if he's gonna at least play this stock out and then see what he. Oh my God! You gotta go. Just go ahead and run off the stage, bro. We've seen enough. I think he was gonna try to run off stage. I don't know, man. This is a huge combo. Jeez, my lord, Jakey and Saphir, bro. I don't know, put them in the losers, but they're always one of my favorite teams to watch in the EU side of things, bro. The teams are just, the teamwork is just too nice.
I'm actually gonna have to check who put them in eliminations. Razox and Kimono? Okay, dude, this tournament is crazy. I don't even know what to say at this point. We got the legend swap. We see Cheesy going over to the Roman Reigns level 100 Teros here in the lobby. Got some hammer action. We actually didn't get to see that much hammer. Could this be the first hammer we see this far on the EU side? Am I tripping? Yeah. This is the first hammer, right?
Yeah, I know. I think you're correct. Because I mean, well, no, I'm thinking of somebody totally different. But yeah, was the first hammer that we've seen, and it's still Teros. I mean, I know that now that the dex changed, then Teros does lose his weapons a little faster, but Teros is still Teros, man. So if you're getting the hits, then that's all that matters.
For sure. Now, good start thus far from the red team, but Jakey decided to go off stage and actually did not get a knockout there. Side signature comes out, able to find that punish with the recovery too.
Cheesy, man. Cheesy was able to get the mean interrupt there twice. He's been definitely keeping Borgir alive multiple times. Saphir gonna lose that stock first. Oh, he was too low. Couldn't touch the wall. Lose that stock. Yo, someone actually beat Jakey off stage. Oh snap!
Snap. Just barely enough to get that wall touch. Now that's going to be Borgir going down. But look, just look at Cheesy's HP. Okay, that end state, that was a little bit cheesy. Not funny. Okay, going to be disarmed out.
That's unfunny. All right.
Okay, Sarah comes out. That's going to be disarmed now as well. Still on his first stock.
Yeah, I mean, Cheesy he's living for quite some time. They cannot find the stock. Look at that. Nice little avoidance, but unfortunately, because he had to give that dodge up, it was a quick pick up there from Jakey. Finds the guaranteed silent recovery at that time.
Endlight actually catching both of them there. Borgir with a lot of knockback. Still practically even out here, but that's going to be the first knockout. Jakey go for something on the offstage. A hammer recovery seems to be enough to dismantle this guy's offstage.
Yeah, but he was then able to get through the the placement or the ground pound. So well placed recovery to get back onto that stage.
For sure. Picking up this cannon again. All players very low. I'm smelling D-Light Sears. We see a D-Light, but it's not going to connect. That's Sapphire going down now to their final stock. And then we need it on Jakey quickly. That's going to be the knockout. Borgir going down as well. It's going to be a 1v2 for Cheesy to try and make it count here.
He's running. Trying to find himself some space. Ends up getting that axe, but can he make anything happen with it? One missed swing, and I think it's a full team combo to death. Doesn't even need the missed swing. He just got on stage and ended up getting boxed up.
Well, they're not even going for the team combo. They're going for the friendly 2v2 combo. Sapphire's hitting his teammate. It doesn't even matter. You're so much ahead that it's still worth it.
Okay. He just sends it. He's like, you know, I gotta go. He was sweat beating. He knew if I missed that, it's over.
Okay, Cheesy on this hammer. Let's see. He's able to make it into the gap. He's just throwing out these N6, man.
Oh, goodbye. Yep. There at the top. Very good. Big catch right there from Jakey. The GC down light all the way up there into the recovery. You gotta go. Yeah, I see what he wanted to do, but I think Cheesy, you know, his opponents are going to be a little more patient. Like, you're not going to be able to tease us off of a stock off that NSIG. If I already see you going for it the whole time, I'm just going to stand out of range and force you to come back on stage. And that's what they did. Okay, and we're locking in for our what could be the tournament game for Cheeseburger. Jakey Sapphire looking to 3-0 their way into top 8, but we definitely saw much stronger game 2 there from Cheesy and Borgir, so excited to see if they're able to make it count here in the final game. We're already seeing a massive team combo. Borgir going down to orange. Oh, schmoob it right there. See, yeah, it looked like Jakey was definitely just trying to mark Borgir. Maybe he's already got him in the, you can see the orange now, the deep orange, almost red. Off the side, weapon toss right there for good measure. Oh, the reversal! You reversed Jakey? Yo, you're a legend. Yo, legend has it. Legend has it. Borgir's the only man to see Jakey off stage and live.
That's a full commitment too. He needed it. He needed that chase dodge where he was going down. So I mean, that was all or nothing right there, all in, and he paid off. Able to find that knockout. Borgir and Cheesy looking a lot better this time around. Borgir doing great on that spear too. He's just hunting Sapphire down.
Okay.
Ah, very unfortunate side dive.
Huge dive kick. Oh my gosh!
Nice.
And now you got Saphir actually going off stage with it forward as well. So that's going to be a shutdown there onto Cheesy. And now Saphir, the only person with all their stocks. Still, oh. Nice movement to get through. No punishment there from Jakey.
Sapphire's still on their first stock. I will be losing it right there, man. Sometimes I forget Sapphire's Olgrim. This is the Olgrim that took down Sandstorm at B6, right? I'm not tripping. That happened. That wasn't a fever dream or anything.
No, that definitely did happen. Oh. Might have put my man in retirement now, think about it, you know?
Ground pound will be connecting. Borgir able to push him onto the stage, but that's going to be a very nice conversion for the blue team. What an interrupt recovery, Sapphire. Nice punish as well, interrupting the interrupt.
The interrupts so far have been very good. You know what I mean? The fact that these people have been able to do it multiple times. Nobody losing that stock. Uh-oh. Okay, good movement here. Boom. See my man packing. Not packing far enough, though.
Early enough for a knockout as all of these players are getting more and more damage. That Sarah is definitely going to hurt. It's going to be the disarm as well. Both players now on their final stock. Can they find it onto Cheesy? This would be so important. The end light comes out. He's pushed far out. Borger, what a nice job sweeping in there with the side lights here, creating space for his teammates. GC able to make something happen with the hammer as well. Side swing will come out, and it's a 2v1. Sapphire has 2 stocks to his name here.
Yeah, that was huge right there for them to get that stock off of Jakey. But yeah, now it's all up to Sapphire. Can Sapphire at least get the stock off of Cheesy, turn this to a 2v1? Oh, not gonna happen. One for the ground pound there. That wasn't. I don't think I would have sent him to the blast zone by any means, but he still did some pretty good damage. So now he's got both of them pretty well damaged. Needs to get a weapon back in hand. Oh, I thought he was gonna sneak that one away, but he went for the downlight instead. Oh my God.
Oh, but can't find the N-Seg. Recovery won't be enough to find the knockout either. Sapphire needs a weapon desperately. He sweeps in there with the D-Light and won't find anything for it. End-Light comes out. We see another weapon. And they really don't want to give Sapphire a weapon here. Making sure he stays unarmed. He finally finds the axe and immediately goes out swinging with that Sair. Oh, he goes for the 2-piece as well with the GC Endlight. Cheesy, he's so low, but it's still Teros. A stomp Sair is going to deal so much damage. And he goes for the weapon toss. Sapphire was fighting for a weapon for so long, and as soon as he finds that axe, he throws it away. He's going to get caught up by that D-Light there.
Sapphire. Wow, okay, it's Jakey that actually got fully shut down here. You look at these stats, 274 for Jakey. That is not a good Jakey game at all. 742 though on the side of Sapphire, and you know some of that came from the 2v1, but I would imagine he was like over 600 already by the time he got to that 2v1. Still, just man, you know, a good chance to fight in that back. I don't know if I would have thrown that weapon away. It seems like he knew another one was going to spawn, and maybe he wanted to have the lance in hand. But probably then went for the crazy breakdance, the down heavy, and well, a lot of lag on that. So therefore, was not able to make it happen. We'll be going into a game 5.
Maybe.
Potentially, it's possible.
I'm seeing Borger hovering over their Legend swap right now, pretending like they're not gonna lock in Dusk again.
No, I'm just thinking about it. I swear, I'm just thinking about it. Yeah, okay, buddy.
Nah, sometimes... Oh, TK, you're too funny. Sometimes you need to take a little bit of a breather, okay? Sometimes, I mean, especially nowadays, you're not the ones that start the game. You got a tournament mod in the lobby and everything. You just gotta hover over it, take a little bit of a breather, talk it through with your teammate. We just won that last game. How do we actually turn this into a game 5?
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one for sure. So, we're looking at Small Fortress, Jikoku, or Shiganshina, the Shiganshina district. I imagine we would go to either, I was going to say Small Fortress or Shiganshina, but it's going to be Shiganshina as our pick for this game. Can Olgrim and Teska, the blue team, actually turn this back around, or are we starting to see a lot of momentum on the side of Borgir and Cheesy?
3, 2, 1.
Now, just as a reminder, because by just looking at the gameplay, you might have forgotten, this is Seed 4 going up against Seed 29. Massive upset potential for Cheesy Prime and Borger, as Jakey and Sapphire, one of the very, very established team here in the European side of things, that they have to decline them top 8 in order to get it themselves. I mean, look at this beginning of the first stock here. Sapphire and Jakey absolutely popping off both Cheesy Prime and Borger into red here. And we're already looking to find these knockout. It's still Sapphire popping off here on this Olgrim. Looking like the MVP.
Okay. Sent him up and out of there. All right, send him out of there as well. Okay, Borgir. losing that stock as well, man. This is a very hot start here for the blue team. Both red team already sent up and out on their second stocks. I think it's really, as long as Jake can play the game, I think this should probably be going the way of the blue team. You know, but oh my gosh, what a double knockout right there. Good pick up there from Borgir. Let's keep it moving though. Want to make sure we turn that a little bit of a chance into a lead now, if they can find it.
Right. Zafir and Jakey, fresh stocks here. Super able to do that. Signature ain't going anywhere. Neither is Borgers. And that's not going to be enough to find a knockout just yet. Cheesy able to rack up a lot of damage here though. Getting almost stuck in a 2v2 combo there. We're seeing a lot of whiffs from both of these teams. Cheesy Prime finally able to find a good punish there. Side stick coming out. Tries to go for the full-on commitment. I respect it, Borger. Not going to work out this time. We'll be eating that unarmed Sair. And that's going to be Zafir and Jakey now with a fairly strong lead in this match point. One stock away from top 8. 2 stocks, actually.
Oh, both of them? Oh my god, big takedown right there. Couldn't find the hit that they were looking for.
Good interrupt. Nice end light. Zafir doing an amazing job on this axe. Jakey's gonna have to be careful. Already down in orange. It is his final stock, but so is Borgers and the Cheesy Primes. What is that GC side dive, dude? Zafir is just popping off right now. Cheesy Prime able to connect the end sig though. How many times is he gonna get away with hitting that?
This is going to be a way harder match to go ahead and come back from. But we won't see that comeback this time around. Immediate down right into the side sig coming in from Jakey. As I said, as long as Jakey can play the game a little bit, we're going to be back in it. Look at all this damage that Zafir was able to put on, man. 697, but Jakey's going to be the one getting those stocks. And you're going to expect that. You know, I think Zafir is kind of the setup person on this team, while Jakey is the one to usually get the last hit with the strong sigs of Tesla. Good stuff to both of our teams right here, specifically Cheesy and Borgir for getting that one game in a couple of nice little comeback moments, but just weren't strong enough to put Zafir and Jakey out of this tournament.
Yeah, as I mentioned, man, Zafir definitely looking like the MVP. They're doing an amazing job throughout both the last game and the game before that. Jakey struggling a little bit, but his teammate was able to cover up there. Still, as we mentioned, time and time again, it was a very, very strong performance from Borgir and the Cheesy. They will be ending at 9th, but with that being said, we do actually have our top 8 elimination side completely filled out, which means that the remainder of the EU action will be played out on mainstream. This stream will not be active until we have some SA matches. I'm not sure if we already have some matches for you guys, but we are going to dip into top 32 there as soon as they are ready. Now, TK, is there anything I missed? Anything else we got to mention before we head on out?
Oh, not at all. That is just to make sure you go ahead and watch twitch.tv/Brawlhalla if you want to see the conclusion of the EU side of things before we bounce back over to the South American side. And we will see you a little later once the South American side starts. But until then, go watch Brawlhalla, and we'll be back with more stuff on the Pro Brawlhalla scene very soon. Stick around. Keep this tab open, and we'll see you soon.
Suddenly all the stars align. Green beat to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. No time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down. We are focused on the mission. Race it till we make it. You want it, come and take it. No time for hesitation. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. No time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down. We are focused on the mission. Race it till we make it. You want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. No time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down. We are focused on the mission. Race it till we It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder.
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. You know the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. the room. I'll up the stakes, I've bet it all on you. We got nothing to lose, 'cause you got the green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Baby, got the green light, ready, you could be mine, nothing like a deep dive into my heart. Green light, yeah, you got the key right, nothing like a deep dive into my heart.
Yeah, we
generation. We're making moves in the dark, we're shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us, that's right, we're taking off. thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you. I want you. One by one, I eyed them down and through the crowd, making known you feel the groove, so silky smooth. Night is young, I feel alive. My stars align. Tell me now, I need to know. How do you feel? Slow it down and reveal electric love taking over both you and me. It's enough to change your ways and set us free. I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you. I want you. Turning
I'm rolling, watch me move, I'm styling, hanging loose, I'm a treasure. Go get her. I'm shiny, made of gold, I'm flowing like French cologne, no pressure. Trendsetter. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Watch me now. Everybody's trying to look like me. Oh no. But if I taste the leather, don't smell as sweet. Not like me. Pulling dimes, looking fly. I'm glossy. I'm glossy. Feeling stars, feeling wild. Yeah, I'm glossy. I'm glossy. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm fresher than lemonade. I'm sipping, drip dripping. No one does it quite like I do, baby. Got the feeling, can you feel it? Everybody's trying to look like me. Yeah. But if I taste the leather, don't smell as sweet. No, no. Bullet, dice, looking fly. Yeah, I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Feeling, stop, feeling, wild. I'm glossy, head to toe. I'm glossy, head to toe. Ooh, I love you, baby. No one does it quite like I do, baby. You got the feeling, can you feel it?
Sorry about our delayed opening. We had to make sure that we were mentally, physically, spiritually ready for an amazing South American block. We have seen so much action in all the other regions so far for Brawlhalla. I don't know what to expect coming into this block, Walt.
I'm really excited. I think we already got our stream queue sent to us, and some of the matches look like they're gonna be a lot of fun. Welcome to everybody here joining us back on the broadcast for the South American elimination side bracket over here on Pro Brawlhalla. I'm Walt, this is Keg, and we have some exciting gameplay to be bringing to you guys in just a moment. I think coming up first is going to be Lights and C versus Vecina and Pratis, which is going to be pretty fun. And then we got a couple other matches queued up, and then the rest is just kind of waiting for everybody else to make their way into the elimination side bracket. So, in for a good time.
Yeah, in for a good time. I'm excited to see how this all plays out. Vecina, of course, is a name that I've seen plenty of times before. Prats is going to be the interesting player in this equation. Lights as well. Prats, though, 0 top 32 placements, nothing above that. Lights, 1 top 32 in their favor. So it looks like Vecina and C taking on some, I don't even know how you would describe this, new proteges, new partners that don't seem to have a lot of pro experience.
Yeah, interestingly enough, unless this is a tag change, which is
it
also
could be,
possible, I guess Prats or Pratis, Pratis maybe? Yeah, I don't see a PR ranking, so possible that this is taking someone new under the wing. But it's an interesting one, right? Because Lights is PR 47, C is PR 27. We're used to seeing C, I think, in a lot of different South American brackets, and then Vecina is a common name as well, PR 13. So it's an interesting lineup just in terms of ranking, right? Like the highest ranked player is with someone who is potentially not PR'd at all, and then there's more of like a middle split between C and Lights.
Well, we get to investigate a little bit more. We do see that Lights in the lobby right now has selected in the Nash of all things, which is interesting to start things off on, but was a finalist for the 3v3 championship, so maybe historically 3v3's player, maybe.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. Hammer is one that I've talked about a lot on broadcast as like this weapon that seems like it's in this phenomenal spot right now. You know, there's so many good legends with good true combos off of Hammer. Not to mention, even if you don't get those off of your signatures, for instance, you still have Stomp Sair, my beloved, and it will always be good. So should be a fun time. We do see the Sidra match locked in as well between C and Vecina. So the question is, who is Prats or Pratis going to lock in for their legend?
Yeah, Homie hasn't selected anybody just yet. Very curious about the Nash matchup. I think, again, similar to Bryn, I think Nash has the potential to be top tier with both Hammer and Spear, but again, you have really long start times on the signatures. They're really predictable, and you can predict exactly where a lot of the angles that both of the weapons in this kit are going to go. Prats is going to lock in the Wusheng, though, so Gauntlets are going to be the ones to mix up a lot of these heavy hitters coming through in the rest of the lobby. But considering now it's double Spear, double Sword, that's probably going to be the primary matchup, Walt.
Yeah, I think this is pretty safe, especially with not really knowing too much about what Prats is about. Wusheng, just relatively balanced legend, like fair enough to have in a 2's comp, right? Gauntlets are always going to be good. Spear is a good supporting weapon as well. You can pick up some good edge guards. So, and we're also going into Dex stance too, or we're removing one from Dex for a little bit more power, rather. So we'll see maybe a couple of KO opportunities, but I have a feeling that it's going to be passing the ball over to Vecina, or at least just to kind of get your bearings pretty early on.
Starting off on Western Air Temple, plenty of heavy hitters. Again, the weaponry you have to keep an eye on here. C starting off with a cannon early on, has that grounded control. Vecina does have a sword, plays around the edge. It's a mini black hole combo coming out from blue team. But as I say, that GC DC comes through. 2-for-1 deal, sending Vecina high up into the sky. What a wonderful start, and the combo potential is incredible, Walt.
For sure, for sure. A lot of damage already onto Vecina. We're seeing red team start to slowly catch back up as the blue team just racks on a bit. I heard a disarm there. It looks like it came out of C, but the sword goes back in hand. So no harm, no foul for now. Oh, off stage though. Prats isn't able to close the deal on that one. Looking without a weapon, just runs up with the down strong, unarmed. Wasn't enough to take a stock, and red team strikes first. A second one actually doesn't take the stock either. Prats is way downtown, brother. Woo! Okay, seeing off the backboard, not too much more damage after that. Red team looking decently solid for the most part, but there's the alley-oops I talked about. I said I think Prats needs to pass the ball to Vecina, and Vecina gets 2.
Yeah, the team-wide combos coming out from both these teams has been incredible thus far. We saw the great mini black hole starting off from Prats and Vecina within the first few seconds of the matchup. Swing back around, you had red team do the same, and then double neutral sig from Vecina to close out the first stock of C and Lights. Definitely cannot scoff on either one of these teams just yet. Vecina is 130 damage though and has to play this so carefully. Lights is looking for whatever he can to shut this out.
But he's kind of baiting on this side edge here and allowing Prats to really just control the ground game. Yeah, looking for the ground pound right there. Not going to get it. But I like this so far from Vecina, right? Recovery will finally take the stock, but he was playing a vast majority of that second stock completely off stage. A second two-piece off the Sidra recovery is just so clean. And red team, with this Nash pick that you were talking about, is looking mighty fine.
Yeah, looking mighty fine, but I can see why teams are opting to play more 2v2 Sidra now. The follow-up potential in these team-wide combos, the consistency that you're getting off of signatures on both weapons, dude, that's crazy.
That's an N-Light from Prats, offstage weapon toss. What's it going to be? Just a ground pounder GCD light? Nope, the Nash is there to play a little bit of perimeter. Force Prats off the edge guard, and you have to just earn this stock the honest way. Wow, GCD light into recovery gets both. Able to get the gauntlets in hand. Can they get this stock on this Sidra in time before the Nash comes off the respawn? It would be huge. He gets it, and this is really bad timing now for red.
This is such a tough spot to be in, too. Blue team right now, completely deep red in their final stop!
Vecina!
Never mind the turnaround, Vecina! That was incredible!
Oh
That's
my
right.
god, this is mad doable though. Let's see if Prats can close this one out. Definitely behind in terms of damage. Oh, gets clipped up by the tentacle! And that's gonna do it for game 1, but man, Vecina got the clip of the day, at least for that first game.
Absolutely great string coming out from the gauntlets, sending the Nash down to an early grave. That's what you want, and that's the value you get from a Sidra, having these unpredictable options that you just simply cannot get out of Walt.
Yeah, that was nuts. Okay, that recovery really saving the day for C. Able to close that one out, and then an easy pickup right after against Prats. I mean, I really thought that the game was probably going Red's way, but then when Vecina got that stock, I had some second thoughts. So if they can find that type of momentum in this second game, I feel like we'll be in for a really entertaining set.
I mean, you want to talk about momentum, man, it's got to come down to those Sidras, dude. They are tempo setters when it comes to getting all those signatures, man. But C has been primarily on sword. We've seen Vecina juggle around cannon a lot more. So I'm wondering now, going to Shadow Scar, you have consistent platforms. It's essentially Western Air Temple without those moving platforms, and I think slightly smaller blast zones. I'm wondering if this is going to benefit blue team the same.
We did see Vecina get a pretty meaty hit over onto Lights, but wasn't Lights out just yet for the first stock. See one that's just a dare, I believe, that came through. Accidentally Sares the opponent. Now Vecina, yeah, looking to play just almost purely off stage right now and letting Prats do all the on-stage heavy lifting.
Should work out well. Lights, unfortunately, is the first to fall, and C, as long as they have that high defense, they can continue to follow up. Prats going for that recovery, tried to go for a slide charge D-Light to take down C. That doesn't work.
Stage one again, swords in hand. I was going to say C is looking pretty juicy to find a recovery with that sword, but it's going to have to happen on next stock if you're Vecina. Prats trying to circle around. There's no way to loop around, so it should be pretty easy, but nice reversal! Actually finds that one off of the dare. Really, really good stuff from Prats.
Yeah, I really thought for sure that cannon dare would be the end of Prats' first stock, but the answer was no. He had one extra jump in his economy to work with, came back in full force, swung against C, and look at this team-wide combo! Prats survives! Spear throw is out, barely misses everybody, including his own teammate Vecina. Cannon follow through is abound. Prats is gone. Vecina has to play safe. C wants to capitalize, but misses the ground pound.
Okay, and air from Vecina. Oh, tries to just go for a signature. Gets the two-piece once again. Now we're playing a little bit more on stage. Oh, does actually connect with the N-Sig. I like that a lot. And the Nair finds the stock off the top blast zone. Blue team is looking real clean now on this turnaround.
Let's see if they can keep it up. We saw the nastiness that Vicina could bring out with Cannon back on Western Air Temple. Let's see if he can do something similar, even if it is still barely a lead. It depends on whether or not Prats can keep alive here. Vicina, right now, might struggle if they go for a 2v1. That's not quite the case. Lights does fall. C cannot find the follow-through. Ground Pound doesn't connect, and Vicina's there for the instant trade.
Okay, does connect with the N-Sig once again. Vicina trying to wait for a dodge, kind of leaving Prats out to fend for himself in the 1v1 versus Light. Prats does get the better end of that exchange, and importantly has a second stock to play with, so he can afford to go around right now. But again, I've talked about this plenty of times. It's a deceiving lead, especially if Vicina loses this stock. Prats is forced into the 2v1. Now Vicina's forced into an even weirder 2v1 while the respawn comes through. Yeah, and spending every single piece of movement economy he has. It's not enough, though, and Prats forced into the 2v1. This one's super doable, though.
What can Prats do? All you need is 2 recoveries,
There,
and
you
that
get
should be it.
recovery. Yeah, pogo recovery could work. Oh, no, weapon's gone, though. That's really, really brutal. You have to get the weapon pickup after the toss, because now if you go for one, slip through. Oh, no punish! That's crazy!
Ooh, it's gonna be tough.
Target swap,
Tries to find the
okay.
recovery. That's not gonna work out. Prats is struggling to find options here. C and Light are setting up for a 2v1 combo, and they want to get those strings. We know they can do it. 70 starting off for Prats, now 86. It would be a KO sentence.
I mean, single recovery on either player probably just gets the stock, or at least allows you to go. Yeah, gets one. A second one will do it.
2?
Okay.
No! C plays for evasiveness. And Light is out. A single hit like that.
One more
sends C
end like
flying.
KOs. One more end like KOs.
Anything.
This is it. This is it.
Wonderful work.
Dang, what a 2v1. I felt like that was kind of slipping out of blue team's fingers, but Prats, I don't know who this guy is. He's kind of doing it though.
It's gotta be a name change, man. 700 damage in pro level like this is nothing to scoff at, dude. I'm really impressed.
Really, really good stuff. Yeah, to take one over C and Lights is pretty darn solid. And Vicina was putting in really good work too. Don't get it wrong, it's always just a scary position when you're up like half a stocks thereabout and like your teammate is at high damage, right? Because you really, again, like want to just spend as much as you can to just get out and dodge. But even when Vicina was doing that, still ended up losing the stock and forced Prats into that really awkward 1v2, which worked out for them.
It did. It did work out well for them. Very impressed to see. Vicina's locking back into the lobby now. Lights is back. We had some restarts come by. No legend swaps, and Light staying on this Nash has been making a pretty good argument thus far. You do have the 8 attack to work off of, which I think has been doing really good to melt down these pretty high defenses across the board, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the hammer's also just consistently good, like I said before, right?
Yeah.
So he did over 400 damage with it in the previous game, equipped for a good portion of it as well. I mean, like, you just get such consistent damage and such consistent KO options off of it, in particular with Sarah, so it's like, yeah, why not go for it? I don't know if we saw much in the way of, like, the dip down scoops or trying to, like, reposition or anything like that with the other aerials in Hammer's kit, but sometimes, I mean, less is more, right? Like, you can just do the simple thing, especially when you're on 8 force, and it's like, okay, I'll get a stock eventually.
I don't really feel like we've seen a lot of, at least impactful plays from Lights' Hammer. It's been mostly just Spear, which again, Nairs and ground pounds have been the name of the game for Lights. You really don't need much else when C controls the high seas of grounded play.
Sure.
3, 2, 1, brawl!
Okay, we're running it back to the same stage. I feel like Vicina and Prats were quite solid here for the most part until the 2v1 ended up happening. Okay, they do get the Bogo combo early, and they find one off the slip.
Go, looking great. Early side sig. C sends Vicina flying. Early on, though, a lot of orange damage. We're seeing red team collide together and fight for a lot more 2v2s if they can. These group fights, whereas the name of the game for Lights in the C has been isolation.
two-piece off stage from C. Tries to connect it off the backboard. No movement left. That's going to be stock off of Prats. And get another one onto Vecina as the Sidra Ditto comes through on the left side. Not too much more damage. It does look like C is hanging out, at least for now. It's a single conversion away from losing the stock. Just a Sair outright. Alright, why not?
That's all you really need. Vecina, again, has been struggling on the second stock. It's been what feels like a common factor so far in this matchup. Ground pound once again. Lights opting for the spear once again. I'm hoping we don't see a case of adaptability. We saw this back in Europe where a player would only play chakrams and neglect the rest of their kit. There it is. Sair comes out.
One more piece of
Vecina,
movement.
ground pound. What a way to turn it around. C falls.
Wow, and Lights really had a good play there to go for the save. It was just such an awkward timing situation. Also loses the stock. Situation's going from bad to worse. They have to trade one back. We were seeing the unarmed ground pound start to get charged up from C, but it was interrupted by Prats' Wushang. So really nice stuff so far to maintain this lead. And this is one where it's like you don't really mind if Vecina loses the stock first, right? Like you will right there, because you have an extra stock to play around with. So even if this stagger happens and Prats loses it right now, it's not that worst thing in the world.
And Vecina doesn't miss a beat coming back into the stage. Prats not taking too much damage in the 1v2. Waits it out. Vecina's back. Cannon underway. C golden cannon. Wants to show that this is their primary weapon. Vecina tries to set up for the neutral sig. That doesn't quite go the way that they had hoped. Prats is off stage. Sweat beads are out. Makes it back on. Vecina's there for the cover fire. I'm assuming probably setting up for a neutral sig if they had gotten there. Ground pound doesn't work, and Prats gets a fantastic string off of the spear.
What a lucky spawn, too.
Down sig is out! Wonderful work from the red team.
That spawn was so lucky for Prats to be able to convert it off of what I think it was like double D light, and then like threw the weapon, got a really gracious spawn, picked up gauntlets recovery, finds the KO. That was sick. I am shocked that this player on the database is listed as unranked. It's crazy to see.
Wow, they're going to be unranked up until today, man. This is a hell of a statement for them to make it through, and I'm sure, you know, name change or not, France is making a name for themselves.
Weapon toss up, yeah, just you were in perfect position to find it because the weapon was just right there. So you really lose nothing by going for that weapon toss. And then Gauntlets, of course, will find the KO. That was really nice.
Like swapping away from the Nash for the Wushang. Double Wushang in this matchup, too. Double Sidra, too. Okay, it's a complete mirror. It's not often you have that happen in 2v2s anymore.
See if maybe the switch here is what they need.
Not since the days of Olgrim.
Yeah. Two-piece there, in isolation over on Vecina. Offstage action is happening here, but Lights wants none of it.
Fighting back into the forward fray if you can. There is out. That doesn't work out too well. C's there for the coverage. Ground pound unfortunately misses. Forces Vecina to go for the long jump back around onto the stage. Lack of a weapon though. Full grounded control. Prats goes for a nair. Weapon throw could have been huge. He tried to set up for a neutral sig, and that would have been unbelievable timing, but Vecina's the first to fall instead.
We saw Light slip through under that soft platform with just an easy recovery. There was no real dodge to be had just yet. Have to spend a lot of movement. Weapon toss comes through. Okay, yeah, the drift back from Lights was enough to get around Vecina's edge guard. Can't say exactly the same for C. And Lights actually was soon to follow. So this timing isn't all too terrible, right? Because C didn't take any damage as his teammate came through. But they are playing a little bit slightly behind.
Really tough for this team to make it back into this. They're looking for ways to do so, and they're still trying to play together and fish for these very wide team-centric combos, but finally now a recovery comes through. Vecina, unfortunately, losing a lot of these 1v1 fights, even though Red Team's looking to isolate these 1v1s, choosing to engage up against C. He's met with a neutral sig to the face.
Oh my gosh, gets both!
Wow.
And the dragon as well just secures the stock on Vecina. That was sick. Off stage though, Vecina trying to go. Oh my god! He gave Lights an opportunity to come back. There was sweat beads so early there. Recovery disarms. Next recovery probably KOs depending on the positioning. Off stage. Oh wow, C is just going for these ambitious edge guards. Both of them at high damage though. Once again, we can see the stagger. Oh, the Zair into Nair conversion, and then another Nair follow-up from Vicina to equalize it out at 1 apiece, but there is an odd man out here, and Vicina is already approaching red damage.
This is tough right now. Potentially the final game of this set. Vicina needs to play it carefully. Prats will have to take up a lot of this mantle now. It seems like Vicina might not be long for this world. Attempting to do their best to stay into the fray. Prats is that buffer room. Even if he takes extra damage, he needs to find a way to trade out this damage to make sure Vicina stays alive. Needs to be a shield. Unfortunately, though, blue team's very well aware that Vicina can no longer be on the ledge, at least for the timings. DC neutral doesn't work out too well there. Nair comes through. Chip damage again. Blue team not finding success in taking down Vicina just yet. Neutral Sig is out.
Oh, nice.
Great
Okay.
timing overall.
I like it.
He's trying to find a buffer room, trying to find a way in.
That
There
ground
is
pound?
ground pound is out. That's going to be the elimination of C. And if Lights can't clutch this up, they are going to be out of this set.
Wait, this is no movement. It's 1v1. Oh, man. Could it be? Lights has to play Lights out. We have to see this perfectly done because Gauntlet Recovery on this stage with a pretty low ceiling might just do the stock outright. Sidelight into Burn Dodge Recovery could also do it. Yeah, we're just seeing the raw recovery callouts now. And Prats has been so impressive, and he will continue to impress. The no PR Prats closing out another crazy game for the red team, and that'll be all she wrote.
That's got to be what we call him from now on when we see this guy on stream. Definitely won't be the last time, but no PR Prats. Even if he gets PR'd in the future, man, that's what we got to call him from here on out.
And there might be lore that we don't know about. Like,
Yeah.
Again, we were thinking maybe this could be a player swap for a tag or something like that. But I don't know. This was very impressive play from this team.
Yeah, so impressed overall. Again, the fact that they could collide together, make these 2v2 combos, 2v1 combos, break apart, and still fight for ISOs. Vicina was playing a really risky game the entire time, still found loads of impact with 440 damage, but Prats really stole the show with this Wushang every single game.
Absolutely. Fun one to watch, fun one to start off on, Keg.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I think the action keeps going, though. We see our next match is going to be Kaito and Power versus, how do you even say that? Zaref Bruce BRZ? Zaref BRZ? Zaref Burz?
I'm going to stick with Zaref, man.
It's Zaref and Sleep.
Tongue twister. It's Sleep. Neither one of these players have any placements, no PR, nothing.
And Power and Kaito, I feel like, are absolutely no strangers to the South American bracket, even though they are in elimination side. These two make it pretty far, all things considered. Power PR 14 and Kaito PR 21. They actually only have one tournament placement together this year, and it was a 13th at Winter Championships. So they're on their way to potentially matching that or doing even better. I don't know what stage of top 24 this is, but I would imagine it's either for 17th or 25th, just based on, you know, what we're seeing at the top of our screen. So decent placement so far.
I'm just so shocked that not only are we seeing matches like this where Zaref and Sleep, and you know, there might be lore that we don't know about, you're completely right, but the fact that we're seeing a lot of these more unknown players rising up to be on, you know, the side stream, at least for now, but possibly soon the main stream, is crazy to me. Oh my god, my hair, dude.
It looks good. What are you talking about?
Sometimes it looks like a comb over.
I think it looks good.
I think you look
See,
good.
you got thanks, man. You got a lot of good hair. It's, you know,
Thank
can't
you.
say the same for a lot of people in this world. You know, balding's a
true.
real thing. Losing your hair is a real thing. I think you and I have a lot to be thankful for.
Oh,
at,
yeah,
at the
for
ripe
sure.
old age of 48 each.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep the hair after a
Dude,
while, right?
between our breaks, my hips broke because I'm so old, man. My bones are brittle. My eyes are melting out of their sockets. That's why I can't play Brawlhalla anymore, man. All I can do is sit and watch and rot away in this chair talking in a microphone. But you know what? I wouldn't want it any other way.
Me neither, friend. Me neither. And we got our legends locked in. So this Zaref and Sleep, a Koji Val combination. I like this, but it seems weird. So we'll see what happens.
It's not often you see a Koji anymore. I think last time quite literally, I saw Koji on any of these stream blocks, at least that I covered, was Zinker back in autumn last year. And he's one of those guys that, you know, he treats Brawlhalla pro play like an office job, dude. No one knows anything about him, doesn't participate in the community, comes in, plays as well, goes home.
Yeah.
And so Xerath, maybe he's the South American Zinker. We'll have to wait and see.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta clock into work, and maybe this is all it takes, but we will see the perhaps unorthodox pick of Koji come into effect as game number 1 gets started on Western Air Temple.
Koji's my absolute favorite legend in this game. Love playing
really?
him.
Okay.
Oh yeah, whenever possible. Highest level for me, I think it's like almost 70. But the fact of the matter is that his KO potential isn't fantastic a lot of the time. You really have to take advantage of the chaos in these 2v2 scenarios. The problem though is that, again, large startups on these signatures, you have a lot of really hard hitting ones too. Sword desig is one for sure. You have to time that perfectly and you can get punished heavily too. Unfortunately, Xerath loses that first stock early and so does Sleep.
We're seeing Xerath just try to get a little bit of action started. Both red team members rather healthy right now. Oh, this is a 2-for-1. Unfortunately hit his teammate on the way down with that signature, so Tesca was not able to extend that a little bit further, but plenty of damage and a lot of extra credit already in this first game.
You also have a World Championship caliber with at least Power coming out here. Kaido a little bit lower in the placements, only having one top 32, one bronze, third place trophy to his name. Learning under the tutelage floor of Power is going to turn out well, and my God, is
he's still going!
Ground pound, gravity cancel, neutral brings himself back. He gets saved not once, but certainly not twice.
I mean, we were this close to getting a huge clip off of it, but unfortunately they'll have to settle with, you know, maybe the more plain way of getting the stock at the end of it all. But they're keeping the fireworks going, though. Love seeing it.
There once again, having the passive of the Val, having that ledge guard capabilities. Problem though is that Power and company are not playing towards the ledge at all unless they force their position to be there. They're sticking strictly in neutral, just directly in the middle of the stage.
And Power just does not even care if Kaito gets wrapped up in the process, dipping it way downtown, even sending the recovery, but yeah, it is just only a matter of time before game 1 finishes up. That one was a stomping for game 1, I am not gonna lie.
Ooh, 550 damage each for both the red team players. That is nothing to scoff at. You really don't have a lot of strength or attacking prowess when it comes to a Val Koji matchup. You're relying a lot on chip damage. You want to find different predictions in catching people's landings. You need to find a way to stay moving, stay agile, and make sure you can just cover all your bases. You can't rely on brute strength, which Kaido and Power most certainly can.
That's right, that's right. Let's see. It looks like they're running it to a new stage, but with the same legends. So, again, we're going to ask the question of if this game goes similarly to game number 1, do they swap off? And I guess what exactly went wrong in that previous game? I just think some of the things that you had brought up, like a lot of the damage wasn't exactly there, KO potential wasn't there. I don't think we saw any signatures, but unfortunately I don't have stats for that previous game, so I can't confirm it.
It's just a tough balance because you need to play really up close and scrappy, even with bow. So you need to find a way to have that coverage off of Sleep, bounce off of your teammate well, and because of that, there's a bigger chance you can get team damage down. Kaido's the first to fall. Unfortunately, it's a self-sacrifice from Power, but at least Sleep falls in the process. Xerath this time changing it up. He was the first one to lose his first stock back on Western Air Temple, and now he switched it up to be the last survivor.
Okay, quick little 2-piece. I love it from Kaito. This is no movement, so yeah, nice save has to come through from Xerath.
Really like this from Blue Team. Just playing for the chip damage now. Not even relying on signatures, really. Just smother Red Team as much as you humanly can. Unfortunately, Sleep is not faring too well. That's the end of Xerath's first stock wall, but Sleep is the elephant.
Oh, look at this
in
on the
room.
backboard!
Oh no! Oh no! Ground pound, at least that doesn't work. It clashes out. Prioritize for the recovery. Kaido's there, but Sleep tries to go for a read and it doesn't work.
And there's a pretty brutal position right now as the Val on the screen in Sleep goes towards almost red. Could just be out of stocks entirely with both red team members only on their second. Off stage, has to play this really carefully, and yeah, I think both red team members are super down to let this fly. Oh, the active input switches it up and passes the ball right back to Power to secure the stock. That was beautiful.
Kaido was set up and ready for the Dare 2 to be that final nail in the coffin. Confidence that we're seeing from these players. Power saving his own teammate. 4 stocks to 1.
Pass it back. Pass it back. He's passing it back. It's just, it might be over. It might be over. I think you wrap it up. It's done. Say it ain't so, but it is so. They were untouched on that second stock. They were in red for like the last half of that game. Holy.
I hate to say it, Walt, but this is a pummeling right now against the blue team. We are seeing double legend swap. No, we're not. We're seeing double skin swaps come through. Storm Shadow and the Akuma being brought out. You need to have the aura diff to maybe have a chance to get back into this. You return to Fortress of Lions. You make these changes, right? But you're not really changing the symptom. Like,
sure.
It's still low damage. You're still playing for chips, and frankly, I think the confidence from Kaido and Power is just simply too much.
3, 1.
Yeah, it could be potentially marching their way to a 3-0 unless the blue team has some tricks up their sleeve with these skin swaps. But Zaref and Sleep fell behind pretty early in the game number 2. They gotta try to just maintain some tempo. Because they weren't even able to kind of maintain parity is the problem, right? So they just kind of fell behind. Oh my gosh, that's just a tap-it-in moment.
It's so rough because as much as they try, blue team wants to stick onto the main platform, but Kaido is corralling them, hurting them like sheep off stage, and they're just completely pummeling any sort of recovery option that he tries to bring out and shut down. You play anti-aerial on the stage itself, utilizing swords, aerialness to be just this sphere of damage. It's shut down by Power.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was saying before about Tezuka just being such a powerful twos pick. Because you can get stocks yourself like that, or you can pass it off to your teammate, and it looks like Kaito is doing a bit of both, so crazy start. 3 stocks to 1. Don't tell me we're gonna get a 6 stock here, Keg.
Sleep, gotta stop playing off stage, man. Please stay in the middle. Pretend there's a black hole where that lion statue is. All you gotta do is stay there, man. You might have a chance to get back into this, but it's not looking good, Walt. This is a blender, and unfortunately blue team is sticking their hands directly onto the blades. They have to find a way to get forwards, but again, Sleep, 1 recovery, have to find something. Side Sigas, ow! There it is, that pressure's gone, at least some of it.
I mean, this is, maybe you can get a couple stocks. I just cannot see a comeback happening from here, if I'm going to be completely honest. They do get the team combo, though. It's a little bit dropped at the end of it. Chase dodge up, maybe gonna be a side air rather. It was. Kaito jumping away, and that last stock is probably gonna be the dagger, leaving Zephyr Zaref all alone to fight this last stock out. Red team does not even mind if they're gonna lose the stocks, but actually Kaito is able to make it right back.
I can't believe he did that. I can't believe he made it back, and unfortunately, not long for this world yet again. That's blue team eliminated. 0-3 up against Power and Kaido, who by far right now, I mean, our small sampling of 2v2 South America has looked like the best formated team we've seen thus far.
I mean, they got a lot of clips from this set. I'm not gonna lie. They had some really cool moments overall. So definitely excited to see them move another round forward in this bracket. Zaref and Sleep, of course, are going to be finished after this one, but it was a solid run from them nonetheless.
Yeah, I was really impressed with at least trying some more unorthodox legend options. Always a big fan of seeing Koji in the matchups. It's just, you know, if you had one of those sword legends and maybe a heavy hitter like a Zol, or even with the dexterity changes like a Taros coming by, it could have been a different story, Walt.
Yeah.
But I can tell you the same story is that 2 sets are over, which means we got to take a small break to get our bearings together before we have our next few games. So don't go anywhere. Just a few minutes on the clock. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, folks, to Brawlhalla Spring Champions 2v2 format for the South American region. We got some news for you guys. Someone said that the next match could start. So we're going to be a game behind. The next match we were going to get was Manji and K versus Kant and Typh. And it looks like Manji and K actually took game 1. So you guys will have to just figure that out for yourself, how that looks. But yeah, we'll just get some replays going right now. It's 1-0 for the blue team. I'm Walton, this is Keg. What's up? Let's just get started.
I'm going to be honest with you, I did not pay attention to this matchup. I was just flabbergasted that they started. You know, we went on break. Walt said, I'm going to go grab some water. I'm going to go, you know, feed the plants, all that stuff. And they just started it. And I'm like, huh. Alright. Well, sorry replay, guys. Quickest match you'll ever see in Brawlhalla Pro history. We're going straight to game 2.
Well, here's a fun one. A vector pick in Small
Sure,
Wasteland. We saw that for game number 1 as well.
Vector Nash. Where am I? What planet are we on?
It's cool. I dig it. Let's get into game 2.
Lance and Bo, man, like I really thought Vector was going to be a lot more popular of a Legend in Pro play. It's just, again, like you have signatures that are very hard to hit, very specific to calculate, and 2v2s, there's a lot more of a mess where I think you can benefit from just the chaos and landing those sigs, but you have to be in the right time and place still.
Oh my gosh. Also starting off, Typh has just been sweat beating for the last like 10 seconds being in the air. Does able to get a couple hits on the way out. We see Kant try to make their way back in with that rocket lance. We do force a disarm off the right side. Gonna be stops there, swinging it coast to coast. Not quite enough for the KO, but we're very, very close. And then, of course, Typh closes the door on that one with just the big swing to the right side.
Yeah, big side sig to the face right there. Good tempo setter.
Oh, what a reversal. I like it.
Not bad, the Scarlet Falls, and so far this very, very unorthodox comp is looking pretty good.
It's working out. Yeah, they are a game behind, as a reminder, right? So K and Manji did take game number 1, so this is Red Team's counter pick here.
Good evasiveness, waiting out for the neutral sig off of Kyle. Waiting it out. Gonna be at least one, that's Kant gone. Very soon to follow.
And we were talking a lot about the legend selection on the red side, but the Queen Nai is always one that I like seeing. You get basically like a turbo tank with really good signatures that can chip damage for you. So we'll see if that comes into play soon, because I don't think we've seen too many signatures out of the Queen Nai Katars just yet.
I mean, who would have thought, right? Like, Queen Nai is a signature overlord. If you're playing with an M1 Abrams, you might as well use the cannon, right?
Up, and we do see the KO off the top. This is looking like Red Team's game so far, but they're both in red, which means a stagger could happen at any moment. First stock potentially falling on either side here. It's kind of color by number on who you want to go for. A charge, strong hit, unarmed, gets one, and the second one follows right after. So now this game has opened the door right back open.
Another clean break. So far, seeing a lot of coverage coming through from the Queen Nai signature kit. The Nash looking to employ a similar strategy, dialing back, waiting for an opportunity to go for these side sigs. Big difference though is Manji gets a lot of value out of neutral sigs. They're slow, but the force is ridiculous.
Yeah, and that's the thing is if K gets caught in ISO, right, like Queen Nai is just not a fast legend at all, so it's hard to play a little bit of defense. Maybe in this case the best defense is another signature, and we see another one come through from Manji. Wrapped up with the back hit of that Rocket Lance attack. A couple nairs comes through. There's a disarm, importantly, but there goes the stock. Even better, and it's a 1v1 now.
Oh, that's anybody's game at this point. Double spear up against each other. Side sig is out.
Jump pogo,
no. It's still going to be faster signatures than what the Nash has. That's the defense.
Oh, and stole the weapon away. That's huge. This is Stomp Sair territory. And we see it. Look.
Guitars up close. All you need is a Sair now to shut down this Nash. Sair, of course, with the hammer could do the same. I'm just playing it close. Can't go for a signature.
Weapon tosses the party starter. Wow. Huge. Crazy close after what looked like Typh and Kant's game to lose. They take that one and even the set count right back up.
Gotta say, very unorthodox composition. We're seeing a lot more Nashes come through in these different regions. I guess with the dexterity change, this might be a Nash renaissance.
We'll have to see if it persists elsewhere. I guess we saw it in the Europe bracket as well. So let's get going here onto District for game 3.
I'm just surprised though, for dexterity, it's not super high when it comes to Nash, but the coverage that you get in 2v2s with Spear and Hammer is ridiculous.
And already getting the party started here with a unarmed GCD light into a ground pound from Manji. Chase dodge forward is pretty nice as well. Trying to apply a little bit of pressure early because I do feel like blue team had a lot of good comeback potential, but they played behind pretty much for that entire second game.
Yeah, it was a clean break for the second and last stock overall, but the fact that we saw that quick adaptability against the Vector specifically was huge. I don't think we really, I didn't get to see the stats at the end of last game, but I don't think we saw really any impactful Vector sticks at all in that last matchup.
Actually, 0 were used, so what good call out right there. So not a single one out of this Vector, but GCD Light will do the work just fine to find that first stock. Off stage, a little bit of cross wires on who was taking what responsibility from the red team there. So looks like Kay was able to make it out relatively unharmed and actually gets a counter hit thanks to Manji playing a little bit of perimeter.
Good safety.
Oh, swings it around.
Was it worth it?
This could be a save.
No,
oh my God! Wait! You gave
what
is happening?
A clean break, all off stage, all starting with a sacrificial save from Type, trying to save it all, but baby, it was worth it. I mean,
I was gonna say you gave Kant a chase dodge, so it was like it was kind of a pretty brutal situation where you lost the stock and then you also gave Kant a recovery, but the stocks were just flying so fast we really couldn't complete a singular thought at that point. But as the dust settles, it's gonna be the Queen Nai falling way downtown on the right side. This is a lot. Any real light attack aerials are going to be off stage. Weapon toss from way downtown. It just sails its way over, but you just take the stock loss so you can respawn with your teammate and not be desync.
That team's locked in. Back now, but there's a stock lead between both the Scarlet and the Queen Nai is ridiculous to me. These are some heavy hitters in 2v2s, and the fact that they're so far behind now doesn't mean they can't clutch it up. Pretty low, decent defense overall. Finally, a Vector signature comes through. That's good for the ledge guard. Type and company are expecting now to play so much more off stage, and
got both!
That can work until you face up against the Scarlet.
Wow, okay. And just like that, door is just getting absolutely blown open now. For the third time, we're seeing a very close last stock situation. Queen Nai, the odd player out, gets disarmed right here. Has to spend a lot of movement on the ground, or on the lower level to try to make it back. Does get the touch, though. This is really like any signature in the book. A lot of options will find the KO soon.
Oh, there we go. That's the end of one and another. That's the lead taken back yet again. The hands of a Vector doing so. 579 damage ball.
Wow, okay. And it's set point for Kant and Typh. What's crazy is we didn't really get to see a lot of game 1 because it started early, so I don't know what happened, but I think Red Team is really locked in from games 2 and on.
I think the fact that we see these more unorthodox picks and frankly a lack of adaptability from Kai and Manji is surprising to me, but you know, glass half full. We'll have to wait and see how it plays out on a smaller stage. I think it'll be tougher to find setup potential, at least for the bow here off of Kant's side, but maybe Type can help follow through again if they want to prioritize off-stage play.
Sure. Looking at some of the damage spread from last, yeah, it seems like the Queen Nai in Manji didn't do a ton of damage. Actually, yeah, like half of Type's 267 from the previous game. So just really was not able to get a lot of motion in that first one. But it doesn't matter when your Scarlet can secure stocks like that.
I think it's really good game sense from Type and Co to be like, okay, well, we know we're facing up against two legends that do a ridiculous amount of damage, but look at what Kant is doing. He's ensuring off-stage play. So yeah, there's a lot of damage from blue team overall, but that doesn't matter if they can't damage consistently off-stage and they're always fighting to get back on the platform.
For sure. Okay. Quick counter hits. The Nash does find the top blast zone to stem the bleed, or at least extend the lead a little bit.
Corralling once again. Manji was forced off stage, has to fight for survival. Recovery's back out. Again, if I'm red team, I'm trying to get that Queen Nai off stage.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, brother. There's the stomp from K. Nobody's home, though, so we're going to have to see another interaction come through. Stomp gets whiff punished. I mean, I think Kant is pretty clued in to the timing, or at least grounded timings, that the blue team wants to go for.
Fantastic
little
GC
three-piece.
neutral. Good work overall. Again, forcing off stage. GC neutral once again, trying to catch the ledge guard in the reverse. Finally, a DC comes out. Manji and company are just struggling to find an answer, as unfortunately, again, Breakdance comes by. That sends Manji down to potentially their elimination stock.
I'm kind of shocked that the Nye's side sig didn't hit anybody there, because maybe we would be singing a different tune if it connected on at least one, but as the dust settles, the Scarlet finds a KO, gets another one off stage. Is it just going to be an edge guard? No, we're switching our sights towards the healthy player right now. Maybe we can get a little bit of a stagger on the respawn.
Khan still does not have a weapon. I feel like it's
Gets one.
so long. Finally now, Bo is back out. That's Khan and Type down to their last stock for this matchup. And if they lose these stocks, we're going to game 5.
Oh, K's moving though. Oh, the triple!
Not out of the woods just yet. Again, there's a good taste of the timings. If Type can take this KO off of Kyle and then maybe get the 1v1, it could be a different story, but again, you'd have to play off the respawn timer.
Yeah, you got to get it now, and then you really have to hope that Manji just completely throws, if I'm going to be honest. I don't think you're going to try to aggress forward.
Yeah, no, this is looking like a lockout now. I think almost guaranteed game 5.
Just a Sair, and you have to just work your way back slowly if you're Typh. Yeah, so it's hard to press a button first in this situation, but stack positions with the spear and the hammer is going to be really, really tough to maneuver around. Slide charge on the stomp, comes off stage, forces the edge guard position, and yeah, you can just put your hammer player basically in front, go for a stomp. If it doesn't work out, then Manji's there for the whip punish.
And what was at first the strategy when there was 2 players on red team alive, it's now a desperation strat to try to get at least one player off stage and go for an early KO. There we go, capitalization.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be it. Game 5.
Game 5. Hey, look at those adjustments. The Scarlet did so much damage in that match.
618. Really good to see. I'm happy that Kai got a lot more activation coming through. 618 overall, getting a litany of KOs. Manji on this Queen 9 has been bullied a lot in the matchup. So, 2 KOs, 318 damage. Not the best outlook, but considering it feels like the majority of the damage from the Scarlet came off of follow-ups because Manji was taking damage, I think that's still okay.
For sure, for sure. Also, to your point earlier about the vector signatures, a bit more in this game. 4 attempted with a 50% accuracy, so hit 2 of them. Maybe we get a little bit more here, but it's game number 5, so you don't want to take too many risks unless they're going to result in you getting the set.
We'll have to wait and see. Fortress of Lions coming back out again. No legend swaps whatsoever. No stance changes either. Most importantly, we do see the Scarlet going down in 1 strength and up in speed. So we are
Game 5.
These 2 pretty beefy and somewhat slow legends coming through. I think that is a big benefit of why we're seeing better recoveries on stage now.
Sure, sure. Okay, we're underway, folks. This is the last game of this set, potentially. Can K and Manji continue with this tempo and momentum that they have? Or Kant and Type going to shut it all up?
Double lance too. Haven't really seen both of them face up against each other. It's always been alternative weapons when they do engage. Kant does have bow. Fishing for Sairs. An opportunity may find itself just off of Sair punishes over and over again. Idea is to go for the chip damage and allow Type to go for the KOs. Sair doesn't connect though. Manji gets the punish. Weapon throws out. Oh, but that neutral could have been a double KO.
Really, really close. Does find the Nair, though, to force the offstage. And the quick combo right there. Passing the ball off to Scarlet. Don't even care if you hit the Queen Nine on the way out, right? Because you set the tone with 2 stocks early.
This is the lead that blue team's needed for a while. And again, playing directly on stage. Not even attempting to go off stage if possible. Except for Kyle, and that doesn't work out well. Case in point, going up against Hammer like that when you're so low in damage. Not the position you want to be in.
Sidelight from Kant, not really finding anybody so far. This Queen Nai is real hurt. I was going to say it's only a matter of time. So they're keeping it very close. I mean, red team hardly damaged on this second stock.
Your clean break coming through. Manji still only now taking some damage. Kyle has been getting the brunt of it though. The attacks on the 2 versus 1 up against him. Sarah's out though. Kant catching up quite a bit more. He is fishing for that offstage play. Hasn't been able to find it. 2v1 combo potentially with Type with the setup off of the neutral. Doesn't connect. It's just Sarah punishes from everybody, man.
Yeah, this is wild. I feel like Kant is playing so aggressive right now, finding a lot of opportunities with these Sares, as you pointed out. Trying to charge forward with that lance, throws it away, picks it right back up, and it's immediately disarmed. I mean, first stock could really be a huge tempo swing now. As you get some offset timers, there's the pogo, no recovery. No, finds the gravity cancel, but it's a stock off the top instead.
Wild interaction to see. Double KO off the hands of the Scarlet. These two finally finding their footing, quite literally. But reversal! I say that, slipped through the cracks. That's Kyle down the final.
I kind of like that Kant didn't pursue the stock on the high damage Queen Nai earlier to allow the teammate to maybe come back. You hope for like absolute gangbuster situation of you can get the stock pretty much as soon as Queen Nai gets back, and then you're thinking, oh wait, you're probably wondering how I got into this situation type beat with a low percent or low damage last stock off stage. Oh, diving in. Queen Nai can't afford to go. Okay, it's gonna be a last stock 1v2 for game number 5.
What a reversal. Manji, what are you going to do? Things were looking so confident in that second stock for both the blue team, but now there's just one left.
And the signatures weren't really connecting all that often from Manji. I think only 3 out of 9 in the previous game. Plus, it's such a committal button to be able to go for that if you whiff or you don't pick up both, you're going to be in for a really bad time. Has to play this real safe. Of course, Queen Nai, pretty high defense overall. Okay, there's one! You push off stage. Do you switch targets now? Oh yeah, you have to hard commit. I think you need to get the stock.
Just chip damage away on both the players. Double weapon throw is out. No more Katars. We're going to Spear City. Population. Manji, no!
Wow. Oh, that's gonna do it.
Face!
It was a good effort from Manji. I mean, you slowly started to claw back in, but again, it's the team that makes fewer mistakes, and especially when you have the numbers advantage, you do not need to play risky whatsoever in that spot. So congrats to Typh and Kant for proceeding one round further in this elimination bracket.
It came close, though. The fact that we had seen it come down to essentially one stock at the very, very tail end of things, that was a pretty good chef's kiss moment, Walt.
It was. I'm right there with you. Having a good time so far. I mean, we even missed the first game, which is kind of crazy. So it was a good set to watch regardless, and it went the distance again.
We still built up the hype towards the end, and goes to show that, yeah, it stinks that we didn't get to see the first game really too much in depth, but the fact that we got to see all the other games, the fact that we saw a Vector, perplexing to me, but made it work.
Yeah, it's got the Vectors on lock. I like it. And the Nash, again, I mean, I think you've been pleasantly surprised by how many of these we've been getting, so...
Well, because Nash hasn't been relevant in 10 years.
It's crazy stuff. It's crazy stuff. So that'll be the end of Manji and Kai's tournament run here. And we have one more match for you guys before we swap our casters one more time for the side stream over here. And I see Power is in the lobby again, so maybe we are getting treated with a second Power set.
I hope so. Power and Kaido have looked so efficient so far. Okay. We are not seeing Power, unfortunately. Oh, well, we have Tezka. Is that their name?
Oh, no, it looks like he dropped out. Okay. Wait, and then Kaito joined and dropped out. So now I'm confused.
It seems like it's not them yet. We have Lumini, Tezka, Ghost BH, and Kairos.
Okay.
Is this like the living embodiment of Tezka playing?
Oh, it could be. Could be. Yeah, we have silhouettes on the screen. This is crazy.
It's like the old adage of a dog on the keyboard, except this time it's just Tezka. Yeah, their name is just Tezka. No, hold on. Is there a reality, and again, I don't know the lore, Wall. Is there a reality that this guy was named Teska, and then the legend
Oh,
came out?
preceded it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like that'd be crazy.
Right? I mean, I've
I'm
seen
not
it happen
sure.
in other games.
I'm not sure. Maybe. It could
It's
be
like it's like at
Teska
the
fan
next,
number 1. Patient 0, Teska.
it's like if the next legend comes out and they're named Walt, right? Like,
That'd be
imagine,
crazy.
right?
I could, yeah.
Peg.
Think about
Maybe
it.
use
Hey,
some
think about it,
ideas.
guys.
Yeah.
Just think about it. Just think about it, you know?
I think it's a pretty good idea. In fact, I think it is $1 million idea.
Oh, okay. You heard it here first. Well, we are seeing Teska play true to the name, though, locking
Yes.
in the Teska for our
Level
first game.
100.
Lumity is playing the Finn, which is exciting, and then Taros and Jala, excuse me, as another one here.
Dude, I cannot wait for super stances. Jala on attack is certifiably ridiculous.
Wait,
You get
nine attack? That's crazy.
9 attack, and I believe you go down. Oh, what was it? I think you go down in dexterity and speed. So you do have the 3 defense still, but the 9 attack on sword is like I
pretty
didn't
nuts.
lose a game.
It's pretty
I
nuts.
played 2v2s with my friend last night. We did not lose a game on that Jala, dude.
We'll see if the regular stance will do just enough in game number 1 on Western Air Temple.
Early
Already
on, though.
getting the action started. I like this.
Double
Pushing
Jala
off stage.
matchup.
Listen, I kind of am here for Teska who plays Teska.
That's so crazy to me, dude. I can't believe it. You know, without going into details, there was a pro player in another game named Neon, with a character later on called Neon coming out, and everyone was like, "Yo, bro, it's you!"
So sick, so sick. Let's see if these boots can put in the work though. Get the steps in right now. Just a recovery off stage. The Finn is disarmed, and actually there was no movement, I guess. I didn't quite catch if it was sweat beads or what, but I guess that was just it for first stock.
Up until now, Teska had only taken 50 damage in all these scuffles, and it's not like they were playing evasive either. They were directly in the middle of the fight. But unfortunately, blue team struggling to get these consistent hits. Oh my lord! Wow! Was that a 0 to 143?
Hey, it looked like it, yeah. Crazy, crazy stuff. Extending this lead, Teska staying true to their name. Putting in so much damage. Both red team members are approaching deep red, but actually counter hits and forces Ghost BH onto their final stock. Kyrios might be soon to follow. It's a disarm first, though.
I just cannot believe what I'm watching right now. The GC DC could have been huge off of Lumi, but again, damage may have already been done. Kairos trying to hold on for the second stock. Absolutely, positively needs to, because things are going from bad to worse.
Don't let this be a 6 stock. Don't let this be a 6 stock.
No. Recovery
Oh my
now.
gosh.
It very well could be.
You gotta get 1. You have to get 1.
Surely there's an unarmed recovery here against the Finn, right?
It's either of them. They're so damaged.
They missed.
Like you just play oh my gosh, they're getting the string. This is crazy.
Oh no.
Offstage.
Ground pound could have been there. There it is.
Okay, gets the double. Gets the double, and that's it.
Oh.
Yeah, well, look, you took your points. You took the points. You got 2 stocks. Just run it back. Again, sometimes those games just happen, and it is what it is.
They do. Collective 500 damage for each of these 2 players. Teska and Lumity looking pretty dang good going into this matchup. I like the sheer speed from both of these sets of players. Yeah, I mean, we don't see the Jala too often. I think it was such a phenomenal showcase early on. I'm a little sad that we're moving away from the double Jala to another Nash, dude. This is crazy, Walt.
Sure. Let's see it. Let's see it. All right. I mean, that first stock was, or that first game rather, was absolutely nuts. Cannot get over it.
Look, this is what, the 4th, maybe 5th Nash we've seen now. He's meta, at least in South America.
I'm liking what I'm seeing though. So Nash
Yeah.
Taros, a lot of damage potential. But I mean, what we saw in game number 1 wasn't an issue of damage, right? It was an issue of you were getting blown up and getting knocked out so quick.
Yeah, I think having that extra defense now on the Nash, even if it's not by a whole lot, will help out more. It's not like Teska and Lumini's Finn have a lot of defense to start off with. I think the upper attack, having 8 and 9 respectively for the Nash and Teros, might benefit more. But it might turn into a Manji situation where you have these heavy hitters, but just don't have the speed to have follow through.
Right. Okay, looks like we're going to load into Small Fortress Alliance. Is there anything that blue team can do to break this red team down? Because it looked like that first game was over in a flash.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. A near 6 stock. He saw the double unarmed KO from Kairos, and then he, fell off the stage of his own volition. But early on, we can see Teska and Lumini setting up for these team-wide combos. They're looking to circle around and find any sort of follow-through off of each other. Teska keeping players in the air.
Stock on. Okay. I mean, it's a way to start, for sure.
It certainly is, Walt. It certainly is. GCDC comes out, one of the fastest signatures in the entire game. That's going to be a good get-off tool.
Kind of surprised the Teska's going for downsig there. Forces the upwards position there. It does end up netting a stock on their Nash eventually. There's a 2-piece. And those are the signatures you're more likely to see from Teska because it's, again, such a solid enabling and also KO potential tool to force edge guards to pass your teammate, etc.
Ridiculous teamwork coming up from Teska and Lumini. We talked about Power and Kaido having fantastic synergy. They still do, but this might actually be better. The confidence radiating from Red Team is something you can't ignore.
Oh, the double scoops,
Teska, okay, ground
Touch.
pound doesn't connect. That would have been a KO.
Okay, Teska trying to get a little bit of action started, but we need Lumini to create a little bit of space in front of him so those boots can really go to work. Disarm comes through off just a lowly Sair. Let's find the Gauntlet in hand though. And yeah, tries to find the scoop, but nobody home. Recovery does eventually find the KO on the Nash. Blue team's hanging on to this lead. The question is, how long can they do it?
It's just a matter of Teska getting activated again. It seems like the strategy now for blue team is just ignore the Teska, to be honest.
Okay. Recovery does get one. Nash finally falls. Is it just dared that? Yes, it is. And just like that, the lead has swung right back into Teska and Lumini. I think they're starting to get activated, like you said.
Lumini really needs to hold on to this second stock, and Teska the same. We see this evasive aerial nature from the Teska side, something we don't see terribly often unless it's off stage. Good start though. Gauntlets keeping players in the air. Lumini there for the follow-up with Axe. Who's going to find that next engagement?
See, oh, you just let that rock?
Wow.
In neutral?
Sure, okay.
I mean,
Sure.
it's damage. You got another stock to play with.
Plenty of damage collided against Kairos now. As long as Teska can stay afloat, we're looking at a 2-0.
I mean, yeah, what's scary right now, and you can see it, like as you just said it, Teska just really playing outside perimeter, not trying to jump in, not trying to find a whiff punish, because if it goes south, he's probably losing his stock now.
Tries to go with the recovery. That could have been huge early on. Teska for the follow through, allowing Lumini to get the initial engagement.
Oh!
That should have connected, man.
Wait, blue team has really made this one back. I think Teska and Lumini are a little bit confused right now. They get the first one, but it's just a Sair to trade the stock back. I think Teska had the right idea going for the whiff punish, but it was just a little bit too late. Your teammate was already gone.
Yeah, that was so close, but certainly no cigar there. Lumini putting in a mountain of damage early on, but the fact that Kairos and Ghost chose to slow down and really most importantly ignore Teska and focus on Lumini, I think was such a great win condition for the blue team to recognize.
Totally. All right, let's see counter picks here, because the set count does not reflect what happened in game number 1, and we're not going to forget that anytime soon.
That's
so I think red team maybe needs to just find a little bit more action. Maybe you want to like close and tighten the space a little bit so that you're in more scraps. Don't give blue team the space that maybe they were succeeding with in that previous game. But either way, I mean, we have a competitive set.
We can't forget, too, that unfortunately Teska had a very early stock KO, just falling off the stage and having sweat beads out. couldn't get back on. So as long as we can see more early game survival from the Tezca, I think this could go a lot better in their favor. Completely flat stage, a lot of ledge to work with here. This should be a Tezca heaven.
Alright, let's see if that activation comes through that you were talking about before. So a lot of the party starters that Tezca has wants to try to do some of the active inputs with the boots. We do, of course, see the gauntlets in hand, so it's pretty standard gameplay, right? You can just go side light in air, side light into recovery at higher damage, things of that nature. Tezca finds the quick recovery, though, to secure that first stock.
Not a lot of offstage pressure. Tezca, unfortunately, outside of recoveries, doesn't have a lot of good recovery options. Once you're off stage, those battle boots can be scary. And because there's so much ground to cover, Tezca has all the room, in the world to go for these signature startups. Recoveries in the sky once again. Lumini getting bounced around like a ping pong ball. Doesn't matter.
Swings it back.
Follow-ups are out. This is the Lumini Tezca we were waiting for.
Yeah, like we really just did not see a lot of activation, right? And again, the flexibility of a Tezca in your comp, right? To be able to take stocks with signatures. We saw Tezca already take 2 with recoveries on this stage. This counter pick has just been phenomenal for them so far. Sweat beads come online, but nobody's home from either Ghost or Kyrios. We see a little bit of a ground pound action off the left side. Kind of got sweaty for a second. Recovery once again. Chase dodge up and looking for the ground pound one more time. There should be one more piece of movement economy for Tezca, and it is. No Sair from Ghost means nobody finds the stock. Eventually, Kyrios slips in to get there, but it might be too little too late. They're already on last stock.
Entirely full stock lead now against blue team. This is fantastic work from Red. Lumini with the axe now. Having these follow-throughs has been so consistent with this Tezca, who's been fishing for signatures and up until now has been landing almost 100% of them. Recovery was out. Ghost very, very low on this final stock. It's a tied game right now. But after this, Ghost gets knocked down. Oh no! Well,
even the team damage. Yeah, you're not even too worried.
Yeah, no, you're doing pretty hunky-dory right now. But with Kairos falling, now potentially on their elimination game, you really want to fish for those bigger stages now if you're red team.
Yeah, I mean that one was, again, very similar to what we saw from game number 1. Our replays are coming through, but I really think a lot of it was the Tezca show, right? Like we were just seeing a couple recoveries to get the first couple of stocks. Signatures, of course, and the active inputs that you're granted off of the boots allow you so much range in terms of just pushing towards blast zones or passing one back towards your teammate, and then the stock that finishes it right here is just a run up down strong with unarmed. Really clean play. Really clean play.
You just can't discount how much room you really need to activate somebody like the Tezca. You need to have essentially an airstrip to work off of, and we saw in 2v2s, you can get a lot done when you have safety measures like long ledges, long strips of land to work with. Fortress of Lions, yeah, the main stage is a little long, but certainly not Shin Shigana long or Western Air Temple's ledges.
Yeah, so I'm interested in keeping Small Fortress open. Okay, yeah, it looks like they... Well, actually, yeah, Kyrios got rid of it. Okay, that makes sense. So Western Air Temple is going to be potentially the last game here, unless Kyrios and Ghost can find another lock-in as they did in game number 2 and force the 5th game. But, again, I feel like it's such a... like a momentum-heavy match that we're getting so far, where Tezca and Lumini are absolutely clocking in for work on the odd-numbered games, and then on the even-numbered games, Kyrios and Ghost stand a little bit more of a fighting chance.
My big fear, though, is that the games we've seen the biggest pop-off for the blue team was on Fortress of Lions, where, again, this Tezca, because of how flashy they've been able to play, didn't have the room to activate a lot of signatures. The only times we saw were either misses or recovery options. Ground pound is out. Slide charge side sig doesn't find any options though. Lumini's there for the ground pound himself. Follow through from Lumini's side. First stock KO against Kairos. Make that nearly a second Ghost. Are they able to survive? The answer is no.
Listen, we were singing the praises of Tezca for a while, but Lumini also has to do the job of putting the fries in the bag sometimes, and he's doing so every single time, whether it's off of Tezca setting up an alley-oop or just doing it outright himself. Really, really clean start, and actually protecting the wall a little bit so Lumini could come back, but it wasn't for long. Okay, we are seeing a lot of damage with side-facing moves coming to maybe try to look for that left blast zone. A disarm comes through, but you're just going to target swap for now.
Axe and Hammer out. This could be a nightmare for a low defense legend like Lumity, but his evasive game has been so sound. Very rarely is he punished when he jumps in the air.
Okay, we're slowing the pace down a little bit, but this Nash on the blue side is the odd player out. Teska accidentally picks up his teammate with that side signature.
Might have done less damage than the 2v1 combo that Lumity was in.
Sure. Stage once again plays the perimeter. That was really, really ambitious from Kyrios. I'm not quite certain. Does get the touch though, sends it way downtown. No movement left. Okay, yeah, you needed Ghost to play defense. But Kyrios has just been getting walloped off the right side over and over and over again. Finally gets the hammer back in hand. Doesn't even matter that that the connection to his teammate didn't quite work out because Ghost has enough force on that Keros to get the cross-court KO on the right blast zone. Blue team's in pole position again.
Let's see if they can pull ahead. They need to win this next matchup, go to game 5 to have a chance to move
Okay.
on forwards and eliminate red team. Down into the final stock, potentially for blue team's elimination. There is the buffer of one game that red team can work with.
This is really anybody's game right now. Kyrios is completely healthy on this stock. Does get a 3-piece to put him in yellow. Teammate is soon to follow as well. And a disarm as well is not great for Teska because you are going to get starved for a little bit. Edge slip's also online. And all the while, look at Lumity. He's just getting completely bopped off the left side.
Lumity's made of glass, but he is some of the most hardened and sharpest glass I've seen. 140! Oh, that could have been it! No punish on that signature.
Wait,
there it is, GC, D-Sig, that's gonna be huge. Ghost, all down to this. Whoever lands the next signature can do it! Breakdance is out! That's a pickup from Kai here, but no, he can't find the connection!
Okay. This is recovery from Nash, or from Teska,
Anyway,
excuse me.
back.
Oh, how do you miss that?
Out of Nair? You dodged the double recovery?
Oh my
Hello?
gosh, okay, weapon
Teska?
toss comes through,
Living
no scoop, no
embodiment
scoop.
of the wrestler himself?
He got out. Chase dodge forward, and you're going to target swap, but it's not enough. We're going to game 5. Wow.
I thought for certain we'd see a gauntlet recovery at the very end there.
It was so close. I mean, there were a couple of slips from both sides at the end there. I think the Kyrios stomp just was not expecting a burn dodge. I think you just get stomp Sair there, and you probably just win the game regardless. So it took a little bit longer. But this is the story of odds and evens, right? Games 1 and 3 have been absolute domination from the red side. Games 2 and 4, maybe a little bit closer, but blue team has been able to pull out all the stops to force this last game to happen. Let's see if it follows the same pattern. We're going to go to Small Fortress for final.
We're going on a stage that red team has yet to win in this set. Western Air Temple was their dominant factor, at least early on, but the fact that Western Air Temple was just won by blue team goes to show that they do not want to go back there again. I do not blame them. But remember, a big part of that strategy was to try to force a lot of blue team off stage. You had the Teska for that, but Teska also struggles in landing consistent signatures without a lot of space to work with.
Exactly. So let's see. I mean, the wind has maybe been taken out of their sails a little bit, right? This isn't a blistering start that we've seen in games 1 and 3 from Teska and Lumity. However, as I say it, first stock comes through. Lumity is always there on the reactions to find that last hit, and even maybe picks up one on his own. It's just going to be a signature to force towards the right side. Ghost is able to touch back down just in time, and Teska can't get that extended string because the teammate's there to break up.
Oh, who's going to break the seal next? Is it Ghost or Teska to fall? That's going to be Ghost. They need to get extra credit here, Walt.
This is off stage. I mean, we do see the chase down. Teska completely exhausted there. Teammate is going to fall in the scramble, but Teska is keeping this offense going as the disarm comes through, and finally, just a Nair is able to take the stock off the top. Blue team is maintaining parity, but they're slightly behind in damage.
So far, Ghost is playing it really safe, has not been able to get a weapon just yet. Weapon Starf has been so abound by the red team. Finally, an axe goes in his possession. Teska tries to set up for a signature. Ghost has a punish. But realistically,
seeing a lot of burn dodges too. Yeah, look, a lot of burn dodges from Kyrios. Maybe Teska clocks that in a second. This is the edge guard. But it's actually kind of a fortunate spawn position for Ghost. It doesn't even matter. Teska says, you know what? We ride. I'm going to go in anyway. Get the stock. This is Sweatbeat. Does find the touch, though. So Teska hanging on to that stock for a bit longer.
Yeah, good not overextension from Lumini, recognizing that Teska has the angle, but barely touched the bottom of the edge of the cliff again. Needs to get back on stage, so there is a scenario where you lose this stock advantage that you've gathered up for your final game.
And all this is extra credit now. The biggest problem, the biggest wrinkle that could happen is if Teska loses the stock and then they get staggered. They do find one. Can they get the edge guard? This is how they stay in it, but Lumini gets a counter hit. Will fall to last. Teska's got to get out of there before he gets comboed.
Has the damage already been done? Ghost 138 damage. Kairo's not too far behind. Teska getting a wallop of double hammers. Close to 100 damage already.
Gets the double!
Side say comes through. That's going to be one. Ghost eliminated from this set. It's up to Kairos to try to see if he can
There's no
touch it
weapon.
up.
That's weapon
He's
toss
been
as
here
well.
Before. Barely any movement economy left, and light is out. Are there any options left? A fist to the face, extendo style. That's going to be Lumini and Teska moving forwards in this bracket.
Hey, so odds and evens, like I said, 1, 3, and 5, they won, and it looked pretty solid in each of those games. I don't know how their previous sets went, but maybe we're going to find a little bit of a pattern between these two. That was a fun one to watch.
Yeah, really good time. Really enjoyed watching the Teska play. Again, living embodiment of the legend themselves, apparently. Teska pulled through in, alongside Lumini, some of the best I have seen.
Yeah, really, really fun one. And I think that one actually does finish up our block for today.
True.
So,
And for Springs.
yeah, correct. Oh, well, no, we got
There's tomorrow.
We got NA tomorrow. Yeah,
I keep thinking today is Sunday, and I'm so glad it's not.
I'm glad it's not either. I don't want to get the Sunday scaries quite yet. And hopefully you guys at home are enjoying your Saturday with us with some great Brawlhalla action. We have a lot of more fun matches. I think we got like a game 5 in like 3 out of 4 of our sets today. So that was very, very exciting.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully the action continues in this way. But we're going to swap our casters and we will be right back after just a moment. You're not going to want to miss this action. Keep it locked right here.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you. I'm wondering what you do when you need someone to hold you, hold you, hold you. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. Hey, you on my mind, I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering what you do. And I'm not with you. Hey, 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 hey. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. I'm wondering about you. I'm wondering what you do. Do you know where we'll go? You've always been home to me. No, what am I to do? I'm in love with you. Open your heart, you'll see. You are all I need.
Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. We are back into it, and we're getting through the rest of the lower side of the South American Spring Championship doubles. We have no players in our lobby yet, but we'll be getting relatively soon. I'm TK Breezy again, joined my man Polly. Polly, how you doing, my boy?
I'm doing very good. It is getting later in the evening here in Europe, so it's time for me to start getting a little bit sleepy instead of you. But hopefully, this gameplay is going to wake me up. I mean, so far, SA usually doesn't fail to do that.
Yeah, no, they're that's what they've always been known to be, man. The most exciting region to watch usually. We said yesterday when we were watching Middle East that Middle East is starting to kind of get that same moniker as one of the more lesser watched regions, but for the time from the time that we've included South America has always been one of the best reasons to watch if you're trying to see some premium and very fun Brawlhalla. So just want to watch them actually get into this lobby though, so we can actually start some of these matches. We'll see what happens though. See how long it takes for them to pop off.
I was about to say, not looking too good in terms of gameplay right now, but we are waiting. We are waiting for them to get into the lobby, and I believe we are kicking things right off with Tavares and RTG going up against Vecina and Prates.
Okay, I like that. I like that mostly just because I heard the name Vecina. Vecina, my guy, man. I always like watching some Vecina play, so we'll see how that plays out. Tavares, though, also another name. Tavares and RTG actually just in general is a team that I actually like watching a lot. So the only person on here that I don't think I am super familiar with is Prates, which means they have their chance to show me what they're worth, show me what they're about to, show me what they can do in this meta against this team of Tavares and RTG.
Yeah, it's their opportunity not only to shine for us, but for the entire Brawlhalla scene. Judging by their stats, this is probably the first time on at least official broadcast, so it's going to be very exciting to see how well they do. Going up against RTG and Tavares, much more established team. I feel like I have seen Vecina play with a lot of upcomers. Am I tripping? I have such a strong memory of seeing Vecina play with another player that barely had any PR and being like, okay, I don't know who this guy is, but I mean, if Vecina picked him out, then he's probably good. And I mean, even if that didn't happen before, I mean, if you're teaming with BCX finalist 2025, the one and only Vecina, there's probably a good reason he decided to have Prates as his teammate.
Huh. All right. Well, I think always giving the newcomer a try is always nice to see. That's how you get developing talent within the Brawlhalla sphere. But yeah, we'll see what they can do. I mean, obviously they're already at 9th place right now, or like guaranteed 9th. So clearly they're doing pretty well. But can they do even better to go ahead and get to the promised land? I see that that Sidra crossover. Super hyped for that. Don't get to see too much Sidra out here, but that's probably why I like Vecina so much. That was another one of my older mains. I played a lot of Sidra when the canon came out, so yeah, I always like to see some Sidra in the mix.
Only really Vecina and the Ninja 729, and I mean that's a name I probably haven't said in a year. So Vecina, only one repping the Sidra out here as of right now. Let's see what they're able to do on it as we're jumping into our first game here.
Crossover skin to him, all but we'll see what he can do with this real quick. But as of right now, seems like he's doing the most on this war. I've seen nothing but hits coming out from Vecina so far. So
phenomenal job on that sword, giving RTG a very rough time. Protoss now on this spear too. Able to get some good aerials in and like to set up. Oh, I like that idea, but the Seer unfortunately not connecting. The double D-light into DI there.
Regrabbing this weapon there on the right side. RTG's gonna get back to the stage real quick. 2 times. This should be a stock. Oh, didn't get the side air though, unfortunately. I definitely saw the pass coming from Praetus. Praetus wasn't in a position to get that stock. Doesn't matter though. Vecina gonna go ahead and clean that up. A nice save there from Praetus. Throw out the weapon as soon as his teammate is about to start flying.
Game. Sig.
Okay, and the clean pickup right there from RTG as well. No wasted time. Tavares, the only person on their first stock. See how he plays this all like this. Going for the newcomer right now too. Probably, you know, technically probably the weakest link on that team. So not a bad idea to go for when you have this high up damage on yourself. Maybe add a little extra safely. Ooh. Okay. Oh, he fell out. Unfortunately.
Okay. It's going to be yet another stock. All players now down to their second. Unable to find a team combo. They're nice. Punished by RTG. Protoss pushing them away a little bit. Oh, go crazy on the gauntlets.
My man loves that insig, bro. He is looking. He is looking for that to hit. Downsig gonna hit this time. Looking for another one, but just scares Tavares away. Tavares too far away to be able to do anything. Nice little pass back from Vecina to Praetus to go ahead and get that easy stock off of RTG as well.
Very, very nice pass. Protoss and Vecina doing a phenomenal job here. Protoss going for the full-on commitment with the spear. Oh, Tavares not able to find anything there. And Lights push him away. Vecina getting that recovery. Can't find the D-Sig onto RTG though. That's going to be Protoss now down to their last. Vecina only one with this with more than a stock remaining. Oh, that's so good.
Okay, Vecina gonna make it back to stage. No one able to put any type of pressure onto him off that stage. Potential edge guard situation. Still living. Here at the top, Praetus trying to make sure his teammate can get down in time. Nice read on that from Tavares, knowing that dodge is coming out, gets the down sig. Pushes Vecina out of here. Now Praetus, as long as he can, you know, stay. Oh, can't lose team fire. He just had to stay alive. Luckily, he was able to do that, but not luckily for Tavares. Tavares gonna be out of there now. It's all up to RTG. Oh, I don't think he had another recovery, but that was a good attempt to maybe try to steal that stock at the top. Unfortunate though, came down sweat beads, which means it was time for him to go.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, in this first game, I had my eyes on Protoss for a very large portion of the game, and he's keeping the pace. He's keeping the pace with some of the top dogs right now in this lobby. Very excited to see. We were seeing a couple of missed follow-ups, but I mean, that happens to the best. Vecina also just pulling it all together, especially towards the end there. Amazing first game, but Tavares and RTG, they were definitely also staying competitive. I feel like this could go either way so far.
All right. See how this one goes in the second game, though. That first game, yeah, definitely on the backs of Vecina. Vecina was going a little quite crazy for most of that game, but now, you know, not taking anything with Praetus. He played his part well. Got some nice passes, got some stocks too. But yeah, the first part of the game, I feel like Vecina kind of set the pace. Oh.
Yeah. Mars popping off on that spear. Oh, the D-Sig actually catching. Okay. I tell you, that hitbox gets bigger every single time.
Yeah. It's a passive. Every time you hit one, you get a bigger hitbox later. So, stacking passive. Okay.
Yeah, okay. It's not big enough yet, Tavares. You gotta charge it up a little bit more next time. All right. Let's see. Recovery this time around will be the first strike.
He did that down sig, and it went unpunished though. I think Vecina ended up hitting Praetus actually, so still unpunished, still usable for as long as he wants to use it. This looks bad for Vecina. He's not gonna be able to make it back. And now big damage over here to Praetus too. Praetus is getting kind of bodied right now. He has to get back to that stage, okay? But still, I mean, look at him. He's already in the red. Next sig's gonna take him out for sure.
RTG looking so sweet right now, and it's a lot because of RTG's offstage game. This offstage game is crazy. He's challenging both Protoss and Vecina on the offstage, no fear.
Okay. Up off the top. Try to get that grab right there. RTG not gonna make it happen this time. Okay, big chops. And he's sent out of there as well.
Alright. Not able to find any team combo. Tavares doing a good job staying safe. Oh, the weapon throw actually not saving there. I think only hitting Vecina. Very unfortunate signature is going to take him out. And Tavares, we're seeing a lot of neutral signatures fly out. I'm not sure if that one stacks though.
Show actually not going to get that. However, is going to get Vecina out of the building with the sidelight recovery. Now Vecina on his last stop, Kratos on his last stop. Tavares and RTG looking quite healthy right now. It's going to be a major comeback to get back into this game. Some good damage to Tavares. Oh! The double ground pound? Triple ground pound?
Okay!
Oh my god, and it worked. And we're back in the game, baby.
That's how you even out a game right there. Vecina with the triple ground pound, getting that double knockout, and he is already going to work on Tavares and RTG, stringing them up right now.
It's been mostly on the backs of this this cannon. I feel like the first game it was mostly good save. It was mostly the sword, but this time the cannon has been going absolutely insane. Tries to get that shot out there. Oh, ain't going for it all. Oh no, Kratos stuck between a rock and a hard place. They immediately comboed him. Yeah, Vecina went too hard for that that side air, pushed him way too far off the stage, left his teammate for an easy 2v1.
This would be a great 2v1. RTG, unfortunately, unable to find that punish there.
Shooting. Oh, the punish? Okay, it's gonna be out of there. Quick with it. Yeah, the side light into the side air. Well, yeah, no, I believe, yeah, I mean, that was a good attempt at a comeback there from Vecina. Kratos having a hard time in that match for sure, man. 330 damage taken, or given, 582 taken. Like, that's not the spread you want there.
Yeah. I also gotta mention, TK, I think we are stupid. I think Tavares is throwing out the D-Sig to bait them, to punish them, so that RTG can punish their punish. That's exactly how they won the last game.
Yeah, but is that every time, though? Come on. Is that every time?
You know what? I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's not a mistake. It's intentional. He's going to watch back this VOD and be like, what is this Polymonto guy saying?
I like the idea of the bait, though. You know, sometimes the bait and switch is all that you need to secure a stock. Someone's like, oh, this is a good punish. Not seeing the looming Tesca behind, ready to drop kick you to oblivion. So here we go. Into game 3 here.
Right, let's see what they're able to do. Cena getting knocked off stage. Struggling to get stage control back. RTG doing a great job with the anti-aerials, just like that. Just gonna say finally able to retake stage control, but RTG just pushing Vecina away here. Pratas playing very aerially.
Okay, nice little movement right there. RTG is definitely patrolling the first, you know, being the aggressor here of the stage, if you will. In the front for most of this battle so far, and he is doing quite a bit of damage too. Ends up finding that in light for the stock there on Vecina. Kratos for his own hit back in, does find it. Oh, the down sig not going to hit for Vecina though, unfortunate. Kratos going to lose that stock.
Okay.
Oh no.
We saw them miss this team combo before, and they will this time as well, unfortunately, but it's still a lot of great damage. Vecina down into orange. Nice Sair pickup from Tavares, and RTG, he isn't able to finish the job. So close, but close isn't going to cut it.
Good.
Oh,
I mean,
Vecina.
I like that down air there from Vecina though, because RTG tried. I think he was expecting Vecina to try to dodge through him, so he did a reverse ground pound, and because the hitbox is behind him or in front of him like that, it let Vecina get that down air to get back to stage. So great recovery. Did only live to see a little bit more time on that. God, what is going on?
That was like just a centipede of unarmed neutralites. Okay.
Okay. Top right there, Vecina getting a big chase down here on Tavares. Meanwhile, RTG handling Kratos on the left side. Gonna swap targets here.
Sunlight pushing him away. RTG picking right back up where he left off. Wow, Vecina is just getting cut up right now.
Okay, back on the stage. Yeah, he cannot get a hit here to save his life. That should be it.
He's
okay, I thought we were going to go for the cider. He's still living, though, but barely. Goodbye. Yep.
He was not allowed to play the game at all.
Not at all.
4 stocks against the 1 right now. Let's see, Prates, the newcomer. What are you able to do here with RTG and Tavares over you?
Round pound maybe? Yeah, looks for it. Gets the hit. Okay, and the weapon toss. Can't get back. That's 1 stock at least. It would be a crazy comeback. He's got to do way more than just that, but don't know how he's going to be able to get all this done when they have another fresh stock coming. Doesn't matter though. Tavares finishes very quickly and by himself. 506, 584 there, man. Vecina, as you said, did not get the chance to play the game. 185 damage, bro. They shut him down.
Yeah, at that point, I feel like it's personal.
Yeah, I don't know what you said to them, but they do not like you, brother.
They are just going for him, absolutely suffocating him, especially in the second and the last stock. He was not allowed to play the game, especially you see RTG is just targeting him. Straight up targeting.
I think I think at this point in time, man, like, you know, you gotta like lock in maybe another character, or we gotta lock in another style here. Maybe let Praetus play up front, and that allows you to get more punishes. Yeah, that first game was looking insane. It looks like he is swapping. I do see the Nash out.
2 swaps. Prates going over to the Onyx here as well.
Okay.
I do like the Vecina Nash.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Nash just in general. I think that character is pretty insane.
For sure. I haven't had a good Nash main in a while. It feels like only one I can think of is Chedro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess, yeah. I think this has been mostly like a side pickup, because everyone was like, for a while I was hearing that Nash was like basically just, you know, like a lesser Taros, and I was like, I mean, I can see that, you know what I mean? But I do like his spear sigs a lot too. So, yeah,
that's proper like alpha Brawlhalla hitboxes.
Yeah. So we'll see how this one plays out, though. We are going to get the swap over. I want to see if he's able to make something happen here with his Nash.
Nice nair from Tavares. Very, very clean. Just shutting him down. DC getting caught at Vecina yet again. Like a ping pong in between them. What is this combo game from Tavares and RTG? They're so good at singling them out.
Oh, okay. Little baby nice combo there. Uh-oh.
Getting with the side sig.
I can't believe he's actually able to make that back. RTG, okay, good pickup right there for the down air. He's swinging these things. Exactly what I wanted to see too, man. Some side sig act. Oh my gosh! What a pass! What a catch right there from Tavares. The ground pound sending Vecina out of there.
Lined up from the side. I just perfectly timed it. He calculated that. Very, very nice from Tavares. Vecina going down to their second stock here. He still is on the spear. Let's see what he's able to do on that. Will be 1 stock off from the red team.
Okay. Hit right there from Vecina. Vecina's trying to go way straight up there to try to get that stock off of Tavares. Not going to happen, but Praetus finally losing his stock. I think it is good to put him on like a, you know, a heavier, if you will, like a more defensive legend. Seems like he's doing a very good job of it too. Okay.
All players now on their second stock. Vecina looking very damaged, but he will be swapping over to this hammer.
Okay, he's getting a lot of stomps here, just not able to find that Sair, but the stomp sidelight's still fine. Just trying to get some damage out here. Good movement. Man, hold on, Praetus is going a little crazy right now. That cannon going foolish. Cool. No attempt at a team combo. Vecina is playing it so safe.
You gotta.
Yeah.
You gotta, when you're at 216 damage, you gotta play safe. The dare is almost enough to find the knockout, and both of them, I mean, this is the targeting, where you can see they're just rotating away from Prates as soon as Vecina is in close vicinity. Ensig, unfortunately, slightly mistimed there.
Vecina was able to sneak back on the stage and get that stock too off of RTG, and now, oh, okay, recovery not gonna be enough to knock Tavares out just yet, but look how close they are playing out of Vecina. I know he was supposed to try to get a punish if Praetus gets hit. playing directly behind him. Praetus finally put him out of his misery, though. That neutral air, unfortunate spacing on that. But he is still going crazy, man. This is definitely a game for Praetus here.
Absolutely. Side light isn't going to connect. Oh, nice. Interrupt, or rather punished by Vecina. Not going to lead to any knockout, though.
Nope. Okay, up and off the top. Vecina's got to survive. While Praetus comes back, okay, the recovery. He doesn't take too much. Almost thought he missed that wall. I was like, bro, not like this. Doesn't take too much damage, but he is taking more damage now that Praetus is on the screen. It's still very possible for the blue team to drop this, for the red team to make this come from behind win.
Nice neutralize.
Oh, okay.
There, not going to be the knockout either.
Oh, okay, good pickup too, just to make sure. Oh, the movement, he's gone. Okay. The movement was good for Tavares, but he tried to go for that down air, and great whiff punish from Praetus. 777 damage. I knew that was going to be a game for Praetus. He was going absolutely foolish throughout it. So good stuff to Praetus, man. You know, putting the team on his back one time for the one time.
For sure. All right. He is definitely proving his worth right now. I guess some of the best players in the region were moving to game 5. And judging by how quickly we went past the legend selection screen, I can only imagine we're not making any swaps here.
Yeah, I believe we're probably just going to let this one rock. So we'll see. We got the... no swaps. Okay, we're right back into it. Then no reason to swap either, I think, for Praetus and Vecina. Like, that was definitely a much better game for them. The Nash did his thing, held it down, but really got to give shout outs to the Praetus Onyx. Not Onyx, it was all over the place.
3, 2, 1,
Doing very well. Game 5 now. This is where it all comes down.
Okay. RTG. Bars. Sending pretty far out.
Side light catching both of them. Able to find any follow-up though. End light, unfortunately, going to be in the wrong direction. Cena looking very damaged. Yet again, he is struggling to cling on to these stocks, man.
Okay. Cena, yeah, I mean, he has been having to play this back foot, like this runaway game for quite some time. I mean, unfortunately doing on the character that kind of wants to get out there and make some make some plays, get some damage on his field, but he has just not been able to do that right there. Ends up losing that stock first. Everybody else on this screen relatively healthy. And now that he's back with the full bar, oh no.
Oh my lord.
Okay.
They're so clean with it. They're so clean with the team combo. Side say comes out, Protest going down into orange, early red now. You see now already on their second stock. This is looking like Tavares and RTG's game to win.
Okay.
With it. And RTG immediately just rotating over to Vecina just like that. That's another stock. 6 stocks against 3 right now, and it is looking grim for the Protoss and Vecina gang.
Oh my gosh. RTG just swapping targets. Doesn't matter who he's hitting to. They're just getting the beats right now. RTG on the boots going absolutely foolish. Okay, but should be able to make it back. Okay, the ground pound. Good save and stock pick there from Praetus. So he saved Vecina. RTG did get hit, but he ran right into that ground pound. But they're so far behind, and Vecina is just struggling to get any type of footing on the ground, to get any type of meaningful damage here. Praetus on very high up on the second stock as well too.
Yeah, this is the most important stock right now. If Vecina loses that, that is definitely going to be GG. 4 healthy stocks right now on the red team. Recovery comes up, disarming Vecina. Sweat beats. Gonna get seared as he tries to get back to the ground as well.
Oh, he should be gone. Nope, just barely. He can only live it for so much longer, man. And Praetus can only do so much to stop people from hawking him down. And there it is. The instinct's gonna do it finally. But yeah, it is just Praetus. I mean, what more can he do right now? There's not too much damage here onto the side of the red team. He is healthy on his last stock, but it's one team combo and he is out. And RTG is going foolish right now. He side sticks himself.
There it is, with a quick team combo. And that is going to be how game 5 goes down.
Yeah, just again, they shut him down. I mean, they shut both of them down this time around, but they fully shut down Vicina. And I think after shutting down Vicina and forcing Protoss to play, like, you know, he had to be the guy. It just didn't work out for him.
Yeah,
it just did not work out for him.
But I was not expecting. I mean, not. Let me choose my words carefully here. It's not that Vicina was the weak link in their team, because he was also being targeted, I feel like. Ever since, like, what would it be? The third game, I think it was? He was kind of getting targeted. And, I mean, after getting targeted like that, I mean, you're going to lose you're going to lose some wind in your sails. You're not going to be able to play as confidently as you were able to before. And he was struggling. He was struggling toward the end there. Protoss doing a good job.
All right, bro. So looking at this here, we got Sack and Reaper now going up against Kant and Typh. So that should be a fun one to watch next. But damn, that was just what a way for this set to go down, man. Because it was looking very much in the favor of Vicina and them at first. But then yeah, they just were like, wait a minute, what if we just beat up Vicina for the whole game? And that worked. Perfect strategy, bro. You know. But either way, we want to keep moving. As I said, we got Typh and Kant versus Sack and Reaper. Someone asked earlier in the chat, when do we see kind of lower? This could be the last match of this stream. So we have this match, a match before that, which was Power and Kaido, and then a Nice and Lucas, and then it's going to be kind of Lores versus Lumity and Tesco.
Yeah, we're saving the best for last. Or as we say in Swedish, if you wait for something good, you can never wait too long. We are going into this set, hopefully as soon as possible, waiting for Sack and Reaper to lock in their legend picks. Of course, 2v2 Spring Champions. This is a very, very strong team. Both teams very strong, actually. Typh, of course, being a 1v1 Summer Champion. We've got medalists out here.
We do have medalists out here, which is crazy to see them in the lower side of things trying to fight just to get into this top 8, but that's just the land of Brawlhalla, man. Sometimes you pop off last year and then you come here this year and you gotta, you know, fight your way back to even getting a chance to pop off again. So we'll see though. Sack and Reaper are champions last year for this exact tournament. Now they're fighting just to get into the top 8 to even make that happen again. But good team they got on their side, Teska and Wushang versus Vector, another super rare character, and Nash, who we just saw in that last game. Not as rare, starting to pop back up a little more. We love that.
The Vector pick in the year 2026 in an official tournament for top 8 is that was not on my bingo card.
I mean, this can't be a bad pick, right?
No, obviously not. I'm not sure if it was. It should have been Kant that played it. I was watching the stream earlier. He was making it work, especially the signatures. They're just so wonky. They're so unlike. The angles are so different from what we're used to in this game. But you can definitely make them work, and I'm excited to see what Kant is able to do here, going up against Reaper and Sack. It is going to be a challenge, but we're starting things off strong. Sack doing an amazing job here on these battle boots.
Okay. Reaper doing a lot of throwing down of Sack right now. I think he forgot what team he was on for a second, but seems like he is now, you know, got his bearings back. Going a little crazy off the stage. Well, actually, both of them kind of going a little crazy off the stage, but nice little pickup there from Sack and Reaper. First stock already gone. They try to get the pickup on Typh. Typh doing a good job of fighting back, but gets sent back off the stage.
Okay.
Goodbye. Yeah.
They're a different level, dude. Oh, never mind. Can't.
Almost got it twice. He's going to fight his way back to stage 2. Kant is getting grabbed up, though, but those neutral lights hitting multiple times. Or neutral players.
All the way down in red already. He's struggling here. Reaper still on his first stock.
Get out of there. yeah, they're getting stuck. They're getting stuck in between. This is yeah, it's not looking too great for the red team right now. Mostly because Comp's on the last stock, but they could even this up if they can get some meaningful damage here on the sack. Sack now sent high up. Oh,
You're
gonna go for it.
Very, very tough. Able to find that stock. Reaper actually going down as well. It is not unwinnable, not one bit. The dare comes out. That is going to set up for a 2v1 opportunity. Reaper's got to be careful. And the Nair comes out. Maybe if Thipe was able to find a recovery there, maybe you could go for a team combo, but it was tough. It would have been very, very tough for Reaper. Not getting stuck in anything. A neutral signature comes out, catching everybody. Can't not damaged enough to get knocked out by it just yet, though.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, get him out of there. Nice catch yet again. Sack and Reaper find those catches pretty much from anywhere. Weapon toss not going to hit, but still. They got the pressure here on the left side. Typh fighting his way back in. I mean, this is still potentially a way that Typh can get back into this game. He has to find some of the most opportune like side sigs, though. He's getting small hits here and there if he can find anything on Reaper. This is a 2v1 game or a 1v1 game, but it is going to end as a 2v1 with Reaper finding that end sig as Typh's trying to land good stuff to Reaper.
Very good. Started off strong, ended strong. I feel like the primary concern for the red team, it was just Kant losing that stock so early at the start. They were kind of, whenever he was, when he fell that far behind, he wasn't really able to play safe enough for them to even things out in their team. They kind of did at the last stock. That was fairly even, but still, the signatures. There's something about the way that Sack and Reaper bounce off of each other in these combos that really just scratches that brain itch. It's so satisfying.
Okay. I mean, you definitely were correct on the scratching the brain, but I think they gotta scratch a little more to this set. Maybe make some of these plays a reality. Because right now, man, Typhon can't. They have the lead, but I feel like more often than not, there's a good like 12 seconds of straight gaming from Reaper and Kent. That was so close. I can't believe he missed it. I can't believe he missed it. That would have been a great stock to get to push them so far. They still got it. Still got it. We're back in the lead.
What is happening? How are they playing this good all of a sudden? Sack struggling to get back up onto the stage, as he finally does, though. Going to be getting some unfortunate friendly damage there. Nice side light to just interrupt that combo there.
Okay. Stepped on. Yep, get him out of here. Out of there as well. Oh, that's okay. Cantor's like, you know what? I'm not gonna make it back. Let's go ahead and leave as well. They said we got fresh stocks. No reason to fret.
Oh no!
Hell, you might need to fret.
Oh no!
Oh, you might need to fret. That is a stock just immediately deleted from Type, and Kant is got way hurt in there as well, and he's gonna lose the stock too.
There
oh my God! What did I say? There's like a 12-second stretch of them being the best players ever. 12-second stretch to be the best players ever to touch this game of Brawlhalla.
Bro, you let down your guard for just one moment. You don't let your guard down against Reaper and Sack, man. Just like that, the stocks go flying. Side sig comes out. Oh, nice end sig from Thipe. Okay, kind of popping off actually on this hammer. If they find this stock, that could be massive. Sack has to play carefully here, and he just calmly, like a walk in the park, he gets back up on the stage.
Oh, they're still looking for him. Okay, nice save there from Reaper. Also not going too far down to hit Sack as well. Okay, doesn't matter though. Sack gets scooped up that down air. This is definitely possible for Reaper, but he has to be looking at Kant more than anything right now. And Type's going to get these free punishes every time he misses. And you don't want these punishes from Nash, where that damage is serious. There it is. What a team combo. What a pickup. And that's going to keep it moving. Type and Kant firing back in a major way.
Very, very strongly played there. But Sack and Reaper, man, with that team combo, is that what we're getting on the replay now? Yeah. So close. Side signature to take that one out as well. 1-1 on the scoreboard, and I feel like South America, they might have a thing for game 5s, man. I mean, judging also by what we were seeing with our previous casters, we're seeing so many long sets, and it looks like this one is going to be one action-packed set of back and forth as well.
Okay. Big damage right there being added up. Can't. Definitely doing mad damage over here. Seems like the Vector is paying off dividends. I haven't seen any crazy Vector like, you know, like wall six. Yeah, I know one of those six with ride the wall is one of my favorite ones to see, but he hasn't tried to go for anything like that, or hasn't had a chance to. Oh, yeah. There it is.
Oh, there we go.
Man said, he said, you know, I haven't done it yet. Let me go ahead and ride
Mute
the wall.
the audio, can't. Mute the stream audio. You need to focus up, okay? This is serious business. Okay, recovery. Almost enough to get the knockout. Thief and can't. Struggling a little bit here in the first stock. Nice signature to catch him as well. Getting Thief nice and damaged too, all the way down in orange.
Stomp. Oh, try to sit it again. I like the idea, though. My man was trying to do it all. Okay, sent him out of there, though. Packing. Boom. Let's get the stomp there. No stomp to be had.
Let's see Sarah. Okay. Barely enough to find the knockout. Reaper looking very dangerous on that off stage. Just gotta be careful. Can't be losing this stock early on. Sak is the one to go for a larger commitment, as he can't afford to lose that stock.
Yeah. Grabbed his teammate, though. Put himself in a bad position. It doesn't matter, though. Reaper is going to go ahead and make sure that it's all for naught. Or it's not all for naught. Ends up getting that stock as well. Now they got a solid lead. He's going crazy up there.
He's hunting Kant down with this spear right now. He's in his flow state, and the Sig comes out. That's going to be a disarm as well. 147 damage onto Kant. Stringing up right now. Stringing them up with this bow. No pun intended. Sak able to push him away, setting up for a little bit of a 2v1 against Thief, but Reaper wasn't able to find either one of his recoveries there. Sayre won't connect either. Thief is ready to punish him. There's no way that Kant and Thief win this, right?
There is way. There's gone. But there was way if he didn't get, like, I swear, if he saw Sak first and got the hit, there was way. But it was like 1% way. Like, I'll just put it that way. Wasn't a lot of way, okay? Oh, man.
Sak and Reaper. A great game here, and looks like it back and forth it is. As Thief and Kant are readying up here for our fourth game, excuse me. Still same legend picks across the board.
Man, this is just definitely just a solid set, all things considered, man. This is nice.
All right. Sak able to pick up the first weapon on the blue team, pushing Kant off stage. He's able to get back very quickly with a couple of good aerial hits here on this bow. Oh, nice D-Sig. Oh, and into the... You caught that with the D-Light too. We are seeing some funny business on this Vector with the signatures.
I like that step back right there. Reaper getting out of dodge real quick.
Oh, nice splash. So clean. Thief and Kant are leveling up right now, able to find the first strike. Reaper, but be careful here, waiting for his teammate to respawn. Finds that Sayre on the landing. Great turnaround for Thief, able to find that Sayre there. Thief going down though. Oh, catching both of them for the double knockout, just like that. That's how you make a lead not be a lead anymore, because they got the weapon advantage and everything. Thief is able to pick up a spear fairly quickly though. Kant getting stuck in a little bit of a combo here, and Sak able to pick right back up. Now Kant does get that though.
Dude, I can't. I'm just what a way to turn this thing all the way back around yet again. I mean, there was a chance for the lead to develop there for the red team, and that just did not happen because of that double KO. So now the boys are back at it. Just kind of a bit of a scramble here in the middle.
For sure, Thief swapping over to the hammer.
Oh, nice. Okay, recovery right there from Sack. Had to get back onto the screen. Okay, a little reversal there from Kant. Gets the neutral air on Sack's miss there. Oh! Sack with the reverse. Oh! I guess he was trying to trick up it where he was going to land, but that did not matter. Kant still get the stomp down on him with that mean ground pound. Oh, the missed ground pound from Reaper.
Both of them very damaged here on their second stocks. Sack and Reaper need to find these knockouts quickly. Oh, that side stick was so close, but it's not gonna cut it. Oh, and the end light might have been it as well, but Sack already had an end light thrown out.
Oh.
They're struggling to find these knockouts, and they're taking more and more damage. Recovery will be enough for the knockout, and a double for Sack.
Good stuff to Sack, man. Boy, always finding a way to make it happen. All right. Can't. Scooped. Can't get the beat down right there, but oh, we're looking for a lot. Sack got to get back to the stage, though. Shots out. This is anyone's game right now because everybody's still on the screen. You know, we're not on a crazy amount of damage. And oh my gosh, Sack trying to even this up or take this game to their advantage very quickly by getting that stock off of Typh. Typh struggling to get back down to the ground. Finally managed to make it. Oh, good dodge from Sack. Sack going crazy. Oh my gosh, if you would have hit that. Shots fired.
Oh!
Yo, Kant!
They got the double knockout!
Yo, Kant, bro, started shooting them, got the recovery. That is a way to end the game in style. Okay.
I told you, man. This is game 5. This is game 5 city.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, you know, you have such talent here on the screen. I'm excited to see said game 5s. As we get into it, man, we're gonna keep it moving. That was a super nice into that game. You know, you at that point in time, you had to end it right there too. That was your best chance of getting him before they both got on stage. So he saw them in both in disadvantage, and he was like, all right, let me just go ahead and end the game right here, right now. Gets it done. And now into game 5. Reaper Black, Sack, Kant, Typh. Who's gonna be moving on?
Okay, let's see. So far, fairly even start as we are just scrambling for damage here. Thief able to almost get that knockout. Sack looking very damaged. He doesn't let that face him. Able to catch both of them in that stair, going all the way down. Signature only hitting your teammate. You have no options left. Oh, never mind. He got that dodge back just in time.
Yeah, I thought it looked like Reaper was setting up to hit him, but no, he was able to get that dodge back. And oh my gosh, Reaper. You got to go for the red team, brother. The red team. Oh man, he's been doing some damage over here to Sack right now. And now, I mean, they can still get the stock off of Kant keep this at relatively even looking on the stocks right now, but oh, Kant, good juke.
Ground pound weapon throw. Oh, but the ground pound is far too late. Kant able to get back up onto the stage, and he just immediately target swaps the double recovery, almost taking down Sack and Orange here.
Oh my gosh, Reaper, let my man play the game. Like, I feel like that was an easy recovery. Reaper just got to put a little more damage onto him now, leading into that stock to Sack. Reaper has been bodying him right now. Typh sitting on 3 stocks.
This is a lot of friendly fire. Reaper's definitely got to be careful. Then Sack has to be even more careful. Final stock here. Thief hasn't even lost their first one. Okay, scratch that. Down to their second. But it's still such a strong lead. Stomps there, pushing them off stage. Reaper making something happen with these gauntlets though. Kant is gonna push him away. Sair comes out. Ensig will be hit on the teammate. Is this where we see some knockouts? Thief probably looking for the funny angle there. Wasn't able to find it.
Oop. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sack he's got to play it. I don't even know if he can play it. I would like to say he has to play it so safe, but I don't think it matters how safe he plays it. Bro's got to still be able to put some damage onto the field, but the next mistake will be it for him. Meaning he has to let Reaper do all the work, and Reaper has been doing a lot of friendly fire, so now you got to stay out of 3 people's ways, basically. Oh, that's the mistake. He's still living, though, barely.
Just barely able to pick up the gauntlet. Reaper able to find 1 knockout. That is a start. If he can take down Kant here, maybe find a team combo to Thive, it could be possible. Sair comes out. Okay, this is it. This is your moment to shine. You need to find the Nair. Thive is able to be elusive though, and the only hit that's found is the Sack ground pounding Reaper. And that is going to be 2 Sairs, one of which taking down Sack. 1v2 now. And Reaper has taken so much damage. Fully fresh stocks off of the red team. Endlight is almost enough to find the knockout.
This will be, yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to be able to get back in here. Doesn't get the Sair though, so he's living to see another day, but no weapons in hand. Doesn't matter, Sidelight's gonna hit unarmed. Weapon toss. Okay, yeah, I mean, like, he can get a hit here, but again, you know, you got active hitboxes on this as well too, so if an Endlight hits or a down air hits, you're just, you know, you're sitting duck. Still living. He has been able to do a little bit of damage, but I don't think he's living for much longer here. Oh, nice dodge.
227 damage right
okay.
now. And Endlight is enough to finish the job. And that is going to be Kant and Thive winning in game 5 as they earn their place in top 8 here.
Yeah, that was, you know, like what a turnaround for Kant and Thive. I mean, straight up to even get to that game 5, it was the quickest decision making of Kant's life to go ahead and get that 2v1 to like immediately finish. You know, got the downstig into the recovery, and then yeah, I think that just gave them all the momentum they needed to go into the 5th game ready to rumble. And rumble they did as they got above their opponents. They still had 2 stocks left, and now they're moving into the top 8.
They are indeed, and what a back and forth this has been. Back-to-back game 5s as well.
Back-to-back game 5s indeed, man. So you know, you said this is the land of game 5s. You are correct. So I believe because we just did our first 2 matches, I believe we're gonna hit this little break real quick, and then we're gonna get back in with our next 2 matches, which is gonna be some very nice matches. I know people waiting for the Kindness Lures matches. That's gonna be our 2nd match after the break. So do not go anywhere. We got more spring championships right after this. Stick around.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to some more SA action. We are going to be continuing right where we left off. We still have 2 places remaining in the top 8 elimination side of things, and we have 4 teams that are going to be competing for it. Starting off with the players we have in lobby right now. I'm joined here with TK. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. We got, yeah, it's 2 more matches coming up, and we already got a pretty good team, or pretty good team that I'm happy to watch. That's gonna be Power's team. I love watching Power play this game as well, but do want to see what Comms and Lucas Pro can do as well against the Power team once Power's teammate finally gets in here. We got the Legion of Doom over here apparently, so Legion, Comms, and Lucas Pro in the same crew, about to battle out with y'all. Should be a fun one.
Will, for sure. Waiting for our final player to join in, and it will happen now. Kaido also on the Tesca, actually the low-level Tesca, not a pick that he has been whipping out a lot as of recently, but definitely a strong one in the meta. I feel like every single tournament since Tesca came out, there's been more Tescas.
Yeah, I mean, that character is very fun, and I believe that Boots and Gauntlets are just in a good spot. But look at that, you know, also look at that force, bro. 8 force off the Boots Gauntlets. He's got some of the best SIGs in the game, specifically for, like, I think catching anything, and on top of that, they're really good for combos too. So we'll see how this one plays out, man. Kaido and Power going up. It's gonna be 2 Tescas on the field, teamed with an Orion and a Devil Jin, aka Zaru.
Okay, let's see what they're able to do. Already off to the start. Blue team doing a great job with some of these tosses. Seeing some great team damage here. Had to go all the way to the top, barely taking any damage, and almost finding a knockout here onto Bombs already.
Knock him out, as you said. Hold on. Oh, caught him on the other side there. Kaido gonna be able to make it back to the stage though.
This recovery almost enough to find the knockout there. The Sair is gonna disarm, still no knockout. Bob's able to pick up a weapon of his own here.
Comms and Kaido right here having a little mirror match on the right side, but it's gonna get broken up pretty quickly. I don't know. It feels like the red team is trying to force more of a like 2 1v1 situations right now, the way they got the split up. You know, it seems to be working for them too. They got the stocks first. Oh,
very brave as well against Power and Kaido. Very strong 1v1 players. But it seems to be working out well. Judging by the first couple seconds of the game, the blue team seems to, their plan is the opposite. Signature is going to connect. Just trying to find any additional damage that they can here. As Bombs is clinging to his final stock, Lucas Pro gonna have to be a little bit more careful, and he will get stuck in a team combo. This is the problem with not being synchronized on those knockouts all the way down in orange. But I mean, you have a lot to show for it. You were able to rack a lot of damage on the blue team here.
okay. My man's moving around the stage though, trying his best. Oh. The pickup, no pickup actually. I thought we were gonna get a little more than that.
Very clean by Lucas Pro. It requires a true spear master to go for a D-light and not do a true combo in a 2v2 situation, just because you know it's gonna be a bad idea.
All right, Lucas managed to avoid any imminent threat as he waits for his teammate to come back, but as of now, though, Power and Kaido are just in the lead by quite a bit. Nice little punish here. Oh, that almost turned into a stock too. I like the idea. That was a lot of damage. Oh, the breakdance is crazy. That was a crazy option. I'm not like maybe a recovery, but he said I want to end the stock right here. There's no way you're gonna end that stock. Man was only in yellow.
Okay. Great team combo coming out here from the red team. We might be wrong from them trying to split it up into 2 separate 1v1s. They are on top of their game in terms of their team damage right now.
Oh, that top Power is gone. Oh my gosh, how did they squeeze this game back? It is still possible. Kaido has to get the stock off of Lucas though, but I don't think he's gonna get a chance though. Oh, the team, he missed it down light. Living to see another day, but he has no weapon in hand. This is bad.
Oh,
Nice recovery.
here so close. Can't find it though. The weapon throw going to be saving him. Endlight could have been enough to find the knockout. 170 damage actually. In fact, definitely would have been enough to find the knockout. No options. Endlight.
Still can't get the hit, but every time he gets hit away, there's a weapon that spawns. He just could not get another weapon. My man was in a weapon famine right there. And because of that, yeah, they swapped it up. I think in the middle of that game, they swapped it up because I feel like at the beginning, they definitely were kind of splitting them up to make 2 1v1s.
Yeah.
And then halfway through, they were like, let's get some more team combos going. And that worked out. The team combos were flowing.
Yeah, super good at finding team combos. I especially reacted to, I don't remember which hit it was that Comms did, but I think it might have been on a Battle Boots Nair, and Lucas was able to follow that up with a Lance Nair, only hitting the opponent. Like, how do you use Lance Nair with that much precision without hitting your opponent? It is like 360 degrees. So they are definitely on top of their game in terms of the team combos. I like what I'm seeing. I hope they keep that up.
Okay. Get some movement out the way, bro. It's up.
Oh, very nice. You see sidelights from Kaido catching Lucas there. Even in terms of damage right now. And you can definitely sense Power and Kaido playing a little bit more careful. Not as confidently as they were starting off their first game. And it looks like they are paying for it. Comms and Lucas playing it very well here. They definitely have that confidence boost coming from the last game.
Okay, off the top. Power. Already. Nice, okay. Kaido right there. I mean, Kaido's definitely doing a good job of, like, at least setting up or controlling the stage as much as possible until they hit with that double down sig, split up the competition. Oh, that was nice. Okay, yeah, put the pressure on to force him to use all of his options, and then Calm comes down there and gets the guaranteed side sig. Also getting that stock off of Power as well, too. So the whole blue team now on their second stocks. Calm's looking good. Hopefully he can hold this stock for some time. Wow, okay, anti-air. They turn that into a combo.
Oh. I'm telling you, they're able to find it. Anyway, you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Recovery comes up from Power, giving Lucas a hard time here, but I mean, as long as he's able to play safely, they can really use this lead that Comms has.
Nice save.
For the better. Great interruption. Yeah, save and interruption into the knockout all at the same time.
There's some movement right here. Comms definitely kind of being the front runner for his team. He's been in the front quite a bit, and I think that has been working out for his favor, especially with you always got the dash and down thing when Orion has that spear in hand. It's not going to be gone there from Power. Somehow both of them on the side is getting held down by one man.
Recovery comes out too. Yeah, he's on top of his game right now. All players on their final stocks except for Comms here. To these battle boots, and you can definitely see Kaido Power playing even more carefully here. Don't want to get sandwiched into any combo. Singling out Lucas here seems to be the plan. Taking him down to early red. Oh, can be disarmed. Do they push for the offstage? Power tries to push it with that ground pound. It's doable. If they find the stock on Lucas, definitely doable. Push Comms off.
Oh, the movement right now from Power. My man has been very elusive here, but yeah, if they can get Kaido out of here, all this elusiveness will not matter. They do have good damage here on Lucas, though. They can at least turn this into somebody can turn this into a 2v1 very quickly between Kaido and Lucas.
Sure. Oh. Go comes out into the unarmed. There barely any options. Recovery is very clutch though.
Oh my gosh.
Giving him some space. Able to get back up onto the stage. Neutral signature will be interrupted by the sideline.
Oh, he's by himself. How does he get back? How does he survive? It's gonna be the recovery and Comms. I mean, he has been kind of going crazy, so I'm not really worried about the 2v1 just yet. When we eat that first hit. Oh. Okay, he's looking for Kaido. He definitely wants to get that stock. He's doing so much damage to Power, though. I don't think it matters who he hits. Now. The runaway! Yo, they're mirror moving!
Yo! That was mirror mode in bot training.
Oh my god. Synchronized Tesca gameplay. Still can't get the stock off that recovery though.
Okay. Setting up for the anti-air. Both players are so damaged right now. Just need a good stray hit, but they keep the weapon starve alive. All it's gonna take is one mistake, and it's lights out. Tear comes out. That's gonna be the first stock. This is a 1v1 now with a massive damage lead, but a sidelight comes out from Power. Not able to string it into anything. Sair.
Oh, okay, missed the down light. Yo, hold on, bro. Power might still be able to make this 1v1 happen. Weapon toss. Nothing. Oh, but he whiffs, and with the whiff punish of the recovery unarmed, still going to be enough. Palms once again holding it down for his team, but so did Power, man. 637 on his side, 695 from Comms, man. These are some high numbers for damage right now.
For sure, 695, very, very impressive from Comms. Doing an amazing job on this Tesca, and we are actually going to be seeing a legend swap, and it's Kaido with a complete 180, I'd say, from going from Tesca to the Zol.
Okay. All right. You know what?
Get some power.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of power still there, but yeah, you definitely lost all of your items, all your weapons. So you're not on the boots, you're not on the gauntlets, you're now on the axe and the cannon. We'll see how this one plays out, man. He's already doing a lot of damage right off rip. Lucas is having a hard time running away. Oh, I thought he caught Lucas. That would have been great. Still, even without catching Lucas. Oh my God, is this what they needed? Just more power?
25 seconds, and that's 2 stocks off.
Man said, "Look, I'm sick of this. Bring out the big guns.
Bring out the axe." Popping off on the axe as well. Down signature will be catching both of them. No knockouts just yet though. Kaido will get disarmed. Down into orange, Power down into red. They are chipping away a lot of damage right here on the red team.
Okay. Off the top though, just barely. Didn't get far enough off the top as they wanted. Scoop. Whoa.
Great ground pound. Oh, but Power able to return the favor quite quickly there. 4 stocks against 3 right now. Lucas is looking damaged, the ground pound, and he doesn't have enough options to get back. He was probably too scared to hold that recovery for too long.
Ooh. Okay. Bit of a chase down there, but couldn't actually get that hit that he was looking for. Oh, Tom.
Disarmed.
We are finding some damage here for sure. Tom's struggling right now to stay on the stage, though. I mean, Kaido, after the swap over to the Zol, he has been going absolutely full. Oh, wait a minute. Good placement of the down sig. And
okay,
the pass as well. Okay, they're back into it now. Calm just has to stay alive. They couldn't get a 2v1 going, unfortunately, while Kaido was there by himself. It's gonna be a lot harder. Whoa.
3-0 Dream is still alive for the red team. They just need to find a team combo. They need to find something.
Oh my gosh!
Lucas going crazy on the lands might do it, but the final Sair won't connect. The recovery is perfectly lined up from Kaido.
Oh, I think he's gone. I can't believe I missed. I can't believe I missed. Oh, on the other side. Yo, hold on. Tom's kind of moving on him right now. Watch your dome. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it was a nice little setup right there, man. You gotta watch. You gotta respect the full charge of the down sig from Zol, but right after that, just swarms them with the down light into the recovery, into the neutral air.
The Zol mix-up for the W by the seams of things, looking very good, and yeah, it's all off of the start of that game. But see, what I always like to say this. you look at the start of the game and you look at the end of the game and you draw a line.
Okay.
I mean, they had an amazing start, but judging by how incredibly well Red team were able to bounce back, I mean, if they keep that same energy up, I mean, you can't rely on consistently basically wiping the floor with your opponents in the first stock. If we see the same caliber of gameplay from the Red team, they're winning.
Now it is all up, like I said, to the blue team. Really stay back into this set, but Red team is just trying to close this thing out right now. Oh, and I don't know. This all pick has done wonders for this team for sure.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. You actually can rely on just wiping the floor with your opponents in the first turn. Hold up, comms. Quick knockout off the bottom of the stage. The D-Sync is almost enough to finish Kaido off too. There it is. They're in the lead now. Once again, comms staying so incredibly healthy. This guy is allergic to losing stocks.
Alright, he's out the way. Ends up finding that down that down light right there. Dude, this is... Yeah, comms is like, you know what? You gotta get me into like the deepest of reds for me to finally lose the stock. Finally does, man, but that being on that stock for so long and already getting your opponents into orange, that's gonna be a little scary for them to deal with. Comms coming in fresh as well too. Okay.
Lucas all the way down into red here. Comms nice here to throw them off stage, and the D-Sync to finish things off, perfectly lined up. Now Power able to pick up a weapon, doesn't get stuck in any team combo. That's gonna be a knockout onto Lucas.
Oh, misses the second part of that combo though, but I definitely like the idea. You know, we were trying to make a major play happen. Just wasn't able to finish that major play.
Okay, a couple of hits from Kaido, racking up this damage onto comms. We're looking completely even out now in terms of stocks and damage. Oh, Kaido almost able to find that follow-up.
Okay, and off the top comes Lucas. Kaido Power, last stock for everybody right now. Kaido is the most hurt on this screen. I feel like he's making like the biggest impact too on this Zol, so him losing, dropping off this Zol right now could be a real problem. Oh my gosh, is that enough? The double ground pound will put him off the stage. It's all up to Power. Can he get this stock off of Lucas? At the very least, turn this to a 1v1. Com's gonna be in the front though. Com's missed his side sig.
Sidelight comes out. Not able to find the end light. So many opportunities there, but Power using his jump very well there. Oh, and we get the setup. Are they able to close it out? The side signature will be enough, and that's 3-1 for Lucas Pro and Comms as they make their way to top 8 here in the elimination side.
That's what I like to see too, man. As I said, I knew a lot more about Power and Kaido, but Lucas Pro and Comms now putting themselves on the map. Great teamwork from them, and that's going to put them into the top 8. Good for them. Love to see some top 8 gaming from some names I'm not super familiar with.
Yeah, I mean these we got some upcomers right here. Even though you know they're happy, you know they're celebrating, because even though they're finished with the game, they're still in the game lobby. Like they're not even thinking about what's happening on the screen. They're popping off, talking in Discord. They're happy.
Hey, good for them, man. And I'm glad that they're performing so well. But now we have got to get into our next match here, and it's the match that most people were looking for, man. They wanted that Power, or that kind of Lorez match, and it's on the way. It's about to happen. It is time.
I have no idea who is on the graphics, but seeing a red raptor on literally Tesca should be some kind of crime. We were seeing Tesca before playing Tesca. With Lumity, this appears to be an upcoming team. You can see 3 top 32 placements, 1 top 32 placement, and they are already in line to getting 9th here. Very impressive stuff. I did see it on the stream. I'm gonna have to double check who they went up against. Yeah, they took down Ghost and Curious to get here. So very strong team. Are they strong enough to take down seed 1 of the tournament? I am going to. If I was a betting man, I'd say no, but I have hope.
Okay, you know what? That's a fair assessment here. Are they going to be able to take down seed 1 of the tournament? That is like you know, it's going to be the major question here. But it's, you know, they're already in the lower side of things. So what happened? You know what I mean?
I actually have to see what did happen. They went down to Anto and Rec actually in what is that, quarterfinals in the upper side of things, which they actually are on. Yeah, they're in top 8 of the winner side. We're gonna be able to follow them later on the main stream, but. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be your final eliminations side match and also the final match of the side stream as we fill out the top 8 completely. Winner of this will be going up against the victor of what we just saw before. So let's see what they're able to do here. Just Comps and Lucas. I had to scratch my head and remember which one that was. Tesca, of course, playing Tesca.
Right. Here we are, Tesca. Yeah, I mean, obviously Tesca should be playing Tesca, but he's playing Shell actually. He's like, you know what? Let me just mix it up a little bit, just a small bit, while playing the other skin. But yeah, this team on the right side, definitely a team that I'm very interested in. I also played a lot of Jala back in the day, so I always found Jala to be a little hard in you know, doubles for the sole fact that, well, you have such low defense. Kind of hard to work around every now and then. If you get caught out, you're usually just losing that stock. But to circumvent that, she does have very good speed and also a very high force. So once you do start getting those hits, oof, it definitely hurts.
Okay, counter argument, kinda.
True, right? I mean, counter argument for sure.
This is like
every hit that he does,
4 hits. Yeah. It's like 3 or 4 hits at this point. That's 113 damage, and that is a knockout.
Oh my God, look at the team combo right here as well. Okay, just a small team combo just to push him off the stage, but that was from 0 to yellow immediately. And I think they saw Limity coming back, so they're like, let's go ahead and cut the combo short. Still though, solid lead here developing for Loras and Kaino.
Nice signature, able to catch Kaino off guard there, getting the first stock off from the red team. Loras, great landing with the nair there, like that.
Ooh. Nice. Okay, with the team combo there. Hit it with the old He-Man as well. They're gonna take that stock off of Loras, but kind of only on the second stock too is kind of hurt. So is Tesca.
I like the haymaker, but Lumini doing a great job with the punish there. Tesca kind of popping off here.
Great save.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh my gosh.
So close with the save.
Back. Oh no, the team mutiny. He puts himself on the stage and they capitalize on it so quickly. Laura is so quick with those dash down light side airs. Wow.
You know when they're at their weakest, and that's what you take them for all they're worth. You get that second knockout. Okay, now Loras going down. Actually, Kaina might be soon to follow, looking for that anti-air, but the end light with Loras, perfect spawn as well to cover up if he needed to.
Okay. Oh man. Okay, that was quick. Limity managed to find a nice little team combo as well. This one's going down to the wire. Just Tesca has to live, but you can't. Laura is just so smooth with it every time. Every time you look at him, that down light stare is hitting.
For sure, D-Light comes out and the Sair to finish the job. just as you mentioned, man, Loris, he's got that D-line on pre-fire.
Yeah, like it's ready to go. Like, do not worry, it is coming out. So good stuff to Loris. Multiple times getting those D-lights to hit. And yeah, we'll keep it moving here into the next game. See where we end up going here. We got Small Fortress, Jikoku, and Shiganshina still open.
Hey, I don't believe we've seen this stage so far on the broadcast, at least not when we were casting. Going to Jikoku here to mix things up a little bit. Loris and Kaina with a great first game, and man, is this stage small. I mean, this is a complete 180. We went from the biggest stage in the entire game to the smallest stage in the entire game.
I don't know if I would want to take Teros here, but you know, we'll see. They have an idea. We are letting it rock.
Brawlhalla, by the way, Brawlhalla versus Teros on this stage.
Oh my god.
Oh, Teska almost going down. Oh, that's almost a knockout. He finds the chase stars though, and that was a touch. Oh, but it doesn't matter. The DSA comes out, first strike, goes for the pogo, kind of goes all the way down, second pogo, and that's what happens, man. That's what happens when you get caught under Loris' spear off stage.
Yeah, and these walls, I mean, even though these walls look kind of big, that's a very, very long slant at the bottom too, so it's just, they are still pretty large walls, but not as large as one would originally think. This is exactly what I thought was going to happen on the stage, though. Yeah, kind of, and Loris, first Loris is an off-stage monster, kind of, you know, big body Teros, big force Teros. Like, I cannot imagine you're living for much long, or too long after taking a couple hits from him, especially on this stage. And he's so close to you all the time.
Yeah, I mean, for both, this map favors the skills of both Kaina and Loris so incredibly well. Like, you have a close space where you can really dominate for Kaina, and then you have these large walls where you can really pop off with those spear dares for Loris.
Oh my gosh.
So, Kaina actually might be the off-stage entrepreneur. He's the one to take it there this time instead.
Like the way, okay, he just gave it up. He didn't even need the stock anymore. But that's because they're so far ahead. He's like, I'm willing to go ahead and just leave this real quick, to not keep putting you in 2v1 situations every time I get hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Kinda.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, you know, but when you're that low, there's just one hit. Every time you get hit, there's an opportunity for a 2v2 situation, and with Loris being completely healthy, they just couldn't afford that. But now it's actually Loris already getting quite damaged here, but it is 4 stocks against the 2 right now. It's not going to take much. A ground pound is going to be enough. They were barely orange.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that bow ground pound, man, got some crazy force. Now they're just going to have to give that one up. Lumini and Teska having a hard time. Don't know if that was the map to leave open for sure. And I'm sure they learned their lesson. So we'll see what happens in the next game.
You never know, dude.
Yeah, because that was, I don't know if I would have left that open. That's rough.
Please, okay, so stream can't see it right now, but we're looking at the bans. I really wanted to see them ban the Jikoku first. That would be very funny. We have 4 maps remaining. Jikoku is one of them. There's no way, right? There's actually no way.
You surely banned Jikoku.
No, they're talking about
okay,
right now.
Okay.
They got it. Okay. Last second, it was probably one of them being like, I really want to play.
Dude, it wasn't that bad, bro.
No,
it was
no way.
No, it was bad, bro. All right. Yeah, we're going to Small Fortress Alliance, keeping it normal. You know what I'm saying? This is a stage you get to see quite a bit. So hopefully.
Also with the great anti-air that Loris has, that platform probably going to help out with that, but also landing against Kaina can be a big problem, so having that soft platform definitely, I feel like it could be in favor for the blue team. You already see them using a little bit with their movement, but Kaina doing a great job on this cannon, making all of that count for nothing. Wow, look at that movement.
Man, okay, Lumini back onto the stage, but so far it's just been, I mean, it kind of has just been so on point, man. A double KO from him, the ground pound taking the second stock. He's only in yellow, barely at that. This is woof. Come on, man.
Absolutely. sorry, I'm smiling from ear to ear. I'm such a fanboy. Who said casters can't be biased? Kaina's gameplay is insane right now. He barely took any damage, and he found a double knockout there at the start, and he's still popping off. Okay, maybe overcooking a little bit, hitting Loris there a little bit. Might have to chill out for just a moment.
Oh, okay. The ground pound, splitting them up, then forcing a smooth little 2v1 on the left side. Does mean Loris is going to lose that stock. Lumity and Teska still on their second stock. Or Loris loses first stock, but yeah, they're on the second stock right now. Kind of, though. Only person still on their first stock. Big chillin'. Oh, good catch right there from Teska. Wait a minute.
Oh, come on. Come on.
The platform!
But the soft platform!
Oh.
It didn't anticipate the soft platform, and it moved over. If they did that combo like 10 frames later, it would have gone through.
Yeah.
A double. I'll try to go for the GC end lines. Far too late, though. Lumity able to slip past that. Okay, just barely sliding out the way. Oh, that ground pound is a funny option from Lumity. Able to catch him off guard. On the sword now, they're looking for a knockout onto Kaina, because they will have a moment to go for a 2v1 combo. It's definitely doable. They have so much time here, but Loris able to fight back. Great recovery. Won't be enough to find a knockout just yet, though. The Seer isn't going to connect either. Ground pound. There you go. That's a taste of your own medicine right there. Using that grounded ground pound.
Okay, yep. Up and out of there quickly. Kinda. Loris. One stock left, but so everybody on the screen, one stock left. Is just much closer for Lumi and Tez to lose that stock. That's going to be a stock off of Tez. Lumi going to fall right past and right after. That means Loris and Kinda did fight their way back from the loser side of things into the top 8. You'll get to see more of their action on the main stream. But man, what a dominant set of gaming that we just saw from them.
Yeah. Lumity and Teska with an amazing 9th place finish here, but it's not going to take them all the way. Going up against Seed 1, it's rough, man. Kaina definitely popping off in this one. 715 damage. They definitely put up a fight. They put up a very strong fight, and I do love to see some Brawlhalla gameplay here in the stream.
Yeah. I mean, that's the one thing I will say for sure. You know, I'm agreeing with you on that. Is that like they put up a fight. Like they had to do a little something. I like the swapped or the attempt at making Jolly even work here because yeah, as I said, I think this character can be a little hard in doubles. And you kind of saw that, you know, there was a lot of times where Jolly got hit like 3 times and you're like, all right, now you're in danger. It's time for you to chill out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're done. You're done. You're on the bench.
Yeah, you're on the bench now. But regardless, making it all the way to 9th place and had just happened to go up against the first ranked team. That's going to be a little rough, a rough draw. So all things considered, that is it for this stream, but not it for this stream fully, as you know, we always do North America tomorrow. So definitely come back and watch some more of the Pro Brawlhalla stream tomorrow. But as of right now, I will be sending you off to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla so you can watch the rest of the South America Spring Doubles Championship. That is where that action will be. I hope you guys got enjoyed your time here. You know, you got all your fill of all the matches that you wanted to watch. But there's going to be even more matches on Brawlhalla. Again, I've been TK Breezy. Paul, you got any words for the people?
Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Make sure to follow us and watching the rest of the tournament, and we will see you tomorrow. Have a nice night.
Have a nice night.
I'm rising up from the ground. Keep climbing till I reach the clouds.
I want you.